God, the old fish tank's loud, isn't it? Have we got good volume or what? Oh, what's this mellow music? Oh, I can hear myself. Loud and clear. I can hear myself. Maverick, Spike, Michael, Charlotte, Bad Marsh. I don't know if Bad Marsh is still here. Hey up again, Fumin. Oi, oi, GY trucker. I was going to try something different. Well, I got loads and loads and loads of PDFs. But telling facts, telling truths, telling what have you, and I haven't made them into videos. No, nor me, Maverick, nor me. Nor celebrating the dancing Israelis. Hello, everyone. I'm listening, but I'm eating. You're right, Smiler. I'm from Laura's, if you're wondering. Right. But it seems you might know me from when we was all over Glyn's. Yes, Blunt. You're down that route as well, are you? Yeah, he started becoming scared, didn't he, Blunt? He started being a bit outspoken. I've got a video clip. Started becoming outspoken. And then there's another clip of Netanyahu. Netanyahu knew he was dead before America knew he was dead. Bit like the BBC on Tower 7, wasn't it? Or Building 7. BBC knew that Building 7 had collapsed before it actually collapsed. Yeah. Oh, Daniel, happy Thursday. Yeah, Spike. Twisted stories. Stories that didn't add up. Mental breakdowns due to excess amounts or copious amounts of white wine. And we both phoned him that night. The night before the court case. Hmm. Because it was in a little glass, Charlotte. If you're drinking little glasses of it, little wine glasses of it, you don't realise how much you're drinking, do you? Yeah, and when he used to put one empty down and pick up another, he used to have all the bottles clanging by his feet. All the empties. That's it, Michael. Spike's a very patient person. No, have they, Maverick? I see the other day they were milking the fucking flotilla. All those flotilla videos, right? If you've seen any of them, where they say that a drone has attacked them, you can see that the other boat, because you've got like two angles, and you've got two angles of you've got one boat filming, right? But their camera's been going for 29 minutes. Then the other boat, they've been filming for 17 minutes. So why are they only showing like a 3-second clip or 4-second, however many seconds it is clip? Why are they only showing that short little clip where you see a flare coming back down? Well, it looks like a flare or something comes back down and hits the boat. Now, bearing in mind where they're supposed to have set sail from and where they're going to, right? And have you seen the guy that's going, "We're on fire, we're on fire, we're on fire, we're abandoning ship, or we're captain, we're on fire"? That's right, Mr. Oldham. He's supposed to be basically equivalent to our fucking lifeboatman. They're on a steel craft, a steel ship with scuppers. Yeah. So if he's supposed to be a sea person, if you want to call him that, then he would know that you just go and fucking pick up the fire hose. Why are they running around like headless chickens? And none of it added up. None of it made any sense. And he's got something blue in his hand. No, was that a flare gun? Because he goes off the picture quite quickly. Why are they running around like headless chickens? Now, what's she called? She wasn't even supposed to be on the boat. She's supposed to be captain of the boat. But she'd gone on to the mainland. Yeah. Greta with an amazing fringe. She's definitely got a YouTube fringe, she has. I've seen all these women on YouTube with their fringes. What's going on? It's Michael, but it's basic. It's basic. You know, it's like level 1 sea survival. It's level 1 of any qualification. Firefighting. Level 1. There you got deck wash. It looked like, because it got scuppers and all on it, it looked like an ex-commercial vessel. So, yeah, and later on you actually see them but he's like not even pointing at the fucking fire. He's pointing it, I don't know where the fucking hell he was pointing it. Boats mail up 5% or less of invaders. What? There she looks like He-Man. He-Man haircut. Oh, it's mad. Yeah, anybody that's been on commercial vessels or got any type of commercial training, you know it all. And he's running, where's the fire extinguishers? Where's the fire extinguishers? Well, they should have known all that. It should have been all in the safety briefing before they even got on the fucking boat. And when they were on the boat, there should have been a safety briefing. They're uptight. I'm waiting for my co-host. Hey, he's on the dog and bone. I wonder what the carbon footprint on the drone was. Yeah. But they never even 29 minutes of video in, right? Why didn't they actually show the drone that was supposed to be flying above them? All you could hear was the power of a diesel generator. Everybody was at anchor. You got anchor lights on to say that you were at anchor. You go. You know, so they were at anchorage. They're at anchor. So the diesel generators running, which they're claiming is the sound of a drone. Well, some fucking drone, isn't it? And then when you actually look at flight radar, there's something flying around, but it's flying fucking thousands of feet up in the air. Well, they ain't going to drop a little fucking incendiary device like that from fucking tens of thousands of feet in the air, are you? And said it was either a flare gun or a fucking or a firework or a firecracker or something, didn't they? That was fired. Which could have hit the canopy. Yeah, apparently they set off a flare to pretend it was a drone to blame Israel. Yeah. It's fucking, it's Pallywood, isn't it? It's all Pallywood. That's what I think it is. No, if you're going to do something, do it. You don't need fucking Pallywood to show what you're doing, do you? Yeah, that girl was a bit mad, wasn't she? Wasn't it? But it's like it's just like loads of distractions, isn't it? Loads of distractions. You don't want Epstein. Trump don't want Epstein shit out. Charlie Kirk was being outspoken about Israel. He outwardly admitted he was scared of speaking out against Israel. Didn't want to detract from 9/11. All things leading up to it, wasn't it? Yeah, I know. That large bird, I mean, she just got up, picked her stuff up and walked off, didn't she? And everybody let matey just get off the train. What did Whoopi Goldberg say? Let's not politicize it. Yeah, November, man. Let's not politicize it. Well, it was all fucking bang on fucking, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. They politicized that, didn't they? They made fucking statues for him. Well, that's what I say, Tyke. Every time something happens, I go fucking down the rabbit holes and start finding other information. You know, like the aeroplane that took off from Utah. Yeah, they'd be right then, wouldn't they? But the aeroplane that took off from Utah, as soon as it got up into the flight, it turned his flight radar off. Then half an hour later, it was back in Utah again. Flight radar, but then all of a sudden, now when you go on flight radar and you go back on the history, they've taken it off. Now that was owned by a fucking that aeroplane that turned its radar off. That was owned by a big fucking donator to oh, what's it called? What was it called? What was it called? Where's it, blunt? Where the fucking hell did I fucking... I had it up there. StreamYards. Oh, where's it gone? Where be it gone? Derek Porter Maxfield and Erin Shalane Maxfield. They're a jet that flew out of Provo after Charlie Kirk was murdered. Derek Porter has donated via the Derek and Shalane Maxfield Family Foundation to the Shabbat Lubavitch of Utah Organization for Hasidic Jews. And it was his plane that took off and then switched off its flight recorder and then switched it back on once it was coming back to Utah. And they've been doing loads of big donations to the Shabbat Lubavitch. Kirk's support on Gaza, it was more like the Kirk support of Israel, don't you mean, November? I think that's what you mean. That's what I thought you meant. Well, I think they started cashing in on the same day, wasn't they? Yeah, he's still in aisle 5, I think. Still in aisle 5. Where's my OBS? Yeah. What the hell is that? Yeah. So that might be it. Let me know if you got volume in a minute. Trying to think who I got this video off. Was it open-minded thinker, I think. Yeah, open-minded thinker. Yeah, it was it was a hinge ring, wasn't it? El Capitano.
Hello.
Hello. Good
Right.
phone call.
Well, yeah. If you wanna. Hello. Oh, I know.
Hello. Good phone call.
Yeah. Yeah. It was all right. Just waiting for the second one now. So.
No.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. It wasn't. If you know what I mean. It's not fixed.
No.
No. They said that they could do it, or thought they could do it, but they wouldn't be able to do the MOT, which is, he said, well, hang on a minute, I booked it in for the MOT more than anything. Oh, it's 2 weeks before we can do an MOT. So he went somewhere else. They cleared a load of existing codes, apparently. Changed the fuel filter and glow plugs. Never pressure tested anything like that or whatever. And he ain't been far enough in it to know whether it's sorted it or not. So He said just fingers crossed more than anything. Otherwise, you'll have to have him injectors tested or whatever by somebody that obviously can deal with diesels. But he said finding a place around that does deals with diesels properly is like finding a needle in an haystack.
Well, if somebody's got proper diagnostics, my diagnostics will give me fucking pressures.
Yeah.
They'll give me every single fucking injector and tell me the fuel pressure of every single and the fuel pressure of the injector rail.
Yeah, but there was umpteen historic code showing, which I can't understand why that was, because if he had it to somewhere that put it on the thing anyway, they should have took all them off anyway, shouldn't they?
Yeah, but so many people have just got these cheap, shitty diagnostics that don't clear faults.
They said that they thought possibly it might be something sticking. I can't think what he said it was. Some flapperdoodle thing sticking or something. And he said, well, it can't be that. He said, because the last garage replaced that. So you just have to see once he's took it out on a proper decent run. But he said he hadn't been on a decent run with it yet. So there we go. Anyway, catching up. Hello, everybody in chat. Every human being that's in chat and Tyke.
Yeah, I watched that as well, Tyke. Yeah, all the blood come out, but out in his t-shirt, and then the next minute people are showing videos of him wearing a black t-shirt, not a white t-shirt.
Yeah, mad, isn't it?
And then the F on his t-shirt disappeared as well. I don't know what all that's about. There's loads of weird stuff being put up. Yeah. Well, Netanyahu pronounced him dead last night.
Yeah. Who's fucked about with my avatars?
Not me.
Or will I come in on some? Oh, I don't look in there. Oh, fuck.
I was just about to play this one. Got an open-minded thinker earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So let me know if it's got any volume or not.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fact is now Bibi and the Israeli hard-right government has a mandate. I gotta be careful the way I say this. They're gonna try to ethnically cleanse Gaza. Yep. I mean that's and I don't use that term lightly. Okay, they're talking about basically removing 2.5 million people from there. Okay, and honestly, they have a mandate to go seek justice and revenge. They do. This idea that they need to have a truce or a peace treaty, that's morally crap after you see women and children be burned alive and dragged to the streets. But there are some serious questions here, Patrick. And let me tell you, my pattern recognition over the last 5 years has become pretty sharp. COVID, Maui fires, Epstein. When I see a story and it doesn't click, our guts are usually right. So I've been to Israel many times. The whole country's a fortress. When I first heard this story, I still had the same gut instinct that I did initially. I find this very hard to believe. I've been to that Gaza border. You cannot go 10 feet without running into a 19-year-old with an AR-15 or an automatic machine gun that is an IDF soldier, right? The whole country is surveilled. And so let me just kind of go through this. We don't talk about Israeli politics very often, and most Americans don't know this. The last 9 months, Israel was on the brink of civil war. It's not an exaggeration. This judicial stuff, there were hundreds of thousands of Israelis taking to the streets because Bibi Netanyahu is basically redefining the Israeli constitution. That's not an exaggeration, right? He said the judicial branch has too much power. There were protests planned this week against Netanyahu, where they anticipated tens of thousands of people to take to the streets. That's all gone, Patrick. Netanyahu now has an emergency government and a mandate to lead. I'm not willing to go so far that saying that Netanyahu knew or there was intelligence here, but I think some questions need to be asked. Was there a stand down order? Was there a stand down order?
So you're talking about October the 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maverick. Yeah, I heard that as well. And it ricocheted off his vest.
6 hours? I don't believe it. Israel's the size of New Jersey. When I took a helicopter ride from Jerusalem to the Gaza border, it's 45 minutes.
Wow.
6 hours. They're live streaming the killing of Jews. Did somebody in the government say, stand down? That is a legitimate, non-conspiracy question. The whole country is the IDF. The whole country is.
Yeah.
And you're trying to tell me that they're going to concerts and kibbutzes and schools and by reports 6 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours, look.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 3 hours.
That's suspect. Go ahead, Rob.
It's also not like a right reporting. This is from the New York Times. The long
Thank
wait
you.
for help as massacre
this.
unfolds in Israel.
9
I can't think of a
hours.
more liberal news outlet than the New York Times.
And by the way, I'm actually very pro-Israel. So let me be very, so I'm not
Well,
exactly.
I think we all are.
No, I just want to make sure my position is clear here. But so Patrick, there are other explanations. It's possible.
She was a big supporter of Candace Owens as well towards the end. And Candace Owens is very outspoken. He was a big supporter of Candace. You know, so people were saying to me, well, no, he was anti-Palestine. No, he was pro-Israel, but he was calling Israel out. I think it was deep state. What does everybody else think?
Probably.
Deep state, Mossad. Another Mossad. I mean, they get away with it wherever they are. They get away with it, don't they? That's that other thing that I've got to play later. We'll play in a bit. Is to see how well it goes. I don't know how well it'll go.
That the Netanyahu government was double-crossed by bad agents. Okay? That's dark, but it's not as dark as what we're talking about.
He suggested that Mossad may have allowed the attack to happen deliberately to give Netanyahu a blank check for his ethnic cleansing campaign. That's not something you say without making enemies in Tel Aviv.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do.
Allowed the attack to happen deliberately to give Netanyahu a blank check for his ethnic.
Hey, you can see the vest there, look. He's got a vest on under his t-shirt. Black vest. But I don't know whether this video shows it. The two people standing behind him. I'm not sure if this video shows it.
Ethnic cleansing campaign. That's not something you say without making enemies in Tel Aviv.
And Jewish donors,
Well,
they
it
have a
didn't
lot
show
of
it.
explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do.
Hey up, Genghis.
Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open border, neoliberal, quasi-Marxist policies, cultural institutions, and nonprofits. This is a beast created by secular Jews. And now it's coming for Jews, and they're like, what on earth happened? Institution owners have, it's not as dark as what we're talking about.
He suggested that Mossad may have allowed the attack to happen deliberately to give Netanyahu a blank check for his ethnic cleansing campaign. That's not something you say without making enemies in Tel Aviv.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do, because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open border, neoliberal.
Same as what we got in here. Open borders. Anti-defamation, definition. Oh, fucking hell, I can't even get the words out. Defamation League. Israel Aid. NGOs supported by Soros.
quasi-Marxist policies, cultural institutions, and nonprofits.
Defamation.
This is a beast created by secular Jews. And now it's coming for Jews, and they're like, what on earth happened? And it's not just the colleges. It's the nonprofits, it's the movies, it's Hollywood, it's all of it. It's like time for you guys to wake up and say no more. Draw a line in the sand. I don't care if you hate me.
Kirk also openly supported
So he even called out Hollywood.
Candace Owens, one of the rare conservative voices willing to call out Netanyahu by name. For someone at his level, that was risky.
We put them in power. We displaced the Shah. We displaced the democratically elected leader, Mossadegh, and put in the Shah.
Yeah, us in America, we displaced him. We did the regime change. But you don't hear Tusi, do you? And a couple other Iranians that come to this country, their YouTube channels, you don't hear them talking about it, do they? The coup d'etat.
Of course, led to the Ayatollahs of Iran. And then finally, is a nuclear weapon against Iran a threat to America? Probably. Could be a threat to Israel, but is it a threat to America? I mean, India has nuclear weapons. Pakistan has nuclear weapons. So is it worth a potential another war with Iran? And the people that are, let's just say, advocates for preventing Iran from getting a nuclear weapon by all means necessary, they're the same architects that were perfectly fine with the Iraq War, the same designers of the Iraq War. The primary way Iran can hurt this country is by sucking us into another Middle East quagmire, and they know it. And Iran would have the potential to be the worst Middle East quagmire of all time. Iran has 90 million people. That's more than 3 times as big as Iraq was when we invaded 22 years ago. It's larger than both Afghanistan and Iraq combined, both in population and in area. Iraq was at least mostly a flat country. It's a bunch of cities along a couple rivers, the Tigris and the Euphrates. Iran isn't like that. It's almost all mountains. Iran has spent decades preparing specifically for war with the United States. Their military has lots of weapons designed for fighting a much stronger adversary. They have a lot of drones, a lot of speedboats, a lot of cheap, expendable weapons. They're far more formidable than Iraq or the Taliban were. And I seriously want your thoughts. Email me, freedom@charliekirk.com. Would you say it's a good idea to use military force to strike potential Iranian nuclear targets? My whole life, I've been told that Iran is getting a bomb. Iran is getting a bomb. Iran is getting a bomb. Iran is getting a nuclear bomb. And yet here in 2025, they do not have a nuclear bomb. So why should we trust the American intelligence without verifying it?
A few months back, an X account run by Harrison H. Smith claimed that Kirk confided to someone close to him that he feared for his life. The post read, "I'm not going to name names, but I was told by someone close to Charlie Kirk that Charlie thinks Israel will kill him if he turns against them. Now, if you hear that and still think Zionist influence in America is some fringe conspiracy, then you're not paying attention." This was coming from Kirk's own inner circle.
I don't have much to add to it other than basically like a month ago, I watched a
All right, Jay.
with Megyn Kelly and Charlie Kirk, and I thought they looked scared, and I commented on that, made a video out of it. And then like a day or so later, I was talking to this person, and the way I remember the conversation going was that we were just talking about sort of Israel and Zionism and Zionist influencers, and Charlie Kirk came up, and I remember the other person saying to me, well, you know, Charlie Kirk says he's afraid to go against Israel because he thinks they might kill him. And I said, that's crazy, because I just made that video about how Charlie Kirk seems scared. That's crazy that you're saying that right now.
That context makes his sudden silence on certain issues more understandable. Many, including myself, are starting to believe that Kirk's pullback from questioning Zionist power wasn't a change of heart, but pure fear. When you connect the dots, it becomes chilling. He still spoke occasionally about Zionism in tones that were skeptical, even while broadly defending Israel.
Jewish communities have been pushing.
See, when he went on then, he didn't have a vest on. But when he was sitting in the chair, you could see the vest was on him.
The exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Now, I don't like generalizations. Not every Jewish person believes that. But it is true, the Anti-Defamation League was
part and parcel with Black Lives Matter. It is true that some of the largest financiers of left-wing anti-white causes have been Jewish Americans. They went all in on woke, and it wasn't just ADL. It was some of the top Jewish organizations in the country that have done that. In fact, we have seen this with the recent retreat of Jewish donations that are no longer going to be administered to colleges, right? Mark Rowan, Leon Kaufman. Can we get that full list? It's very powerful. The part of the, so that's totally true. And by the way, Tucker Carlson reinforces this. So I'm going to kind of, it was quite a day on the internet. Tucker Carlson was interviewing Candace Owens. We have Candace Owens coming up next hour. And Tucker Carlson mentions that Jewish Americans have primarily been financing cultural Marxist ideas. We said this, by the way, last week, and people came after us.
We were on top of it.
We actually said it in a different way. We said, I'm glad that Jewish Americans are reconsidering their financing of cultural Marxism. And people misunderstood it intentionally and slandered us as being anti-Semites. But listen to this. Tucker Carlson is completely correct by saying this, that the philosophical foundation of anti-whiteness has been largely financed by Jewish donors in the country.
And let's not pretend we haven't seen this before. From journalists silenced after exposing Israeli war crimes to activists smeared or criminalized for supporting Palestine, the pattern is clear. Anyone who dares question the Zionist agenda risks retaliation. For Charlie Kirk, dabbling into those dangerous truths may have been enough to paint a target on his back. His death leaves haunting questions that Netanyahu's cryptic message only makes louder. Was this just another random act of violence, or was it a carefully calculated warning to anyone left, right, or center who dares to expose the lies propping up Israel's apartheid regime?
Yeah, okay. So I've muted you. So what do people think of that? I had loads of people telling me that Charlie was all for Israel, was supporting Israel, but he became outspoken against them. He was outspoken against them from the beginning, October 7th. Hope you're good, Genghis. Something wrong with my fucking words tonight. They don't come out. Can anybody else hear this annoying music in the background? Yeah. Finitoed. Yeah, Brian, so Mossad, I reckon. Too big a following. I mean, Candace Owens been threatened. The Young Turks have been threatened. Lots of them are speaking out, and we know that Israel has they put a massive budget. It's called the Hasbara, and it's all propaganda to try and paint Israel in a good light. Yeah, November, man. Well, 2 arrests, I think, Genghis, but 2 wrong arrests, weren't they? I'm going to play. It's called Perfidy of Zion, which basically means the state of being deceitful and untrustworthy. And we know the state that he's talking about. It was written by W.M. Peterson. But I'm going to try this. I've never tried it before. I don't know whether it'll work or not. And it's like some of the things they've done and got away with. You have to let me know whether it's coming through or not.
Hearts. I would not be in the least bit surprised if these people would not someday become deadly to the human race. Letters to Memmius Ciceron, 1771.
So that was written by Voltaire in 1771. They are, all of them, born with rage and fanaticism in their hearts. I would not be in the least bit surprised that these people would not someday become deadly to the human race. Well, we know the clock shots were deadly to the human race, don't we? Big up, Tyke. Big up, Tyke. Can you hear it all right? Does it need a different voice? See what David sounds like.
Who both killed the Lord Jesus, and their own prophets, and have persecuted us, and they please not God, and are contrary to all men. 1 Thessalonians 2:15. Prologue. This worldwide conspiracy for the overthrow of civilization and for the reconstitution of society on the basis of arrested development, of envious malevolence, and impossible equality, has been steadily growing. There is no need to exaggerate the part played in the creation of Bolshevism and in the actual bringing about of the Russian Revolution by these international and for the most part atheist-ical Jews. It is certainly a very great one, and it probably outweighs all others. Winston Churchill, Illustrated Sunday Herald, February.
So Winston Churchill wrote that in 1920. What the Romans ever done for us. Meow, meow. Hello, Smiler. Hello, Sam the cat. Hello, SR. So, Winston Churchill, this worldwide conspiracy for the overthrow of civilization and for the reconstitution of society on the basis of arrested development, of envious malevolence and impossible equality, has been steadily growing. There is no need to exaggerate the part played in the creation of Bolshevism and in the actual bringing about of the Russian Revolution. Well, we know Bolshevism, we know who the Bolsheviks were, weren't they? They was all Jewish. Yeah, Michael's on a phone call at the moment, that's all I think.
February 8, 1920. Introduction. There is only one power which really counts. The power of political pressure. We Jews are the most powerful people on earth, because we have this power, and we know how to apply it. Jewish Daily Bulletin, July 27, 1935. Part 1.
We Jews are the most powerful people on earth because we have this power and we know how to apply it. No, Bolsheviks were useful communist idiots, but who were they? Who were they, Sam the Cat? Where were they born? Where did they come from?
Part 1. USS Liberty. Israel purposely and deliberately attacked the USS Liberty. Dean Rusk, former U.S. Secretary of State. USS Liberty. On June 8, 1967, around 2 p.m., Israeli fighter jets attacked the clearly identified and unarmed reconnaissance ship USS Liberty with rockets and cannon fire while it sailed in international waters north of the Sinai Peninsula. It was a clear day and the ship was flying a large American flag, so there was no chance of its identity being mistaken. Furthermore, the Israelis had been surveilling Liberty all morning, repeatedly flying over at low altitudes and photographing the ship and her crew. Audio recordings of Israeli communications made that day prove they were fully aware of the situation. Pilot, this is an American ship. I can see the flag. Do you still want us to attack? Ground control, yes, follow orders. Hit it, finish the job. Once the jets had finished their initial bombardment, America's greatest ally dropped napalm bombs on deck and sent in torpedo boats hoping to deliver the death blow to the doomed vessel. 5 torpedoes were fired, one of which struck the ship at the waterline, killing 25 sailors below deck. Exhibiting their notorious disregard for international law, the Israelis jammed the ship's radio communications and machine-gunned the life rafts as crewmen on board Liberty attempted to escape the flagitious onslaught. When it was finally over, 34 U.S. servicemen lay dead with 172 more wounded, in what was the worst loss of American naval personnel since World War II. Israel perpetrated the attack with the intent to sink the ship and blame it on Gamal Nasser's Egypt, hoping to facilitate.
Yeah. The Bolsheviks were a radical offshoot of the Russian Socialist Labour Party. Sam the Cat, who are the Bolsheviks? Name the Bolsheviks. Oh, Travelling Tim. Name the Bolsheviks. I've done videos on it here. Come on, man.
Facilitate American engagement in Israel's conflict with the Arab state. It was a classic false flag operation, a casus belli that calls to mind what Mossad agent Viktor Ostrovsky said was the motto of the agency: through deception, thou shalt do war. Unfortunately for Israel, the Liberty, although very badly damaged, managed to stay afloat, and its courageous crew was able to rig up an antennae, transmit a distress signal identifying the attackers, and request help from the Mediterranean Sixth Fleet, all while dodging bullets, tending to the wounded and fighting napalm fires on deck. These heroic actions, performed under considerable duress, prevented the Zionist state from being able to blame the attack on Egypt as intended and likely saved American soldiers from being sent off to fight and die in Israel's war, something they have been doing continuously since 2001.
Israel perpetrated the attack with the intent to sink the ship and blame it on Gamal Nasser's Egypt, hoping to facilitate American engagement in Israel's conflict with the Arab state. It was a classic false flag operation, a casus belli that calls to mind what Mossad agent Viktor Ostrovsky said was the motto of the agency: through deception, thou shalt do war. Unfortunately for Israel, the Liberty, although very badly damaged, managed to stay afloat, and its courageous crew was able to rig up an antennae, transmit a distress signal identifying the attackers, and request help from the Mediterranean Sixth Fleet, all while dodging bullets, tending to the wounded and fighting napalm fires on deck. These heroic actions, performed under considerable duress, prevented the Zionist state from being able to blame the attack on Egypt as intended, and likely saved American soldiers from being sent off to fight and die in Israel's war, something they have been doing continuously since 2001. Being caught red-handed failed to produce anything resembling an appropriate American response, and Israel merely chalked it up as a simple case of mistaken identity, made a few payoffs, and all was forgiven and forgotten by most who were not victims of the murderous assault. Congress has never opened an investigation. The aftermath. It was one of the classic American cover UPS, why would our government put Israel's interests ahead of our own? Joint Chiefs of Staff Admiral Thomas Moorer. The aftermath of the attack was plagued by government cover-up and media silence that continues to this day. William McGonigal, the Liberty's commanding officer, won the Congressional Medal of Honor for his heroism, yet the Washington Post ran no story about it, and President Johnson, an active participant in the cover-up who twice recalled U.S. fighter jets deployed to help the besieged Liberty, not only didn't allow the ceremony to take place at the White House, he didn't even show up to present the award. The gutless traitor Johnson went so far as to call the Israelis beforehand to make sure they didn't have a problem with the award being given, and the award didn't even identify Israel as the attacker. U.S.
Hello, Vincent. What's he asking? You Googling, Smiler? Googling what? Who did the Bolsheviks deploy to destroy society? Who did the Bolsheviks? Well, you had the Cheka, which is now the KGB, isn't it? Was it the Cheka? No, I was getting this because it stopped playing. You finished Googling. They was all Jewish. They weren't practicing Jews. I think two of them were practicing. The Bolsheviks were not Jewish. Stalin was Georgian. YouTube love blocking comments. Yeah, I know.
U.S. Naval Officer Lieutenant James Ince Jr., a survivor of the attack, later wrote a book about it called Assault on the Liberty, in which he exposed in great detail how the attack was obviously premeditated and designed to sink the ship while killing everyone on board. Israel responded by saying that Ince was anti-Semitic.
Say anything, every time you say anything. Well, yeah, they came from Georgian, didn't they? What? But anything you ever say is anti-Semitic, isn't it? They blame it all on anti-Semitism. You know, they tried to start a war with Egypt.
Anti-Semitic. Although this unwarranted attack could easily have been seen as a provocation for war, not a single thing was done about it by the American government. In fact, the exorbitant amounts of money allocated to Israel subsequently skyrocketed to outrageous levels and continues to do so to this day. In 2022, American taxpayers are on the hook to Israel for over $10 million every day. What do we have to show for it?
You know, £10 million every day going through APAC. I think the sum is bigger than that now. I mean, Trump got 200 million, didn't they? You'll have to go through some of my other videos, Sam. I've done it all on here before.
Decades of treachery. Israeli spies have done more harm and have damaged the United States more than the intelligence agents of all other countries on Earth combined. They are the gravest threat to our national security. Admiral Bobby Inman, FMR Deputy Director of the CIA. The attack on the Liberty isn't an isolated incident of Israeli treachery. On the contrary, little Israel has made a habit of thumbing its nose at the big, bad American behemoth. Consider the following. In 2005, Israel's President Moshe Katsav officially honored the surviving agents of the Lavon affair who were tasked with blowing up American and British institutions, cinemas, schools, libraries, post offices, etc., in Egypt in the 1950s with the intention of blaming it on the Muslim Brotherhood and associated Egyptian groups.
Yeah, so the Lavon affair was terrorist. It was the Likud Party, the Lehi's, terrorist organizations going into Egypt and blowing up, and then blaming it on Muslims. So it forced the Jewish to be scared and move to Israel. In the Lavon affair. Yeah.
Groups. President Katsav awarded the agents with certificates of appreciation for their murderous deeds. In December of 2020, Jonathan Pollard, one of the most damaging spies ever to betray America, landed safely in Israel after serving 30 years of a life sentence for spying on America at the behest of the Zionist state. He was transported to Israel on Sheldon Adelson's private jet and was afforded a hero's welcome upon his return, where he was greeted on the tarmac by an elated Benjamin Netanyahu superscript one who told the spy welcome home. Once safe inside Israel, the impenitent Pollard did an interview with the newspaper Israel Hayom, March 25, 2021, in which he extolled the virtues of his dual loyalty and excoriated American Jews who may actually be devoted to the country in which they live. American Jews have one major problem: they consider themselves more American than they do Jews. If you don't like the accusation of double loyalty, then go the fuck home. It's as simple as that. The bottom line on this charge of dual loyalty is, I'm sorry, we're Jews, and if we're Jews, we will always have dual loyalty. Superscript 1.
So that's the problem as well. You got all the Jews now, Orthodox, Hasidic, etc., all burning the flag of Israel and saying Israel doesn't represent us. You've got hundreds of thousands coming out on the streets of Israel protesting against Netanyahu's government and saying they don't represent him, and they, you know, and obviously they want the ceasefire. You know, there was another false flag in Jerusalem, wasn't there, where 2 gunmen were supposed to have shot up a bus stop. As coincidentally, Netanyahu was supposed to be in court that day, 9 p.m. He was supposed to be in court for his corruption charges, which he keeps putting off and keeps putting off and keeps putting off. And there always seems to be something going on the day of his court case. Last time the court said, no, we're not adjourning.
Superscript 1. As it turns out, Netanyahu had been working on Pollard's homecoming for many years. In 2014, the Times of Israel reported that Netanyahu
Look out, we got Vincent Vega come up to bully me. Have you come up to bully me, Vincent?
It's not me. Why did you put the banner down? You got all this fancy security and you didn't even fucking employ it.
I can hear you huffing and puffing, and
I am a little bit coffee today.
I can hear
you can hear my lungs rattling.
I know. Give up the straight. Give up the cigars.
Let me move my microphone away slightly.
When Jay kept throwing you backstage last night, it's like you can tell it's Vincent. You can hear him huffing and puffing.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't think it wasn't me.
Well, over the other side, there's been out of a lot of PBs, and there.
I don't know. I don't spend much time over there, so I don't know. Has anyone lost any channels because of that?
No.
So it's not the danger that you might think, then, is it really?
Well, you got, I think it's 8 seconds, 9 seconds, or something like that to remove it.
Right.
Before YouTube terms and conditions kick in.
Okay. Get your cock out then, Michael. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see what you got, son.
He's on the phone. The phone was ringing earlier.
I don't think they're trying to destroy the West by filling it full of refugees. I think they're just trying to devalue it. It's very simple. It's very simple principle that they're employing. They're devaluing the entire West at the same time putting value into Israel because they own quite a lot, you know, and the cheaper it gets, the more accessible it will be to own completely.
Well, you got 1980s, you've got Soros with the replacement migration because of the aging population, and George Soros funding the migration. And if your government can't afford to take 1 million people per annum, then he will lend them the money. That was a statement that came out a long time ago.
Yeah, at some point that agreement has to be circumvented because it I think we're all starting to see sort of movements with politicians, movements with media companies. The message is changing, you know, only very slightly, but it's enough for me. It's enough for me to think that we're heading in the right direction. and it's just a question of time before most European countries will do what Hungary have done. Is pretty much just say fuck off, and we'll pay the fine. We'll pay the fine.
Well, Poland's been paying the fine, what, 5 years, 6 years?
Well, no, not really, because they only were subject to those payments about a year and a half ago, when what's-his-face took over. What's his name? I can never remember his name.
Oh,
Tusk, Donald Tusk.
Yeah.
And so Poland haven't been subject to those charges or that agreement. And I don't think it would be very, very hard for them to avoid that anyway. I don't think they're indebted so much to the IMF or whoever sort of provided funding as much as most other European countries. But at some point it has to start. I mean, it's interesting with France, it's interesting with Germany. Both of them are on the brink of collapse financially. Obviously they won't collapse, but both of them are at that point where they have to change tack,
Oh, what the hell was it called?
Interesting times ahead. It's going to be fucking great when we start the repatriation. I've sidelined Tyke as head of security when we're repatriating. Tyke will get them on the fucking boats.
Well, nobody else can manage to, can they?
Well, somebody did. Who did?
Well, the gang's got them on.
Well, who did? No, answer the question. Who did? Who managed to get a nice little sort of run of repatriation going on? The man you love to hate.
No, Stalin. Starmer.
No, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. They had a record numbers of people at the border, at the Mexican border, getting onto, going across the border, going back to Mexico, Venezuela, Paraguay. They had record numbers of people leaving the country.
Yeah, but now we got a coup. Now we got a coup in Venezuela, haven't we? America's trying to take the resources of Venezuela now, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
And then you got Soros. You got the Soros influence in Nepal.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, yeah, that's all. I mean, you're saying that as though that's a surprise. There was influence in Nepal before with Ollie. What's his name?
Yeah.
What was his name? Was it Ollie? Ollie, the guy who's just quit, the prime minister.
Yeah, his wife got unalived.
Did she?
Yeah, in the street. Yeah, she got unalived.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. I was on Associated Press 2 nights ago, reading all the Nepal stuff, but I haven't been on since. God, I'll have to go back, have a look. So, with Nepal, you've got a country which has suffered from poverty, abject poverty for the last, 100, 200 years, It's suffered from piss poor education, piss poor healthcare outcomes, piss poor government control, piss poor military control. They've had so many coups in that country and people have been slaughtered, yet this didn't bother them. What made them stand up and burn Parliament was stopping them from using
social media.
Yeah, stopping them from using fucking the internet. What was the dating app on Facebook? What was that called? And this is the thing that made them stand up. This surprises me so much. And they call it the Gen X revolution. You know, implying that it's just the young, the bold, and the teenagers who are sort of leading this thing, but it's not. When you look at the footage, they're middle-aged men. They're sort of all ages. You know,
Don't take
troubles me
TikTok away.
greatly that the one thing that made them fucking tear their own government down was not being able to use YouTube. I cannot process.
No, I had trouble processing it as well, trying to work it out. It was like, how you can commit murder and burn down the parliament over social media?
Well, mate,
but yeah, you've had years and years of even the Nepalese soldiers, you know, the Gurkhas, you know, and even Esther. I mean, I don't particularly like Esther Ranson anymore, but even Esther Ranson standing up for the Gurkhas, you know,
quite rightly
gave their lives for,
quite rightly so,
and the Gurkha battalion and how they were treated, you know,
an impressive bunch, the Gurkhas.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Nepalese people, from what I've heard, not so much. It's very much like any country around there, Sri Lankans and so on.
Well, the Gurkhas actually come down from it takes them weeks to come down from the mountains.
Well, they are mountain folk, aren't they? They're hill folk or whatever else. They're a different breed.
It takes them weeks. Michael, you're restreaming us.
He's recording. We know what you're doing, Michael.
Sorry. Hello. Right?
Hey, Michael. How you doing?
Oh, what a bloody night. Phone call after phone call.
Well, man in demand. Yeah. So I was talking to a friend of mine last night. I was saying, you know, if this is the one thing that makes the West stands up, then so be it. But it disappoints me. It disappoints me greatly. But if not being able to fucking message your mate on Messenger is the one thing that
Max.
leads you to revolution, then so be it. Hey, Max.
Good to see you.
You too, man.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt your
Facebook messaging, aren't they?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean,
well, they want to be impregnated by British.
They don't want people to have secret meetings. That's what it is. They want to be able to control it. So if they take it away from you, you can't speak to people privately, can you?
Well, they didn't stick to their guns very well, did they, Michael? Because they reversed it very, very quickly.
But the timing of it was quite good, though. Wasn't everything to do with it, wasn't it?
Wow. I was watching it, I think, 2 mornings ago.
Yeah.
And they had one of their local members of parliament walking naked. He looked like he'd been beaten to a pulp.
Yeah.
And they were just throwing things at him as he was walking along, you know, and it sort of...
Yeah.
It reminded me of, I don't know if anyone remembers, about 5 years ago when they were throwing their politicians in bins in the Philippines.
Wow.
And then setting the bins on fire.
Yeah.
Was it Philippines? I think it was either Philippines or Cambodia. It was one of them. I think it was Philippines.
See, us British, we just sit back and have a cup of tea and hope it all passes over, don't we?
That's what I want us to do, but also have the means to be able to change policies as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. There's the leg then, Vincent.
It's okay. Still attached.
Is it?
Still there.
You're getting there.
Yeah, I'm still. Well, I'm waiting for this anti-inflammatory drug to be ready for me. I'm on a list. It's apparently a sort of quite a rare thing. The drug.
Okay.
It's so I'm waiting to be contacted by the company, by the pharmaceutical company, and I'm hoping that will just settle things. You know.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Then.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hello, Max.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Doing good. You guys were on the Hebdo thing? Or not the Hebdo, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I did a little bit of Charlie Kirk earlier.
Yeah.
Where
I missed that bit.
What conspiracy nonsense have you got about Charlie Kirk, Smiler?
Deep State, Mossad, isn't it?
You put last night in Michelle's chat that Charlie Kirk had been threatened by Israel and he'd started to openly speak against Israel. Something like that, along those lines.
That is correct, I think.
Yep.
Well, he's always been quite outspoken about any country which doesn't necessarily do what he believes is right. So he's been overly critical about America. He's been critical about the West. He's been critical about non-Western countries as well. And we know what they are, the shithole third world countries. Him being critical about Israel is not a new thing as far as I'm concerned. He's always been critical against Israeli policy. I don't think he's stepped that up in any way recently. If anyone ever puts out examples, I was watching a few videos earlier today. The examples of him speaking against Israel were all from 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, 7 years ago. He's been doing Turning Point since he was sort of 12, 13 years old, let's not forget. He's been doing it for 18 years. So I don't feel that he's changed much recently. So I don't really buy that.
He's got a lot friendlier with Candice. He's got a lot friendlier. He's got a lot friendlier. Cheers, Tyke. He's got a lot friendlier with Candice.
She's
Owens.
not. She's not revolutionary though, is she? She's not.
She's
not saying anything that's upsetting anyone.
What's she called from the Young Turks as well? She's been threatened. Yeah, they've had threats and death threats as well.
Yeah, they all receive them. As simple YouTubers get them as well.
Yeah.
They're not to be taken that seriously, I don't think.
Well, when people with money threaten you, that's something to take serious.
Well, but you're saying that to add some kind of sort of weight to your argument, Max. You don't know whether they have money or not.
Look at Marjorie Taylor Greene. Look at Marjorie Taylor Greene. They tried to cancel her. Trump tried to cancel her.
Just because you think it's Israel doesn't mean it is Israel.
She's outspoken.
Well, I bet they were all.
She's outspoken against Israel, and Trump's son-in-law, because Jared Kushner, he was one that said yay or nay who was going to be in Congress or who was going to be in his inner circle. He picked the inner circle. And Marjorie Taylor Greene has always been a Trumpist, and all of a sudden she's been booted, and she is being really outspoken about things now.
Can you not accept that it's just the mental left? That the left comprises of many people with many disorders who are more than capable of carrying out what we witnessed yesterday. Can you not accept that?
I don't believe it necessarily was the Jews. I'm sure they're all for it, but I think if it was done by anyone, it was promoted by the CIA.
Not content to dish out one conspiracy theory, Max is going for two.
But it's not Jew. We all say the Jew, the Jew. But it isn't the Jew. It's the atheist. It's the Zionist. It's the Christian Zionist. Yeah. How can you have a Christian Zionist, for fuck's sake? How can you have a what was that? I played a video of these
you quite happily tell us a Zionist is not anything to do with Judaism.
But it's
The Zionist is somebody who's evilly
how
wanting
do you
to
get-
take over the
you
world.
Get these evangelical Zionists raising shitloads of money, yeah. Then they go on a trip to Israel, and they're all being spat at and told to fuck off. I played the video on here a couple of weeks ago, didn't I, Michael?
Yeah. I just hope that Vincent's, buckled in and strapped in tight, because it could be a long night.
Is Tyke coming up?
Yeah, Scapper. The mental left is the scapegoat now. I mean, on Saturday, Vincent. I mean, I'm breaking the rule. I'm going to a demonstration on Saturday, which is pretty much against reform.
Are you going to the Tommy Robinson? Have you got your Tommy
No,
Robinson scarf ready yet?
No.
Right, let's practice the song. Are you ready? Come on, Smiler. Oh, Tommy. Go on, carry on.
Tommy, you little Zionist. No, it's in Truro. It's Cornish nationalists for the
Cornish nationalists.
Devolution.
Yeah. Whose tractors? Our tractors.
Hang on a minute. You had Reverend Simon Sideways.
Whose scones? Our scones.
And what's he called? The Lotus Eaters. What's he called? From the Lotus Eaters.
Which one? Sargon.
Yeah, Sargon. They met the Cornish nationalists. They packed up and fucked off. Yeah, but now the local paper is calling the Cornish nationalists fucking leftists. It's like, what are you going on about?
Stop attacking me, Blunt. Well, the very word nationalists suggests it's not a left-wing organisation. Whose pasties? Our pasties. This is going to be a fucking howler, Wolfie. Please, Smiler, would you live stream the whole day? I've never seen a bunch of 100 men in dungarees and a bit of fucking straw hanging out of his mouth.
I might stream some of it, but you'll have all the YouTubers streaming Tommy, won't you?
Fuck me. I tell you one thing, Wolfie, at this Cornish nationalism meeting, they'll all be fucking related, I tell you that. Every single one of them will be related. They only do cousin marriage when there's not a sister available to marry.
Has it all got to be done barefoot as well, Smiler, or not?
No, in flip-flops.
Ah, right. No, but fair play to you.
We have a Tyke.
Oh, we don't, do we?
And the real Tyke.
If you're here just to attack me, Tyke, go ahead.
No swearing, Tyke.
No, man. I like me, Vincent. That's what I mean.
Yeah, all right.
Right, now, Tyke, I watched you on Christopher X the other morning, yeah? No swearing, no bad language, yeah? I watched a couple of weeks ago, I watched you on Gypsy Dave's. No swearing, no bad language, no racism, yeah?
I've been trying to behave myself, Smiler.
He's got no respect for you, Smiler.
I know.
No, Smiler.
He sees you as his lesser.
I know. I mean, when he comes back down to Cornwall, I'm going to have to go and meet him and knock him out, aren't I?
Yeah, right. Here, Smiler, I'll just pay you some more money so you don't knock me out.
Yeah, going up Camborne Hill, coming down.
You can't knock me out, Smiler. I'm just getting fucking ready.
Big up taking his donations.
You're not a German Jew, are you?
Yeah, but
Vincent would have picked up on that one.
I appreciate good entertainment. And if Smiler's monetized, and I'll do it on a lot of channels I go on, I'll give him a bit of fucking money. Here's a bit of fucking pennies for fucking putting a actually spending the time to build a channel and entertain people.
Tyke is like YouTube's answer to George Soros.
Now, they spend the time to do it.
No, it's the opposite of George Soros.
Why not chuck a bit of fucking penny, a little tip into the jar, to flipping, you know what I mean? I'm not telling I'm not to swear here. We're going to say fucking them, but I said flipping instead. Flip some money into the jar, right? Keep and support your channel that you like.
I mean, you're just
sat there, sat at home.
Can I speak, Tyke?
What we ought to have is a square box to Tyke and an almost
and you know
square
what I mean,
box.
and then you just take. And I tell you what, all these people that are sat there enjoying Smiler's channel, they're all on fucking benefits anyway, nicking my fucking taxes.
I mean, just in 2020, George Soros gave 2.2 million justice reform, journalism, and democratic practice. He paid for.
Wow. Cheap at half the price, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, you just got to realise what effort people put in to give you, to bring you a channel and a platform.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a headache. It is a headache sometimes. Yeah,
That's
good
all I
day.
have to say about it. I try
Good day.
to start a competition, but you see, everybody says Yorkshire people are tight. That's why I do it.
You do a lot of research.
Because we're not tight, because I've give, and nobody else. Well, one person has, but I beat him.
You can shut up as well, Wolfie. Spoilers are college too.
Yeah.
So what are the Cornish nationalists demanding, Smiler?
Well, you've just sat there and Googled it.
I haven't. I haven't done anything. Sat back in my chair.
Right. Well, it's going to Parliament. It's in Westminster at the moment. They want.
Are these the ones for independence still?
Yeah, they want. Mebby and Kernow still want independence for Cornwall. Right.
Well,
now,
re-independence.
Re-independence, yeah, because we were never taken over. We were never.
You were incorporated.
There you are.
Yeah, we were just incorporated. Yeah, no, it was the Duke of Wessex. It was the Duke of Wessex that brought us into fucking England. He incorporated.
When was that? What year was that?
Oh, I can't remember what year it was. No, we was further up Devon. We was further up Devon when we went and fought against the Duke of Wessex. Against the.
Is it true? Wolfie says you're demanding toothpaste as part of the deal.
Is
that right? Toothpaste to be sold in every supermarket in Cornwall. Is that what you're demanding?
There's a 9 pence for it.
But we've always had our independent parliament, which is called the Stannery.
Yeah.
You know, and the Stannery still exists today.
How often do they hold chamber in the Stannery?
It's a bit vague now.
No, they don't.
Right.
They commemorate it, but the Stannery can be re-invoked. But the Stannery originally was the government that protected the tin prices.
Oh, okay.
I mean, even Cornwall's in the Bible for tin. You know?
It's Tarshish.
Yeah, Tarshish.
Tarshish is the only place you could get tin, right? Now, some Bible scholars say Tarshish were fucking Spain. Right? You tell me where there's any fucking tin mines in fucking Spain.
Well, that's two swear words in one sentence.
Right? Fucking thick cunts. There were only one
and
place,
another two.
Right? That you got tin from back in ancient world and in Middle Ages were fucking Cornwall.
Right, that's your tenner's worth of swearing up, Tyke.
And it's in fucking Bible, is that? We fucking traded tin with we got tin from Tarshish. So Tarshish must have been Britain or Cornwall.
Yeah. All right.
That's fucking simple as that. It's not fucking rocket science, is
Well,
it?
it wasn't Cornwall. It was it was Dumnimmo.
Bible school and Tarshish was
In ancient Britain, Cornwall was called.
10 miles in Spain, then you think, God.
Turn your mic up, Tyke. I can hardly hear you, man.
That's not
No,
a
we're
good,
10 miles in Spain. Come on. Fucking hell. I know, but it gets annoying, doesn't it? Because these lot are supposed to be educated. You know what I mean? I'm a Bible scholar. Come up with some shit like that. Oh, Juffy now. So, yes, Smiley, we'll go back to Cornwall's in the Bible. All right. Before I interrupted, like the Yorkshire cunt that I am. Yorkshire bastard.
Somebody's phone's going.
Yeah, Cornwall was in the Bible.
Yeah, it was
Come on,
mine.
Smiley. I interrupted you. I spoilt your flow there a bit, didn't I?
We've said it all.
Oh, right.
So is that confirmed? Cornwall mentioned in the Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tarshish. Where you got tin from?
Traded tin all over the world.
Just go to Bible Hub. I think it's called Bible Hub or Bible Gateway. There's a couple of them, like. Just put Tarshish in.
Did Jesus visit Cornwall? It's the first question that comes up here.
Actually, they reckon his uncle, Joseph of Arimathea, was a tradesman. When Jesus was a teenager, he joined him on a trip, right?
Yeah, I'm reading that here.
To Cornwall,
Yep.
right, to get some tin.
They stayed in St Ives. You know that big hotel on the rock? They stayed in that big hotel, Tyke, on the hill.
He actually stepped on the soil of Cornwall with his uncle before
That big hotel on the hill you're talking about is Tintagel.
He was actually crucified on Doon Hilly.
You're talking about Tintagel Castle.
Yeah.
There a minute.
Well, that's not St Ives, is it? Tintagel is quite away from. So AI tells me Cornwall is not directly mentioned in the Bible, but it is strongly linked to biblical history and prophecy through theories. Theories, Tyke. You know what a theory is, Tyke? Identifying Britain as Tarshish, a distant land that traded tin.
There's a theory of evolution. That's not a fucking fact, then, is it? Right? There's a fucking theory of fucking. What's other fucking theory?
Okay, yeah, I get you, but the theory of evolution remains a theory. Hold on, Tyke. The theory of evolution remains a theory. What you're doing is claiming fact.
That's not even fucking fact.
You're claiming fact.
That's not even fucking fact.
Tyke, it's a debate, for fuck's sake, one at a time.
Tyke!
Fuck me!
Tyke!
Did they even say what direction it was in? North, south, east,
West Wales.
Westward? Okay.
Not even fucking fact yet.
One more outburst, Tyke. You're going backstage.
Whew. So if we AI search Tarshish, In the Bible, Tarshish refers to a far off, powerful maritime nation or a specific location known for its wealth in metals like silver, iron, tin, and lead, okay, which was often associated with Western Mediterranean.
There you go.
Possibly what is now known as Tartessus. This is according to AI.
But who programmed which individual types that?
Well, what we're going to find here, Tyke, this might blow your mind, but AI tends to combine a collection of all theories and facts and tries to put it together in an understandable way.
Vincent, the only problem is with AI is it ain't got my fucking thoughts in it, has it?
No, that's right. It ain't retarded like you.
If you look at the origin of the legend, Joseph of Arimathea, right? The stories often place Jesus in Britain, including Cornwall.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Yeah.
It's not anything I know anything about at all,
No.
which is why I'm... But the ships of Tarshish is a phrase often used to describe a class of large trading vessels from the Mediterranean, from Spain as well. They're talking about top corner of Spain.
Yeah, they always say Spain. They're fucking idiots.
Yeah.
So
So Phoenicians...
tin as a valuable commodity sourced by ancient traders from distant lands, and archaeological evidence confirms Cornish tin reached the eastern Mediterranean via Phoenician trade routes around 1000 BCE. A source that supplied materials for King Solomon's temple. The Bible mentions tin in the book of Numbers and the prophet Ezekiel, describing it as a component of Tarshish wealth with scholarly consensus pointing to the British Isles, including Cornwall.
Right, Vincent.
Don't just attack me. Smiler's just pretty much repeated what I said. So technically, Tarshish could be regarded as the area around the Mediterranean where the Phoenicians ruled or traded.
Yeah, but they actually went to Cornwall.
Well, I'm not doubting that.
You English, the same ships of the line. You know what I mean?
In numbers, it mentions tin as part of the loot taken by Israelites from the Midianites, showing it was known metal in ancient times. Ezekiel describes Tarshish as a trading partner, bringing wealth in silver, iron, tin, and lead, indicating a source of far to west of Israel. Bronze Age shipwrecks, tin ingots from 1000 BCE, Bronze Age shipwreck off the coast of Israel have been analysed and confirmed to have originated from Cornwall. So that was 1000 BCE.
Yep, there you go.
So there's three places which are generally regarded as possible sites for Tarshish. One is Tartessos, Cadiz, which is in northern Spain. So now let me finish, Tyke, and then you can talk, you fucking Yorkshire fucking bastard. Sardinia or Phoenicia. I'm just relaying. I'm not trying to argue with you here. I'm just relaying what I'm reading because it sounds interesting. Go on.
Tarshish. While Tarshish was a major trading emporium, the tin it traded was not indigenous and was instead brought by sea from distant locations, which are now understood to be the British Isles, according to the Association for Cornish Heritage.
Yeah. Well, ask yourself a question. Who was looting Britain around 800 to 1000 BC?
Vikings.
Saxons never invaded.
Come on, Tyke. This is where your knowledge comes in. Who was looting Britain around that time? 1,000 years before Jesus.
Oh. 1,000 years before Jesus?
Yep.
Nobody. Nobody.
I'm smiling. You've answered your question.
Didn't even come till like, what was it, 25 AD?
So the first visitors were Vikings. We know that.
What?
Our first visitors were Vikings.
Yeah, I just said that.
I know you did. I'm just confirming. And when did they start coming, Tyke?
I don't know, mate.
So how could we have been trading?
I can only read the fucking book. And
Yeah.
say, oh,
How could we have been trading with Middle Europe at the same time?
You see what they say is the Picts of Scotland are Viking.
When was
No, they were northern French, northern Germany. They were Celtics.
It was
They
King
were
Canute. It
partial
was King Canute.
Celtics.
It was King Canute who invaded Cornwall in 900 BC, 981 AD, was it? Anno Domini?
Okay, so 2,000 years later.
Yeah.
Vikings arrived in late 700s.
Yeah,
Before
but they never got into Cornwall. They never got into Cornwall, and it was King Canute. It was King Canute that came to Cornwall, and that was 997 AD.
Yeah, that's the one where if you look on his coins, it more or less says King
People were
Canute, doesn't it?
referring to King Canute as being a god, right? And King Canute said, I'm not a fucking god and I'll prove it. And he fucking put his throne on the beach and said, if I'm fucking God, the sea won't come in, right? And the sea came in and he went, there you go. And he fucking picked up his fucking chair and walked off and said, there you go, I'm not fucking God. So stop trying to worship me, you fucking fake God.
See, they raided Padstow. They went up the River Tamar, Tavistock Abbey, and Lidford Gorge. And Canute exempted Cornwall from his Dane law, implying a separate constitution and legal status for Cornwall.
He couldn't fucking beat her.
No, he couldn't beat the Cornish.
No, I can't fucking beat Welsh. They've never been able to beat Welsh either. What they did is they conned the Welsh, right, and made the English heir to the throne the Prince of Wales. So the Welsh got conned into thinking, oh yeah, it represents us. Instead, we don't have to fight them, we'll just con them. Man, it's all psychology. What Welsh should have said is, don't piss up his back and tell us it's raining.
When you, I've just read through an entire page of etymology, and every single reference to Tarshish and how it's mentioned in the Bible and how it's recorded through history and how it's sort of appeared in other publications, every single reference stems back to the Mediterranean. There's no British in there whatsoever, apart from the fact that it was called Tarshish. There's no, well, of course you can, Tyke, but you didn't. There's no more substance. Hold on, Tyke. Tyke, you can work off me. There's no more substance than literally that area used to be called, or could well have been called Tarshish. There's no more reference than that.
Right, here you go. Right, the stannery, hang on a minute, tight, shush. The stannery refers to a historical self-governing system of the tin mining districts in Cornwall and Devon, with its own laws, courts and parliament. The system originated from the Latin word stannum for tin, granted special privileges to tin miners,
down a little bit, Smiler, please.
Tarshish
Right.
is a biblical name for an ancient prosperous land,
Fucking not Cornwall,
possibly
then, is it?
located in the Iberian Peninsula or
Yeah.
the Middle East, that was significant trading partner
that's
and
bollocks.
source for tin in
Possibly.
antiquity. The
Possibly.
connection is that the tin mined in Cornwall, a stannery region, was exported for trade
Yeah.
and may have reached as far as biblical Tarshish.
I would buy that one. I would more than happily say that
so,
they were
you see-
trading in Cornish
Right,
tin.
Vincent.
More than
Vincent,
happily.
Vincent.
Well, they found Cornish tin in Israel, haven't they?
Turn yourself down, Smiley. You're fucking really loud. Killing my ears.
Vincent.
We've turned it down.
You're
Is
really
that better?
loud. No.
Vincent.
What?
Can you hear me?
You're super loud, Smiler.
You haven't turned me down, have you?
No, we
No.
can hear you,
Turn me down.
Tyke. We can hear you,
Can
Tyke.
you hear me, Vincent?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes.
I can't hear you now.
Oh, he's turned me.
What you done, Bucky Smile?
He's
I
turned
can't
me
fucking
down
hear
now.
you, Vincent.
I haven't turned anybody down.
Right, Vincent, can you hear me? Or are you just
Yes,
talking quiet,
I
you
can
little cunt?
hear you. Don't make me scream. My voice is killing me today.
I can't hear Vincent now. Fucking.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Why can't you hear Vincent? I can hear him fine. I haven't turned anybody
It's
down.
gone right quiet. I can't
The only
fucking
Put your
person I've turned
headphones
down is
back
me.
on. Put your headphones on, Tyke. Can you hear me? I'll come in loud. There you go.
Yeah.
You old
Right.
bastard. Go on.
Right. Ezekiel, I can't remember which chapter it is. I think it's 32, but I can't. Or is it 20? I can't remember. Right. In Ezekiel, there's a prophecy about Magog.
Magog is a Welsh word, isn't it?
Yeah, hang
Am
on.
I right?
Magog was Khazaria. You look it
Magog.
up.
Well, Cornwall was once known as West Wales.
That's the connection I was saying. I was going to add.
Right.
Yeah.
You were part of the same
Now,
team.
Magog invades the land of Israel. And
It's a Hungarian
killing
word.
people.
It's a Hungarian
You read
word.
the prophecy in Ezekiel, find Magog. Just put
You know, like
Magog in
Magyar,
Google.
which is a
Ezekiel
Welsh word
Magog,
as
it'll
well.
come up, and Magog attacks a land of people that have been living in peace and they've done no wrong and they fucking get slaughtered. Now, this fucking Israel that's coming now, who are Khazarians from Magog, because that's a Bible land that's like just above Turkey, which was Khazaria, and it's prophesied in Ezekiel that they'd come and fucking do it. And the king of Tarshish, who is the fucking Brits, right? The Balfour Declaration. Well, why are you going there? To cause fucking mayhem and plunder and take spoil. And
How
do
did you
whatever.
go from Tarshish to the Balfour
And is that
Declaration?
the prophecy of this what's fucking going off right now? Because nobody else knows it. It's only in Tyke's head. All right?
Yeah.
Nobody else fucking knows this shit. It's in my head.
Fucking hell.
You fucking read it, though.
I don't know how you got from Tarshish to Balfour Declaration, Ty.
Fucking asks the question, because that's the Balfour Declaration. Well, why are you going to go there, Magog? Because Aryan bastards.
How did we get to this anyway? Because I thought we were discussing Charlie Kirk and the Twin Towers and stuff.
I know.
I don't know.
The Cornish nationalists.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
What about
Yeah.
Tarshish? That was it, you.
And our local paper calling them all leftists.
And I still say it is. And I'll fucking I'll argue that case in a court.
I mean, the Cornish paper's been taken over by fucking Reform.
Yeah.
It's a stretch to associate nationalism with leftism.
If they were saying socialists, then you could say, yeah, lefts. But I think it's reforms. It's reforms. I don't know. I don't know why they're going lefty, because the leftists want fucking immigrants. And anybody centre right, they don't want immigrants. Reform is trying to bring immigrants to Cornwall, where we've already fucked them off.
Well, Reform, is it 6 councils in Cornwall that they have?
There are 28. Well, it's 28 councillors.
28 councillors across 6 councils.
Yeah.
And we all know that these councils are funded basically through, based on the number of fucking refugees they'll take. So for them, it's a financial sort of reason for doing it, more than a sort of an idealistic reason for doing it, you know.
Yeah, but the reform councillors are the ones that are pushing it when we've already ousted one hotel already.
Yeah, your mic is really loud, Smiley. You're like blasting in my ears. I don't know.
I've turned it down.
Oh, fucking hell, Jesus Christ.
It is a bit bassy. I don't know why.
Yeah, it is. Just move away from your mic a little bit. I'm trying to talk quiet.
Right, I'll set it on. I'll set it on
That's better.
automatic.
That's
Is
better.
that better?
Yeah, that's much better. Much better.
Right.
So surely, we know Reform to be a, or at least a pseudo anti-immigration party, anti sort of.
Well, they shout it from the rooftops, but it's not what they say behind closed doors.
Yeah, but in all political parties like that.
That's quite misrepresentative, and that would be front page news, really, if they were doing that to a great degree. I would
that's why I said I'd go on Saturday.
I would assume they're doing what every other council is doing, which is just taking their fair share to ensure that they receive their fair share of funding.
Blunt's just put a comment up that he doesn't want legal immigration either.
Of course not. That's the one that's destroying you. Is anyone stupid enough to think that illegal immigration is causing us any harm? Needs shooting.
Hang on a minute. Legal immigration needs to be fucking monitored. I think that's what he means.
It needs to be stopped
Or it
and
means that
reversed.
nobody's allowed. Or does it mean nobody's allowed it?
Yeah, nobody.
Right? Put it up on your comment.
I tell you what we'll take. We'll take
Because
doctors, engineers, and scientists.
Everybody's since time immemorial. Fuck, there's been immigrants into every country, but it's always limited. Right? It's limited. How the question is, how many do you limit? What is the limit of your legal immigration?
Yeah.
Without destroying the culture.
Yeah.
Right? And the demographic of the country.
Yeah. Well, I've got a very simple analogy for you, Tyke. I've got a very simple analogy. If you're filling a bath,
somebody should have done a fucking scientific study somewhere fucking 200 years ago, right? Fucking, but they haven't. You know why? Because the fucking whole purpose since 200 years ago is to destroy this fucking country. They've been trying to fucking destroy it since we had this Bill of Rights in 1688. Because you know who rules world? Fucking Catholic bastards.
So you were saying, Vincent, if you fill a bath
full of water slowly, then, you know, it's not such a problem. But if you completely fill the bath and then expect to keep filling it, it's going to flood. And I think it's the same for immigration in this country. There are those who might say stopping immigration now would be inhumane, it would be unfair. But the fact that it's been accelerated so much over the last 30 to 50 years is reason enough to stop it and reverse the damage. made. And it beggars belief. I keep hearing people in all corners of the internet and real life as well saying, oh, I ain't got a problem with legal immigration. It's them illegals I don't like. Well, we're only getting about 50, 60,000 illegals every single year. There's 1.4 million on average coming every single year on legal migration. There's your cultural change fucked. There's there's your cities transformed into third world shitholes. There's your legislations houses, your legal houses, your schools, your hospitals and everything transformed into some fucking third world or third rate hospital in fucking Bangladesh, you know. And
yeah, it's not your 35,000, 40,000 that come in the boats. It's the ones that come on visas.
Yeah. And those illegals are easy to get rid of. Those illegals are very easy to get rid of. A high percentage of them are not very law-abiding either, so they're very easily monitored and they're very easily tackled. It's the legal shit that's fucking the problem. You know, and you keep getting on the news, well, we only have a net 700,000 every single year because 300,000 leave the country every single year. Well, that doesn't mean we're getting 700,000. What that means is we're getting 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 million per year. But they take off the other number to try and make it look less. That's still 1,200,000 people coming into this country and changing
they push
the landscape.
Yeah, and they push. I mean, Farage pushes with false numbers. Farage pushes with false numbers, and like, I mean, pushing for coming out of the ECHR. That's a bad move. That is really a bad move for any Briton coming out of the ECHR.
Why?
Eh?
Why?
Well, it is. I mean, first of all, it tears up. It tears up the fucking Northern Ireland Agreement, doesn't it?
Well, that can be restructured. It would take time, but that can be restructured. But just because we leave one set of human rights, it doesn't mean we then do without human rights.
Yeah, but to our human rights, I mean, you look at our human rights, at the moment, they don't give us the right to protest, do they? The ECHR gives
That's
us the
legislation.
Right to
That's nothing to do with the human rights.
Changed,
you have the right to protest, Smiler.
legislation.
Smiler, you have the right to protest wherever and whenever you wish. What you're not allowed to do is break legislation.
Yeah.
It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing.
I think at the end of the day, mate, we're all just fucking theorising. I'm not saying what I say is fact. I'm just saying that's what I think. And at the end of the day, it's my opinion, right? And I don't think that any of us know fuck all, really. We just think we fucking know. You see, in England, back in the day, if you had a dispute, might was right. Let's just have a fucking fight and see who fucking wins, and whoever fucking wins, they're right.
That has been prevalent, Tyke. That has been prevalent throughout history, and by the time we got to Victorian time, that might turned into financial power. So financial power was right.
Brought out the libelous laws to stop people having jewels.
And so now, as a result of that, as a result of the fact that those with means held a better position in society, we have loony left-wing organisations that want to equalise us all. They want to give some pedophile who can't keep his hands to himself as much rights to life as anyone else, and that's just not right. There's sinister motives there, you know.
It's like David versus Goliath. David weren't going to win, were he, against Goliath unless God were on his side.
Well, God didn't really help him, did he?
Stone, wanged it, killed Goliath. God were on his side. And that
Well, God
philosophy
never really
went
joined the
through-
scrap,
from-
though,
from
did he,
the
Tyke?
Normans, through the Christian idea of the Normans, was might is right, right? If you win, right, you're king. And then they have the jousting and the chivalry and all that type thing, and whoever wins, they're right. Because God's on their side, as in David and Goliath.
So a modern
scenario, and that was the philosophy.
So a modern day
Of England.
revision of that is a merit-based society. Are you
Am I
saying
right or
we?
am I wrong?
Well, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you think we should not have a merit-based society?
In other words, if you don't agree with me, I'll kick your fucking cunt in.
You won't kick anyone. You won't kick anyone. Answer
See,
my
when you
question.
See, when you ask him a question, that's what you get, Vincent.
Violence.
I was joking there. Don't fucking take it serious. I was having a laugh there.
So answer my question, Tyke. Should we have a merit-based society?
Hang on. I can't hardly hear you, mate.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I said, should we have a merit-based society?
No.
Oh, fucking hell. Why not?
No. What?
Why not?
Because everybody has the right to self-determination.
Oh, piss off, you fucking lefty.
That's not fucking lefty.
Well, I can't play basketball. How are you going to help me?
You've got a right to self-determination, mate. Right? Do whatever you fucking want. And if you can't play fucking basketball, fucking tough shit. I'm not
Right, so you do want a merit-based society then?
either.
Well, a merit-based society would be digital ID and digital control, wouldn't it?
No, well, a merit-based society suggests that, you know, might is right. Financial power will always win the scrap. You know.
Well, I mean, that's what
those
we've
of
got
greater
already,
means.
That's what we've
those
got
of
already.
greater education. Well, of course, but that's what they want to do away with. That's what's been destroyed in the West for the last 60 years, 50, 60 years.
Right,
The equalization of people.
Right. That comes it. This is fucking my philosophy, right? That comes
Going
it.
for a
That's
piss.
Born. That's fucking born. That's born from the mum and dad. That's come from the fucking Lord. A gift to your mum and dad. It's called procreation. It's like you can actually experience what it's like to be God, right? Because you've just fucking created a life. Your own little fucking baby, right? Now it's your fucking responsibility to make this fucking world fucking amazing for that little baby. You know what I mean? And then, what do? We go start. How come some other cunt who's just been born here, same as, pretend I were born on the same day as fucking King Charles, right? How come he's got all that fucking privilege and I'm a fucking little scroll on fucking pancrack? You know what I'm saying? We're all born equal, but we're not, are we? Because some fucking cunt somewhere in the world decided. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Some cunt in the world somewhere decided they were fucking higher than us.
Nobody decided. Nobody decided, Tyke.
They decided they were higher.
Nobody
than us.
decided.
They to use fucking force
It's merely a lottery.
to fucking make us less than them.
What gives you the impression that you being born poor guarantees a lesser outcome?
It doesn't. I'm the fucking king of the world.
There we go.
You know that?
But but tight. But when you go back and look at it, yeah, when you go back to ancient Britain, Yorkshire people are immigrants to this country. When you go back to ancient Britain,
Yeah, we were Vikings.
So you're an immigrant to this
Viking,
country.
Jorvik used to be called. I always fucking forget the name of it. It means. It used to be another. It had a fucking Roman name.
Jorvik.
No, that's the Viking name. It was called.
Right, okay.
It begins with E. And I always forget the fucking name. It begins with E.
Well, just because there was a massive Viking influence, it doesn't mean that you were all Vikings.
Well, obviously not. Obviously not, mate. Half of fucking Yorkshire people are fucking Scottish these days, because back in Industrial Revolution, half of fucking Scotland came here. That's why there's more people in Yorkshire than there is in fucking Scotland. You can talk to half of Yorkshire people, and they'll have heritage in Scotland or Northumbria.
Well, it comes from Norse, doesn't it?
Because
Evening, Beth.
The Revolution, Yorkshire were massive with the big mills and the mines and everything else. And half of Scotland and half of Northumbria came to fucking Yorkshire. So ask nearly anybody in Yorkshire, half of them will say they've got Northumbrian or Scottish heritage. Simple as that.
What was you talking about, Jorvik?
Yeah, I think he's referring to. I think he's referring to. When you get a fucking word in.
I'm telling you now.
I think he's referring.
Go on, Michael.
Oh, fucking hell, Tyke, shut up. Is he referring to Eberacum?
It's York, isn't it? Jorvik.
Yeah.
I don't know the word you've just said.
To make some fucking dosh, you know what I mean?
I don't think he even do, Vincent.
So York is a Viking word, a Norse word.
Yeah, Jorvik.
Yeah.
Scandinavian Vikings. Immigrant to Britain.
Well, there's an interesting story there, isn't there? Because there's what's known as the Dane Gold. Is that at the time, I can't remember who the king was, but I think we'd seen the first king of England. It wasn't, what's his name? It wasn't it wasn't him. I think we'd seen the first king of England. No, it wasn't him. Aethel, not Ethel. Aethelstan. But I think possibly Shush Tyke. For about 100 years, everyone pretty much lived in peace. But then a king came along who felt that the Viking influence on society, quite a telling story. The Viking influence on society was changing his people's culture beyond recognition. So what they did was request that all the Vikings who came here, moved in and fucked all the monks and all the monasteries up and down the country for a few hundred years. We suggested they fuck off. And they said, okay, we'll go, but you need to pay us a certain amount of gold. And hence the Dane Gold. And that was the first repatriation, major repatriation.
Been excluded from the tribes of Israel. The tribe of Dan was a tribe of Israel.
I don't know that.
Right, in the Bible, yeah? Then you look at Revelation and the 144,000 and the 12 tribes of Israel, Dan's been excluded. That's us lot. Oh, fucking Vikings! Oh, fuck you up! Well, you're not allowed in fucking heaven, you cunts. Read it. Read it.
What made you study the Bible, Tyke? Because you don't strike me as the intellectual sort.
I'm more intellectual than you are. Just I talk like I'm. Just because
you sound thick.
I sound fucking thick. I fucking know more than you do.
Well, what made you? You do seem quite knowledgeable on the Bible, and I've seen all your messages in the chat before. What made you study the Bible?
My mum became a Jehovah's Witness when
Jesus.
I was 9 years old. Yeah,
how long did she stay in for?
Till I was 16 years old.
Right, so just a short time.
Right, because my dad never did it. My dad wanted a Jehovah's Witness. He was a fucking truck driver. I became a truck driver like my dad, and went round fucking fighting round fucking Europe.
Did your mum cancel Christmas for those 8 years?
No, because my dad won't allow it.
Yeah, good. Good on him.
Right, but when my dad was a truck driver, so when he was out road, I got dragged to Jehovah's Witness meetings to have Bible study. So I started studying the Bible. And then when I read it, I thought, hang on a minute. And I was only like, I think I got about 15, 16 years old, and I'm reading it. I'm going, they're saying this, but this says this. You know, they fucking pull little fucking passages out to back up their belief, but read the fucking full chapter or read the fucking full book, right? Because you're taking it out of fucking context.
Well, it's just like a clipper on YouTube, isn't it?
What, you mean like every other person who fucking pushes religion, Tyke?
Yeah, you're taking everything out of fucking context. Let's have a look at the whole fucking thing and see what it says. Not pluck out fucking little fucking verses here and there to back up what you're fucking saying. And I learned that when I was fucking 16 years old.
There's lots of copulation in the Bible.
Lots of copulation in the fucking Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, it's free, isn't
it? And it's not just the adults.
Mm.
And I know that with fucking Trinity as well. Fucking Trinity teaching's a load of fucking bollocks. Fucking
There's a lot of fucking in his vocabulary, isn't there?
Fuck off and all with the fucking bollocks. The Bible doesn't teach that either.
So, although you know all the Bible, you're not very religious, Tyke.
No, I don't. I'm not in any religion because every fucking religion.
Except for the prayer mat, to the right shoulder.
Right, who think they can put themselves between you and God. The only person between you and God is Jesus Christ. Right?
Well, what's with the prayer mat? Right? Why have you still got the prayer mat?
An episode of Songs of Praise.
Mm.
Right? That's the only person between you and God. There's
well, no, because even the Bible states it's a one-to-one exchange.
There ain't a fucking other mediator. There ain't a fucking church.
Yeah, the Bible doesn't push mediation. It doesn't push a middleman.
There's only Jesus. Right? There's no fucking church, no fucking pope. There's nothing between me and God except my mediator, Jesus.
You ain't allowed to speak about Jesus. That's anti-Semitic.
And that's it. So every religion on earth is
he can't hear me, can he?
That is
Tyke.
You're
not Tyke. You're not allowed to speak about Jesus. That's anti-Semitic.
Superfine apostles putting themselves over the other apostles.
Yeah, if that's a traditional value, that's you can be a terrorist in Canada.
No, fuck off. Simple as that. Fucking religion. Fucking idiots. Idiot. Fucking what is it? Fucking the blind. Fucking leading the fucking blind. Fucking fake cunts.
You don't feel that religion is important, Tyke?
Yeah, in your mind. In your mind.
What are the
Fucking going
effects?
somewhere, having a fucking pilgrimage. Having a fucking pilgrimage to a fucking building every fucking Sunday, you thick cunt.
What have been the effects on the Western world with the loss of religion,
I don't take
Tyke?
you to God. You get to God through here.
I'm not talking about getting to God. What has been the effect? What has been the impact on the Western world after the loss of religion?
Yeah, but Pete.
No, don't. Yeah, but.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, but no but.
Right? The fucking Catholic fucking religion took over the fucking world in 300 fucking AD. In the fucking what was it? Council of Nicaea. Right? Because it's still a fucking Roman Empire, you thick cunts. If you haven't fucking figured that out already either, we're still fucking ruled by Rome. Why do you think there's still a fucking Roman?
It was Constantino.
Yeah, Constantino.
Fucking rule you by symbolism.
Yeah.
You've even got, look at the Jesuit symbol with a white horse, and that's in Revelation.
Why did he choose the Catholic religion?
Hey up, Mike.
Smiler?
Hey up, Beyonce.
The first horseman of the apocalypse is white, right, with a bow, right? And what's the Jesuit symbol? A white horse. Penny dropped yet.
What's he going off on fucking tangents for?
I don't know.
Right? And then they have the sun with one spike, one wobbly spike, one wobbly spike. Look at the window over the door of 10 Downing Street. It's the Jesuit sun.
Yeah, and this kind of symbolism has featured for thousands of years on all manner of buildings.
And the Knights Templar, the bar.
Oh, there we go.
Actually, the bar has a horse, stained glass window of a horse with the same Jesuit sun round it. The white horse. Now, in Revelation, there's a white horse.
And we had the white horse galloping through London, covered in blood.
They're telling you what they know, and the Bible is telling you what I know. And it gels together.
Because they're acting out biblical
The Bible's
prophecies.
already prophesying.
Or are they just common symbols through the ages? And you're attaching, Tyke, hang on, you're attaching too much importance to just basic symbolism.
No, I know I'm not.
Symbolism and numeracy.
That's how you're ruled, by symbolism. And you
Lord.
say, right, you fucking cunt.
Well, what was the last symbol you were ruled by?
My symbols I'm ruled by.
What was the last symbol that you were ruled by, Tyke?
Tyke's the star seed.
Exactly. We're not ruled by symbolism.
Oh, yeah. The Dragon of St. Edmunds.
It's just made that up.
I'm a fucking dragon.
Well, that's
And that's how they tell you what they're doing. with the symbols. But you don't. Everybody else are fucking ignorant as fuck, aren't you? You don't even realise what's fucking happening. You don't even know what's going on. Oh, man. Cross of St. George. Yeah, you know what? You know what that fucking flag is? It's the flag of Genoa. The flag of Genoa.
Whereas Palestine and Turkish
English
as well.
ships flew it because they got Genoese protection in the Mediterranean going on to the Crusades.
It says here, symbols can influence the subconscious mind by activating deeper, more primitive parts of the brain, such as the limbic system, which is linked to emotions and decision making. This influence is seen in everyday life through marketing and branding, where logos can even evoke special feelings. And in therapeutic context, the sand play therapy and art therapy. But yeah, that's why restaurants use orange typically, but they'll use yellow and red because that stimulates the stomach. They know how to use symbols and colors and stuff to influence people.
Well, it was like if you wrote a letter in red ink, it meant you were angry, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure. Something like that, yeah. So symbology is more important than just signs on walls and stuff. It affects you.
Must type done is clicking buttons.
It's me. Just replying to somebody.
I'm just looking at comments. See if I can have another fucking go at somebody.
Yeah, Beyonce, we've found out he's a star seed.
I'm not a fucking star seed. I'm a son of God.
Symbology is very important. I'll sort of continue from you, Max. Symbology is very. Shut up, you fucking prostitute murdering fucking lorry driver. Symbology is very important, and it's something which is sort of prevalent throughout the years, thousands of years. Even today, we look at shut her up. We look at logos and familiar shapes, and it brings us comfort, brings us understanding, and it also sort of creates an understandable society. But what I object to is people saying it has greater meaning, sinister, or sort of what's the word? Sort of spiritual meaning. It doesn't. They're merely designs. And you know, when you say you'll hear people say, well, you know, if you go to number 10 and you look on the bottom corner, you can see the sign of Satan. Well, who's to say that sign wasn't just very popular at that time? It was a standard sort of building measure, you know.
Hey up, Mickey, long time no see.
It's the same for...
Yeah, but Vincent, I mean, there is a lot of symbolism. There's a lot of paedophilic symbolism. They use, you know...
Oh, come on. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, but there is, though. I mean, you actually see it in all the Hollywood movies. You see it in all the children's movies.
Yeah, they put it everywhere. But at the end of the day, those in
The
power,
same as your flags.
They're in power. What about the Star of Ramfan or Molech?
No, it's nothing to do with the Star of David, because there was never no Star of David.
Yeah, but the Star of Ramfan and the Star of Molech is on the Israeli flag.
Yep, it was or the Seal of Solomon, if you want to go down that road.
It's on the Temple of Baalbek. Right? Baalbek is Baal.
Yep.
And he was considered the devil.
Here we go.
So the Israeli flag is the flag of the devil.
Night, Beth.
So who's in charge? It's 2 Corinthians 4:4, is it? The ruler of this world has blinded the minds of the unbelievers so the glorious good news of Jesus Christ might not shine through.
Somebody's typing like mad.
Not me now. Tyke, does it ever occur to you that if this symbolism had some more sinister purpose, they wouldn't have it in such plain sight?
Hang on a minute, I didn't hear you, mate. It's fucking really quiet. My phone's fucked off.
Well, it's you for some reason.
Is your phone getting too hot?
It might be because fucking volume's gone down.
It can hear you screaming, Smiler.
I'm going fucking deaf as well. I've got fucking tinnitus.
Well, it's old age type.
By fucking government.
Old age. You're an old man now.
I was joking there. I was trying to be like a paranoid idiot.
You'll have to do another medical by the time you want to start driving again.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, kid. I love you anyway. Right, Vincent. Carry on, Vincent.
Right, can you hear me?
Let the ignorant...
Fuck me.
That I am.
Right, okay, so if this symbolism has such a dark purpose, why would they leave it in such plain sight? Let me explain further. Because whilst we all understand right now there's no danger with that symbolism, at some point in the future, as always happens with a certain religion, it always comes to pass, if you know what I mean. So therefore, them using that symbolism leaves them wide open to identification, surely.
Yes, because they believe.
Don't give me the in plain sight bullshit. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, because of their deal with the devil, they have to tell us before they kill us. Yeah, that's right. Fucking Jesus.
Your silly fault. Right? But they've been honest. Before God, because they've already told you what they're doing, and you've acknowledged it without acknowledging it because you didn't recognise it.
Do you know how ridiculous that sounds, Tyke?
It's not. No, it's not.
It does.
That's what they do.
It sounds ridiculous.
You need to be, you're just a fake cunt. They're saying, here, look, fake cunts. Here, look, fake cunts. We're going to do this. Right? But you're that fucking thick and illiterate, you can't understand our illegalese, and you can't even understand our symbols, because you're that fucking illiterate and dyslexic and fucking useless.
As Smiler is going to demonstrate right now, Tyke, their symbolism, as Smiler is going to identify right now, their symbolism is very easy to decode.
Then anybody who says, hang on a minute, then they're just a conspiracy theorist. And that's how they do it.
Well, I'm happy to accept any form of evidence from you, Tyke, but I know you cannot give me any.
No, well, not on here I can't, can I?
Not on here I can't,
You'll have
can
to,
I?
Give me an email address so I can email you.
You ain't fucking emailing me.
Yeah, I will. You'll get bombarded, mate.
In 2019, Disney's Vice President Michael Laney was arrested on the basis of repeated sexual abuse involving a 7-year-old girl. Michael was 73 at the time of his arrest and had been working for Disney for decades. No, so Disney actor Stormy Westmoreland was sentenced 2 years in prison, sex crimes with a minor, blah, 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 blah. So it's not just employees who should worry, but the industry itself. Multiple Disney movies contain suggestive ideas, even going as far as containing paedophilic symbols.
Okay, stop right there, Smiler. How and who has decided what pedophilic symbols are?
Well, on the arrests.
No, it's not the answer. Who has decided certain symbols are pedophilic symbols?
The FBI have classified these as paedophilic symbols.
Right. So we're going to use the FBI as a source.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's it, isn't it? I mean, Afterworld is against the FBI, but then the FBI come out with going, well, they were using these symbols.
Every conspiracy theory in the world is either CIA or FBI, but as soon as we need some backup evidence, we're happy to use them as source.
Exactly. That was what I was stating. You know, we're all against the CIA, we're all against KGB, we're all against all of them. But as soon as they come out and arrest these people, and you see these symbols all over Disney. No, I haven't muted you. I'm just talking over you.
Triangle there.
Yes, it means little boys. It means little boy lover.
That was on the step of. Do you remember Flight of the Navigator?
Yeah.
That were on the step. When the step dropped down for him to go into the spaceship.
It was also on the Chief Zephyr, Celia.
I remember
that was the little boy symbol.
Film, and I remember that symbol being on.
Then the symbols are on their helmets. That was the spaceship you're talking about. There. There's there. I've got it on the screen, Tyke. The Flight of the Navigator. There's the symbol with the boy coming down the steps.
Yeah.
Lion King. All over. It's all over Huggies nappies. The symbols are all over Huggies.
I just noticed it there, and I just thought, "Oh fucking hell, that were on Flight of the Navigator."
That's only one browser. There's 3 pages, there's 3 screens like that, Beyonce. That was Pan, Adventures of Pan, more symbolism. So if they aren't symbols, Vincent, why are they putting them everywhere? Right, and in Pizzagate, when you go to Pizzagate and you go to that restaurant and they're all painted around the helmet of the restaurant.
Okay.
How long have these bastards been doing this shit?
So what I would need,
that's what I'm thinking.
Having very little knowledge of this, obviously it's come up for me in the past before, and I've come across it before. I would need more than just the ramblings of somebody who created a website called Spartan Scoop and associated, hold on, Tyke, and associated certain patterns to a certain behavior. I would need more than that.
Oh yeah. That's just the surface knowledge. Now you have to go down the rabbit hole. Down the rabbit hole you go, Vincent.
Operation Innocent Images. In 1993, agents working a missing child case discovered something startling. Paedophiles were transmitting sexually explicit images of minors via the internet. A 10-year-old boy suddenly went missing from the neighborhood of Brentwood, Maryland. Within 3 weeks, the investigation uncovered 2 pedophiles and a larger ring of online child pornographers. Within 2 years, it spawned a major national initiative that became the centerpiece of the FBI's efforts to protect children from cyberspace predators. Here's how the events, blah, blah, blah.
So there's no reason to not believe that maybe if a pedophile group exists which uses this symbolism, that they didn't get their ideas from Disney. The images.
It's like, right, let's go back to all.
Because I'm very aware that I think Wall's Ice Cream uses a similar pattern.
To Alice in Wonderland. Let's go back to Alice in Wonderland. Right? They're giving you a message. Follow the white rabbit. Yeah? Alice in Wonderland. Follow the white rabbit. And then look at the symbolism in the book or the story.
You need to tell us, Tyke. You can't just be so fucking vague. You need to tell us. Stop being all cagey. Just tell us.
When you go to the film The Matrix,
Oh, here we are. We've hopped from one movie to another now. Go back to Alice in Wonderland. Tyke, go back to Alice in Wonderland and tell us about the White Rabbit. What does it symbolise? What does it mean?
follow the white rabbit.
What does that mean?
It means that follow the white rabbit.
What does that mean? You doubling down now. You're being cryptic.
You're going down the rabbit hole.
Oh,
to
for fuck's
research
sake.
what's in the rabbit hole.
What about Watership Down? Was that going down thousands of rabbit holes then? Was it?
No.
What about the film Harvey? You know, the one where he sees the imaginary life-sized rabbit? Was that a rabbit hole?
About being a fake cunt standing in some fucking headlights.
But you're not giving us any substance, Tyke.
Yeah, you see, Wash It Down was about the fucking stupid rabbit, right, that got dazzled by the headlights, like most people.
Oh, did you have to?
Dazzled by the Israelites.
Well, it could have been. Hey, headlights might be Israelites. Hey, that's fucking it. Another fucking button there, mate.
Did you say his ears were alight?
Yeah, it could have been. Headlights, Israelites. You know what I mean? Dazzled by them and got run over. Hey, you might be on something there.
See, this is my problem, Tyke. I've listened to people knocking out conspiracy theories for years, but what they don't do is give any substance. They'll tell you something very, very cryptically with a smile on their face, and they'll tell you, but they'll always imply that they're not telling you the whole story. And I think the basis for that is that they don't know fuck all or any more than what they're saying.
Right, this is a 2-minute video. I haven't watched it.
They're not going to tell us what for.
Tonight, an 8 on your side investigation.
They're not going to tell us what for.
Seedy symbols, secret signals on children's toys, what parents and cops need to know. A Bay Area company is investigating how a pedophile logo made it onto one of its toys. Feld Entertainment of Ellington is offering customers refunds, and senior investigative reporter Steve Andrews found a series of symbols pedophiles use to communicate their desires.
Yeah.
These Monster Jam shows are produced by Feld Entertainment, a company located in Ellington. It sells souvenirs like this monster truck. According to Feld, the pillow was designed in a now closed office in Fort Worth, Texas. They're manufactured in China. Nicole Kelly picked one up at a show in Syracuse, New York. Then she discovered the double heart is a symbol for pedophile.
Immediately, I went into like mama bear mode. I was angry. I wanted to call.
And Wall's Ice Cream.
According to the guy's website, people who sexually abuse children, as well as those who produce, distribute, and trade child porn, use various types of logos or symbols to recognize one another and distinguish their sexual preferences. The double heart, for example, or girl lover logo, symbolizes a relationship between an adult male or female.
Okay, stop that there, Smiler.
3 Tampa moms we.
Okay, so I accept that there are pedophiles out there using these symbols to communicate their thoughts or requirements. I accept that. What I don't accept is Wall's Ice Cream do that for the very same reason. And I don't accept that one happened before the other, you know?
Mm. But have they you know, they've taken over Wall's Ice Cream logo to normalise it. But those that are in the know those that are, you know, the wrong ones that are showing all these fucking photographs, images, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Do they associate, right, we'll use the Wolves logo to say that we're fucking baby girl lovers and all this lot. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
The same as like if you go to any speaking school, so if you go to a school where they teach you to stand up and speak in front of an audience, they will tell you to put your thumbs and your forefingers together if you don't know what to do with your hands. So you sit there and loads of people are going, oh look, they're doing the symbol, they're doing the Masonic symbol. Whereas any speaking school will tell you when you're standing in public to do a speech or to talk or a lecture, yeah, if you don't know what to do with your hands, don't put them in your pockets because it's rude. So put your thumb and your forefinger together, which makes the triangle. And then you've got your hands and you can still talk with both your hands, but you're joining your thumb and forefinger, which also everybody claims is the Masonic symbol.
Of course.
You know, and you know, you'll see them sitting in government, you'll see them sitting in Parliament, you'll see them sitting in Trump's office, and you'll see them all sitting there with their fingers and thumbs together, you know, which is what they're educated in when they're public speakers, because that's how they teach you what to do with your hands. And then it's misconstrued as, oh look, they must be Masons. Oh look, they must be Masons.
Yeah, I would buy that.
Fucking, that's a vagina.
You're a vagina.
That is the Babylonian symbolism for Trinity. The vagina.
So I remember the Wayfair thing hitting the news. Surely Wayfair would have been investigated. Surely some impropriety would have been found, Blunt. If they were, as you say, trafficking children. Surely some connection would have been found somewhere. I do remember it. It was quite newsworthy at the time. But Wayfair still exists. They still trade. Smiler Googling it.
I have.
I'm sorry, man.
Expensive furniture sold by the US-based company Wayfair is at the center of a bizarre conspiracy theory involving allegations of child trafficking, unpacking the content and spread of Wayfair conspiracy, Wayfair sex trafficking lie pushed by QAnon, real kids, Wayfair the false, Rolling Stone, Wayfair trafficking conspiracy, spreading on TikTok, child sex trafficking is not a conspiracy theory. Online conspiracy, human traffic allegations come against Wayfair.
There we go. They're fucking here, you know.
I get what you're saying, Blunt. Of course, you know, why would they mark their own homework and score themselves low? But when we're aware that the right-hand man of the Pope is arrested and jailed for doing terrible things, when we hear that Netanyahu's right-hand man was arrested and is currently being sort of trialed and charged for the same thing, when we're aware that people in high places do find themselves subject to the laws just like the rest of us, surely you can't think that Wayfair have a hall pass. You can't think that some furniture company that did well is able to to operate over and above the law? Surely not, Blunt. Come on.
Vincent, has the red fucking Sun Tzu out of war?
I have, yes, of course.
Yeah, right. Right. So you deceive. The art of war is to deceive.
Well, you know, the art of war is pretty much considered a piece of garbage. There's a few sort of merit-worthy lines in it, but in terms of its purpose, it's really not very good at all. It's an interesting sales tool, interesting sales manual.
Sorry, mate. It's modus operandi of the Jesuits. Because it was... it actually was discovered by a Jesuit in fucking China who translated it, some French cunt, I forgot his name, right? Yeah? And that's the modus operandi of the...
I think there's about 54. I think there's about 54 translations of The Art of War.
Yeah, well, it don't matter. But the first fucking guy that translated it from Chinese to fucking French was a fucking French Jesuit.
Doesn't mean he got that right, though, does it?
No, he didn't fucking translate it from fucking Chinese. He fucking wrote it, you fucking thick cunt.
Why is everyone a thick cunt to you, Tyke?
Because they don't know fuck all, that's why. They're all fucking ignorant as fuck.
Yeah, come on, watch the language, Tyke.
You don't know anything then. You're all ignorant. You don't know anything. That's why you... Yeah, then, yeah.
Yeah, he ran out of words.
Yeah,
they did. That's why he's not working, because he ran out of words.
I am working at it.
You had a good job, but you was a thick cunt and gobbed off and got sacked.
No, I got abused and offered the cunts out for a fucking fight.
Because a younger person was telling you, I'm going to guide you onto this platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, fucking, you were like, you fucking can't fucking drive. And I'm like, I'll follow your instructions, you little fucking scum.
Yeah, exactly, Beyonce. He's the one that paid. That was it half a wank or was it a third of a wank?
It was that, yeah, it was a third of one.
What's a third of a wank?
Well, it's 180 quid for the. It's 180 quid for the prostitute, but he only paid £60 deposit.
I hope you paid. I hope you got the last bit of the wank, not the first bit.
No, I got fucking first bit.
He got the first bit.
Right, these two fucking birds.
I think that's called a spoiled wank, Tyke.
He got scruffed by a big black bloke and thrown out.
Yeah.
So did you go home and finish it off for free?
Yeah. Right, when you're in Amsterdam, you see these fucking birds in winter in the bikini, fucking going like that and like, come in. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, no, fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to go and have a bit of dose here, so I'll go in.
And lads over here going, yeah, I had a fucking shank for fucking 3 years, Rob. You said it. No. I'm going, no. And I said, so she opened the fucking door, they popped their head out. I said, how much is it fucking? And there were two of them in there. And she went, €60. I said, for both of you? I'll do you both for fucking €60. So, yeah, come in. So, fucking take your fucking clothes off. They've still got fucking bikinis on. Starts fucking wanking me dick. Right? And you just get it hard, and then they go, it's going to cost you some more money now. How much money have you got? I haven't got any more fucking money. I'm from fucking Yorkshire. I'm not paying any more than €60 for a fucking shag. Well, you're not getting out else. That was it. I got fucking dressed. I said, I want my fucking money back, you fucking bitches. And then this big fucking black cunt comes in and throws me fucking out of the building.
Truth of it is, he paid the deposit, then he realised it was Harold Shipman and threw him out.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd kill them all.
And he had to go back. He had to go back to his truck and finish himself off.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Okay, despicable. Despicable.
Whereas if he'd stayed on top, if he'd stayed on site, he probably would have had somebody come and knock his door anyway.
I've learned my lesson now, haven't I? That was a fucking lesson learned.
You should have been quicker.
Bother with fucking prostitutes in windows in Amsterdam. Unless you've got fucking 600 fucking euros. Because that's what it really costs. Not fucking 60. The fucking get you in and then fucking get you naked. Give you
600 fucking euros.
Get you fucking, give you half a wank and then ask for the rest of the money.
30 quid in the Czech Republic.
And they won't give you fucking money back.
30 quid and you'll get a good hour and a half.
Black nigger throws you fucking out. There you go. That's a lesson to you all. My life experience.
Yeah, we're learning from you, Tyke.
And then he calls us fit cunts.
Yeah, you're making the mistakes that we don't have to make.
Hang on a minute, mate. Hang on a minute, mate. Now you're educated, because I've just taught you something. I was fit cunt there, and now you're not fit cunt, because you're educated. I've just educated you.
Why, you just go to a bar and pull, Tyke. You don't go and pay for it.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
Good looking man like you, Tyke, you should be charging, not paying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to charge. When I was a tree surgeon, when I was about 18 years old, and I was a tree surgeon, and I was built like a fucking bastard, you know? Hey, you can fucking go on my fucking posts, right? Scroll down and see me when I was a young'un. When I was 24 years old, I looked like...
Yeah, and you're never going to look like that again, Tyke.
Yeah, I know, but I was fucking fit as
There's
fuck,
lots
mate.
of people on. There's lots of people on YouTube.
18,
There's lots of people on YouTube that think that.
Mate, I was 18
That's
then,
right.
and I was fucking built like fucking Adonis, you know what I mean? And I fucking come down this fucking tree on my rope.
I mean, he only got to listen to Vincent for 10 minutes.
And this fucking lad,
Ka-ding!
and I come down this tree, and this fucking druggy lass was trying to fucking get me to fucking shag her for fucking 20 quid, I think it was about then. When I was 18, it was about 20 quid, which would be about 100 quid now, wouldn't it?
Well, it's called inflation, isn't that, Tyke? You know, they get paid national minimum wage now.
But I says, hang on a minute, and I just fucking pulled my fucking shirt off.
You could have gone to Cheetah Mill and had it for free.
I pulled my fucking shirt up and showed it fucking body, and I went, have we said that? I said, you're gonna have to fucking pay for that. I'm not fucking paying for you, you bitch.
Yeah, she did, Beyonce. He talked her to sleep.
Oh, you piss-taking bastard.
It was when you started coming out of the back of the Bible.
Yeah, I fucking preached you to death.
It's when you started talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
That's what put them off. And then you said, do you be watching all this Jewish porn on Pornhub? Who was it? It was JPM, wasn't it? JPM wrote in the chat. He said he's not watching Pornhub no more because every single bloke on there circumcised. They've all been sucked by a rabbi. He didn't actually say that earlier. They've all been sucked by a rabbi.
Oh. Do it. That makes you want to get.
Yeah, November man in the Navy.
Yeah, I got fucking scammed here, lads. So,
It's all right. Where did we get to?
there's the lesson for you. Don't fucking.
Oh, I think we got about as far as Cornish tin or something like that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cornish tin is Turkish.
Oh, fucking hell. Here we no, I was joking.
There we go again.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
So what are we going on to now?
I don't know. I mean, I started with this, 9/11, dissing fucking Israel.
Yeah.
But how come that Mr. Charlie Kirk died on 9/11? What the fucking chance?
Well, he didn't. He died 9/10. Netanyahu, if you notice, Netanyahu announced it before America announced it.
Yeah, but in American fucking.
How did Netanyahu was dancing like the dancing Israelis? He announced it before anybody else announced it.
On the American clock, past midnight, on the American clock, they announced it on 9/11. What's the fucking chances of that? There were a 9/11 in 2001, wasn't it? And a 9/11 now. What's the fucking chances of that?
I think it was Tyke. I think it was.
Don't fucking piss on me fucking back.
I think it was finally. Oh Jesus, fucking Christ! It was finally confirmed about 1 o'clock UK time that he had passed, which in America would be at worst 8 o'clock in the evening, at best 6 o'clock in the evening, on the 9th. On the 10th of the 9th.
9/11.
9/10.
9/11.
Well, I think we were getting reports that he definitely passed by about 9 p.m. last night.
There was a lot of speculation. I was watching Next News Network, and he's quite connected.
Yeah, but they didn't fucking pop up the news channels till 9.
Yeah, good, isn't they, Vincent? Next.
Yeah. Did you watch him, Michael?
No, I know the one you mean, though.
Yeah, bless him. He was
Pretty
crying, he
well
was.
up to date with stuff.
So he kept getting told that Charlie Kirk was in surgery, which he was. They were trying to save him, but unfortunately it never happened.
No.
So the actual confirmation didn't come until about 1 o'clock our time.
Did you see it? The fucking bullet went in here.
I didn't watch it, Tyke. I don't want to watch it.
Right. The fucking bullet went in here. And it
God
came
bless
out
him.
Here. Right?
God bless him.
Right? Everybody says it's fake and all that. And they were going, oh, blood had gone here, and blood had gone there, and his fucking ring changed on his finger. You know what I mean? It's an AI fucking thingy, right? But in reality, if anybody knows all about fucking bullets, right? It went in there, and it came out here. Right? Now, when the entry wound is small, right? And then it goes into your fucking flesh, hits some fucking bone and shit. It goes anywhere. It goes anywhere else. It goes after that.
Yeah, we don't need to do this, Tyke.
Yeah, thanks, Tyke.
Yeah, no, but anywhere else it goes is like it's where it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll do.
What it's hitting, and it came out of his neck here.
No, that'll do.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying. That'll do.
When it comes out here, it's blown out. It's the exit.
Tight.
Fucking
Yeah, it doesn't matter, Tyke. It doesn't matter, Tyke.
You can get a bit too graphical on here, and you can end up having a fucking channel gone, you twat.
I'm sorry, but the exit one's 4 times bigger than the entry one.
Not on a 30-yard
That's
six,
why-
it ain't.
And that's why.
Not on a 30-yard six, it ain't. 7.62 millimeter, 7.62 millimeter, and he'd have no head left. But there you go. Too much information, Tyke.
Not if it went in here and come out here.
Okay, now.
Right? Exit one's 4 times bigger than entry.
Are those headphones actually working, Tyke? Have you got them switched on? Have you got them plugged in?
No, I've got
Can you not hear, or are you just ignoring everybody?
I'm telling you. I've seen it.
He's desperate to get it out.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was real.
Can you change his name to Captain Fucking Obvious?
Isn't it?
YouTube second starseed.
You can't do AI and all that bollocks. That's some of that fucking real. As far as I'm concerned, he fucking got shot. That's what I'm saying.
So you saw he got shot.
It looked to me like it was fucking real. Yeah, and then you get these.
It's just a squid pack.
You get you get all them cunts saying all that.
Fucking squid pack. Faked it all.
Well, that's what they say, but I don't. It looks to me like it was fucking real.
Smiler, is there any truth in the rumour that you'll be wearing a bulletproof jacket at the Cornish nationalists' protest on Saturday?
That's illegal.
I don't own one.
Isn't that illegal? You guys allowed to have those?
No, you're allowed to have them.
We're not.
Joe's got one.
Can't even have a stab vest here.
Stormzy had one, didn't he? Was
You
his a
serious,
stab
Matt?
vest?
Yeah. Yeah, only
So
paid
you can't wear
professionals
something-
can wear that, like a
you can't wear
security guard
something-
or a policeman.
You can't wear something to protect yourself, but
No.
you can carry fucking guns and knives and all.
No, we can't. Can't even carry. Well, you can carry a 2.5-inch knife.
Yeah.
The Canadian laws that say
No.
And even there, you're taking your chances.
Canadian laws
Jeez.
are the same as our laws. You can't carry any.
But yeah, you can't have a stab vest or a bulletproof vest. No.
That's even
Oh,
worse than our
God.
laws, isn't it?
Well, obviously you'd have to wear something with it, but you know.
The news in Canada's made a big thing of this guy who defended his home.
Yeah.
So the whole stand your ground things.
Oh, sorry, Mickey. I haven't
Up for
seen them.
debate.
My jokes are not going down well. I will stop now. I haven't seen any.
Yeah. Mickey, that can say, look, under the fucking lights for me. Let me have a look at you.
God.
Where is it? Mickey, football fan. Yeah, I've seen that.
Right, I'm off to bed, gentlemen.
Okay, Vincent.
Very
Right,
late.
Vincent.
Good to see you all.
Aye.
Nice to talk to Smiler, Michael, and Max, and Tyke. It was almost possible to talk to you.
That's all right. Pal, I can put that now, didn't it?
Fucking
Valiant effort by both.
prostitute killing lorry driver. Good night, guys. I'll be listening for a bit.
All right, catch you later.
Catch you later.
Hey, Vincent, peace out, pal. Lovely.
See what you've done, Tyke?
What have I done?
Oh, you just chased off one of our key panel members.
That's because I've got a forearm like fucking Hulk.
Oh well. Your turn next, Max. See how long you
Yeah.
Or shall we just proceed with proceedings? And what are we going to move on to then, Smiley? Because you had a list of stuff, didn't you?
I'm off for another fucking beer. Back in a minute. I might go for a piss and all.
Have you done Poland yet? Poland and Russia. That whole.
Oh, what a load of false bollocks that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Paid 10 grand for a replica, put it in a field and say we shot it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they get the tail numbers right this time?
Yeah. You know, and we'll pick up a few empty shells, or like half exploded missiles, and we'll drop them in Polish land and say, it's all done by Zelensky because Zelensky can't have the fucking bombs he wants.
Yeah.
America won't give him the bombs they want, so it's all done, and to get more European boots on the ground.
Oh yeah. Aren't they? Some countries are at least talking about conscription, aren't they?
Yeah.
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 Germany is doing it.
Yeah, mandatory conscription. Ex-service members who are volunteer, who are obviously TA, Territorial Army now. They've got is it 4 weeks to fucking get to base and start training.
Yeah, they want that pretty quickly, don't they? They haven't got the manpower or the munitions to do it.
Yeah, so. I mean, Poland isn't even treating it as an attack.
Yeah.
When you listen to what they've come out with, they've come out and said that it wasn't an attack. Russia has come out and said that their drones only do 700 kilometers, so it couldn't have been their drones.
Yeah. I heard them saying it was surveillance, not tactical.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were surveying a weapons company, wasn't it? Weapons hub, sorry, not a company, a weapons hub. That have obviously gone from Europe to Poland and then from Poland to distribution.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame Russia for blowing up munitions depots. That would make sense to me.
But Ukraine have done it left, right, and centre.
Yeah. Well, blowing up planes right in Russia there.
But you're supposed to stay quiet about that, and let all the European governments jump on board and go. I was already saying 2 years ago, Germany and Poland are going to declare war on Poland in 2025. It was already in the papers. There was already papers out about it.
Don't piss up me back and tell me it's fucking raining. A load of fucking bollocks.
Why did Poland go ahead and buy all this massive new equipment? Yeah, because they wanted to be the head of NATO.
But the fake ain't Russians, not fucking Germany.
Government are preparing best they can for 3 million people to turn up. But then, I mean, it's like I said the other day, Russia went to war with 650,000. Ukraine went to war with 500,000. Yeah. We've only got fucking 75,000, and half of them are too fat and fucking infirm to fucking serve anyway. And they haven't even got the fucking rifles to go around. There's a shortage of fucking weapons. So they've procured this new weapon, which is still in testing. It hasn't been issued to the whole army yet because they're still using the SA-80 Mark III. But they haven't even got enough SA-80s to go around the fucking every serving member.
Well, give them brooms or something, right?
Yeah.
A rake.
That's what happened. Right. My dad's mate was in, he's dead now. Well, my dad's dead now as well.
Your dad's mate, he must have been in Korea.
Yeah. And he said, right, they were on this hill.
Where was he? Borneo?
No, in fucking Korea, you fucking fixer. Right? And these fucking, he said, we were getting attacked by the fucking Chinese. They weren't North Koreans, they were Chinese. Right? And he said, there were that many of them, we were fucking shooting them, but we couldn't fucking shoot them. We got fucking machine guns, he said, we couldn't shoot them fast enough because there were that many of them. So we retreated off the hill, and then they sent him for air support, and they bombed out fuck out of everybody on fucking hill, Chinese. He says, when we went back, they didn't even have guns. The guns that they were holding to attack us with were fucking made of wood. So that's the fucking point of the fucking story is, right, you just need enough bodies to get to the fucking point of where you're getting, right? If you can overwhelm the force that's shooting at you, because you've got enough bodies for them to kill, yeah, before so you can overwhelm them.
Yeah, but we know in Iraq, we know in Ukraine, we know in Russia, they've been using blow-up tanks. They've been using blow-up 105mm cannons. They've been using plywood tanks. They used them in World War II as well, Tyke.
Yeah, if you've got fucking enough bodies, you don't need guns.
They used inflatable ones and plywood ones. They weren't genuine. They just made...
They can't shoot.
God,
paper mache, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that my dad's mate, Jackie Taylor, they called him. Jackie Taylor. He told me to fucking he told me the tale. Said we didn't have enough fucking firepower to kill all the fucking bodies that were coming at us. If you've got enough fucking men to just fucking charge, right? It don't matter how many guns you've got, you can't fucking beat them.
What's the street that are all meeting up in, Mickey? It's being held in some road, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called. In London. I was listening to two football lads yesterday on their live stream. Talking about Saturday. It's being held in some road, but I can't remember what the road was called now. So I don't know how all these 3 million people that the government are expecting are actually going to be able to see the stage. Well, they're going to have screens every 100 yards or something for everybody to watch on the screens. I haven't even looked to see where it's supposed to be held. Has anybody looked to see where the Tommy Robinson thing's being held? Well, if we're expecting that many people, why didn't they just do it in Hyde Park?
You've got to meet. The meeting place is south side. The meeting place is south side of I forgot the name of the bridge now.
How does autocorrect change mention to remember?
I've got a video on my YouTube driving over it. Fucking begins with B. A London Bridge beginning with B. What the fucking hell they call it? Something big.
Right, Mickey? Gotta be big.
Right.
London Bridge beginning with B.
Gotta have loudspeakers or something.
Tell me. Tell me.
How many counter protests will there be?
Oh, yeah. And out football are going. It's going to kick off, isn't it?
And
they reckon the football lads last night, right? There's going to be 150,000 there. Full route for Tommy Robinson's huge free speech rally, right? One day ago, right? So here we go. Right. Reject. No, I don't want to subscribe. Fuck off. Oh, it's a video of it. No? What's that? I don't know what the fucking hell that video is. Right. Starting at Stamford Street in Southwark, This is where those taking part will come together to form the March to Whitehall. Once assembled, the march will begin around 11:30 and will pass through York Road in Waterloo and around the Park Plaza, London, Westminster Bridge. I don't want to join old London.
No.
After crossing the march, we'll continue down Bridge Street, then turn, that's it, Bridge Street, wasn't it? Then turn right onto Parliament Street and proceed into Horse Guards Avenue. Protest party have been advised to travel into London via Bridge, Southwark or Blackfriars stations. This is because the start of the march will begin forming closer to Waterloo to avoid overcrowding. People will be told to join in from the other side of the road closest to the bridge. Southwark and Blackfriars stations. Is that it? Is that what?
You see, I'm not going. Because they're all flying fucking wrong flag, aren't they? Flag of fucking St. George. Catholic bastard. Fucking Jesuits run this fucking country. Fly the fucking right flag, which is a fucking dragon and fucking St. Edmund.
That smells it right away.
No, there's another march called March Against Tommy Robinson. Trade unions will march together in a trade union block on demonstration assembly point for the block, southern corner of Russell Square in Southampton. That's the trade unions are marching against him.
King George.
Now, what did I see? The trade unions of today have petitioned the government. The trade unions want Palestine action overturned. The decision on Palestine action. That was after he come out yesterday when Kemi, yeah, I can't say her last name.
Right. Yeah, but
Kemi?
You're not listening to me. Can you fucking hear me, you cunt?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm speaking, so hang on, shut up.
Right.
So Kemi in Parliament yesterday turned around and said to Starmer, "You're afraid of the trade unions." Well, the trade unions have come out yesterday afternoon and said that they're going against the Palestine action, being condemned as terrorists. All right, catch you later, Beyonce. Take it easy, mate. I think Michael's gone for a smoke.
No, I haven't.
I don't know where Antifa are going, Mickey. I know the trade unions are going there because it's they're marching against.
Right.
Well, trade unions is 500,000.
Right. Can I tell you this now? The flag of England is a red flag with a white dragon on it, like the Welsh dragon.
Yeah.
Right?
And they got rid of the dragon.
Right. In 15, I remember now, fucking 30 something maybe.
Well, that ain't no good. You start a story and don't know the bloody history.
I know the history, but I can't remember the date. All right, I've had a drink. 15, 30 something, or 15, I don't know, 15 round there. King Edward, King Edward, the fucking second or third, right, started the Knights of the Garter, or the Order of the Garter, in 15 something.
It was 1066, actually.
Fuck off, you
I am going to the Verdi store.
Right, listen.
Right, the English dragon was replaced by the Cross of St. George around the time of Norman conquest in 1066, with the English dragon standards disappearing after the Battle of Hastings. The dragon was not taken off the English flag, but rather the earlier dragon banners were replaced with the Cross of St. George. After the invasion, which introduced more continental military symbols, the dragon continued to appear in other forms, such as symbols of Wales, which also has a red dragon on its flag.
Bollocks. That's a load of fucking bollocks.
Pre-norm, the dragon banner was a significant symbol for the English people and was carried as a battle standard. 1066, after their victory at the Battle of Hastings, Normans replaced the English dragon standards with the more continental cross of St. George. Post-conquest, the dragon symbol was mostly removed, though it continued to appear in the heraldic symbols of Wessex, the cradle of the English nation. Later usage during War of the Roses in the 15th century, the white dragon was associated with Lancastrians. The last documented use of the medieval English dragon banner was during the 100 Years' Wars at the Battle of Crecy in 1346. The red dragon, or Yeardrag Gok, is a symbol of Wales, not England. The modern version of the Welsh flag, featuring a red dragon on a white and green background, was officially adopted in 1959. The red dragon symbol has been used in Wales since the 7th century.
And the Cornish cross is black and white.
The cross of St. Piran, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and Reform government want the cross of St. Piran out of Cornwall.
Yeah.
They won't let they tried to vote against.
Why isn't there a black line in the Union flag?
Well, because Duke of Wessex put Cornwall into fucking England.
Yeah, there you go. But, right?
So we weren't represented.
The white dragon on the red flag was abolished or abandoned in 15. I can't remember now.
In 1066, history tells me.
No, it was 15 something by King Edward II, who adopted the St. George Cross, which is not a flag of England. It's the flag of Genoa. Right?
It was after the War of the Roses.
Genoa. It's the flag of
Lancashire
Genoa
versus Yorkshire.
No, it was the flag of Genoa, right? Which the English ships under King Richard I used to fly, right, for Genoese protection, right, to get to the Middle East on the Crusades, and that's why they wore the Red Cross on the Crusades. And the Knights Templars used the same Red Cross, right, because it's all fucking Catholic. They're all fucking Catholics. And King Richard, right, we became Protestant, but King Richard started the Knights of the Garter, or the Order of the Garter, and it's supposed to be a-religious, it's not any religion, but it's fucking Catholic, because it's fucking, you can tell it's fucking Catholic, because it uses a fucking Catholic fucking cross. Now you can stick your fucking Christian cross up your fucking ass. You can stick your
Cut the fucking language, Tyke.
But you can stick your Christian cross up your ass, and you can stick your Judy star.
Gotta head out. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Max.
See you later, Max.
See you, Michael. See you, Smiler. Bye, Tyke.
Tight, you're just getting too much, mate. Just getting too much.
Yeah.
What you're drinking tonight, Tight, but it's just too much.
Well, I was thinking more so along the lines of, we know Max's wife's there and whatever. It's not particularly pleasant to listening to some drunken old rambling old fart like that. Every other word's a bloody swear word, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't swear on my streams, or very rarely do I swear on my streams. You're Tight, you can't even say a sentence without swearing.
Oh well. Roll VT then.
But he can go on Crystal Bricks, he can go on Gypsy Dave's, and he can sit there and not swear all night.
Yeah. Butter wouldn't melt when he was in Ness's the other week.
Yeah.
Told him to go easy on the swearing, and what's he done tonight? Nothing but it.
More beer he drinks, the more he swears.
Yeah.
It's just you start drinking water, Tyke.
Aye. Ruined a good night, isn't it? He's just a belligerent, argumentative, drunken old fool who can't stop running his fucking gums with swearing.
You can't even tell a story about the flag of Genoa properly.
No. It's a shame because I think it's all in there, but I think where he's so pickled, it all gets jumbled up, doesn't it?
Mm.
I don't know, mate. Right. Where did we get to?
I don't know, but if he knew anything, then he would know. He would know that we still owe Italy a shed load of money for using the St. George Cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all out in 2018 because we were supposed to be paying a tribute to Genoa, which was a monetary tribute, and we were supposed to be paying it for using the flag of St. George, and we still haven't paid Italy for using the flag during the Crusades. England owes arrears over St. George Cross, claims Genoa mayor, and that was July 2018. That was.
Oh.
Mm. And then how England appropriated the Genoan flag.
Aye. Oh, we got here flashing.
Yeah. Tight. What are you spamming the chat like that for?
Oh.
What?
It's alright, I was just trying to find something on. I thought I'd done something on my phone, but I hadn't. Bugger. Better write that down.
So do we go back to the decades of treachery, do we?
Yeah, can do.
November Man. It says you have blocked someone I have already blocked. I haven't blocked anybody. I gave Bright a 10-second timeout. Huh? No, I haven't blocked anybody. Bright's had a 10-second timeout. So if we carry on looking, you can't spell, I know. Do we carry on looking and carry on playing this decades of treachery from Israel?
Yeah.
Which then goes into 9/11.
Mm.
He's a nutter. What's going on here? Why is that fucking miles behind? Present. Share screen. Entire screen. People who were here before, I got loads of PDFs. And like, you got to upload the PDFs into Video Maker, and then you got to upload all the pictures and imagery that go with the PDFs. So what I thought was I'd just get it to read. And see if it's any good. See if it made any sense. But I think we've ended up with 2 hours of drunken rants from Tyke.
Sort of put a kibosh on it, really, didn't it?
So come on, chat. Do I go back to my original topic? Come on. While I make a coffee. All that arguing's made me thirsty. Let me know if you can still hear me. Because he's got me turn the volume down as well, didn't he? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You had a cattle as well.
Just about, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I'm about 30 foot from my mic.
Yeah.
No, about 25 feet from my mic there. Come on, Kettle. There we are. Have you had any ones in the chat yet?
Blunt's put, yeah, do it. You're like, yes.
Blunt's still here.
Yeah, Blunt's still here.
It's horrible when you get hijacked, isn't it?
Yeah. Like the other week, wasn't it?
Oh dear, a message disappeared. What message disappeared?
Could be
All
something.
right, Spike, you still here? Oh,
Could be
I got
something.
a headache.
Could be something YouTube picked up on because nothing's been taken out or anything.
No. The only one that disappeared was when I timed Blunt out for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, but I'm from Yorkshire. Tell it how it is, or what I think, my opinion. I won't ask for forgiveness because I'm the daddy. Swearing, yeah.
Yeah, just don't bring it here, tight, because we don't want it.
Ty, I watched you go on 3 different panels and behave to completely different. So until you can arrange your fucking behavior, then you just
we think it's funny, but we don't.
You just be banned from back. You'd be banned from stage. You can go on Crystal Bricks. You can go on Ness's. You can go on Dave's without all that crap. Yeah, Mickey. He has Aunt Bess's. He wouldn't know how to make a real Yorkshire pudding. I'm going to stay for a few minutes and sort out membership for Farage. Rick. Oh, God. Oh, which political party was it? Was it Reform? Did it not like Reform? £25 a year. Tight, you're a twat. Don't be spending all your dole money, Tyke. Oh, no, you said you're working again now, didn't you? See, it's crazy how YouTube blocks some words. No, we do want to big up Nigel Farage. Nigel Farage is just another grifter. Business model. Look what I did with Brexit. Cut and run, didn't they? Got all his donations in and cut and run. He did it at UKIP as well, didn't he? I ain't even supported them, Rick. I don't know who to bloody support now. I mean, I don't even like Conservatives, but that Kemi's ripping Starmer a new arsehole, isn't she? I mean, in the last week they got rid of 2, haven't they? That she's told them to get rid of. So the Starmer's towing the line. Ed Davey. I had a letter come through the other day, but I haven't even filled it in. It said, "This is important." I think that was about elections, wasn't it? What was it about? Oh, I don't even know where I put it now. I thought it was up there. Don't even know. I thought I put it on top of my printer. Filed on top of the printer. Where's Michael gone?
Netanyahu had.
Where are we to here? How do we get it to start there? Where's it starting?
Had attempted to.
Right, so it's down there. So, how do I do this?
For it. Decades of treachery. Israeli spies have done more harm and have damaged the United States more than the intelligence agents of all other countries on Earth combined. They are the gravest threat to our national security. Admiral Bobby Inman, FMR Deputy Director of the CIA. The attack on the.
So that's what a former deputy of the CIA said.
The Liberty isn't an isolated incident of Israeli treachery. On the contrary, little Israel has made a habit of thumbing its nose at the big, bad American behemoth. Consider the following. Asterisk in 2005, Israel's President Moshe Katsav officially honored the surviving agents of the Lavon affair who were tasked with blowing up American and British institutions, cinemas, schools, libraries, post offices, etc., in Egypt in the 1950s with the intention of blaming it on the Muslim Brotherhood and associated Egyptian groups. President Katsav awarded the agents with certificates of appreciation for their murderous deeds. Asterisk in December of 2020, Jonathan Pollard, one of the most damaging spies ever to betray America, landed safely in Israel after serving 30 years of a life sentence for spying on America at the behest of the Zionist state. He was transported to Israel on Sheldon Adelson's private jet and was afforded a hero's welcome upon his return, where he was greeted on the tarmac by an elated Benjamin Netanyahu superscript one who told the spy welcome home. Once say.
Why is it reading out all the abbreviations?
I don't know.
Does Mark read out all the abbreviations?
Safe inside Israel, the impenitent Pollard did an interview with the newspaper Israel Hayom, March 25, 2021, in which he extolled the virtues of his dual loyalty and excoriated American Jews who may actually be devoted to the country in which they live. American Jews have one major problem: they consider themselves more American than they do Jews. If you don't like the accusation of double loyalty, then go the fuck home. It's as simple as that. The bottom line on this charge of dual loyalty is, I'm sorry, we're Jews, and if we're Jews, we will always have dual loyalty. Superscript 1. As it turns out, Netanyahu had been working on Pollard's homecoming for many years. In 2014, the Times of Israel reported that Netanyahu had attempted to blackmail Bill Clinton into releasing the incarcerated Israeli spy using tape recordings of the US president's steamy phone conversations with his Jewish paramour, Monica Lewinsky, as leverage.
So it was Netanyahu was brought out the Monica Lewinsky. I didn't know that. Did you?
No.
Netanyahu had attempted to blackmail Bill Clinton. So it was Netanyahu with the Monica Lewinsky. Wow.
Leverage. Netanyahu said to have offered Lewinsky tapes for Pollard. Times of Israel, July 23, 2014. On multiple occasions Israeli agents have been caught stealing nuclear materials from America for use in Israel's secret and illegal nuclear program. In 1968, Mossad super agent Rafi Eitan stole over 300 kilograms of highly enriched uranium from the Numek plant in Apollo, Pennsylvania while posing as a chemist. He was assisted in the heist by Numek's owners Alman Shapiro and Abraham Bender, whose name will come up.
Tight, you're drunk. Will you behave yourself? Will you behave yourself? Now, send me your bank details, and as soon as it transfers through to AdSense, I'm going to send it you back. It's nearly 100 quid you've given in tonight. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Stop being drunk.
Up again shortly. When Eitan died in 2019, the New York Times mentioned his treachery in an obituary. He was also suspected of being involved in the late 1960s disappearance of at least 100 pounds of highly enriched uranium from a nuclear fuel plant in the Pittsburgh area. Many believed that the uranium was diverted to Israel to help its atomic bomb program. In the
Yeah, we knew all that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Did you know all that?
1980s, Eitan and billionaire Hollywood mogul Arnon Milchan collaborated on an operation involving the smuggling of 800 high-powered gas-filled switches called Critrons from America to Israel to be used for the development of nuclear triggers. The Critrons were purchased from American company EG&G by Milchan's front company, Milco International Incorporated, and illegally diverted to another company he owned in Israel called Heli Trading Limited, which was connected to Israel's Ministry of Defense. Though up to his eyes in the intrigue, Milchan would evade justice and later publicly boast about his exploits to Britain's Daily Mail, November 22, 2013. Robert Windron of NBC News reported in July of 2001 that the unwillingness of Israeli officials to cooperate with U.S. investigators on the case left federal authorities unable to proceed. Benjamin Netanyahu was an employee of Milchan's Heli Trading at the time.
Netanyahu's everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know? He'd been shouting for years and years and years and years. I mean, even Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he said ever since he can remember being alive, you know, Iran were going to have a bomb, Iran were going to have a bomb, Iran were going to have a bomb. You know, I've shown videos here of Netanyahu going through the years and years and years of Iran are this close to having a bomb. They're this close to having a bomb. And there you are. You got Netanyahu stuck in the middle of it all. Is it coming through all right, or is it a bit?
Yeah, it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Time. In 1983, a large Mercedes truck packed with explosives rolled into the U.S. Marine barracks located in Beirut International Airport and detonated, killing 241 Marines. In his book By Way of Deception, former Mossad operative Viktor Ostrovsky tells how Nahum Admoni, Mossad's director at the time, knew very specific details of the bomb plot before it happened, including the exact time and place of detonation, but chose only to pass vague information to the Americans that would be useless in preventing it. Israeli journalist Ronan Bergman reveals in his 2018 best-selling book Rise and Kill First, The Secret History of Israel's Targeted Assassinations that
So not only did they kill all the people on Liberty, then they bombed the British, and we know what they did in the King David Hotel and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then they killed 241 Marines.
Yeah.
And still, everybody bows down to them.
That's what we were on about a while ago, wasn't it? People, soldiers and stuff like that. They're just collateral, aren't they, at the end of the day?
Yeah. Everybody.
As long as they get what they want out of it, it don't matter who fucking gets unalive, do it?
Yeah, but then you got all the Tommy Tards, go Israel. You know, you got them all supporting Israel. You know, if you don't support Israel in somebody else's chat, you get kicked out.
Yeah.
But I thought auditors were supposed to be independent. I thought they weren't supposed to pick a side.
Wow.
That Israel's chief of staff Raphael Eitan conducted numerous false flag atrocities in Lebanon using car and truck bombs during this exact period as head of a group called Front for the Liberation of Lebanon from Foreigners. The aim was to cause chaos in Lebanon without leaving an Israeli fingerprint. Fingerprint. Israel is well known for spying on America. In a 2014 article for Newsweek, journalist Jeff Stein wrote, American counterintelligence officials told members of the House Judiciary and Foreign Affairs Committees at the end of January that Israel's current espionage activities in America are unrivaled and unseemly, going far beyond the activities of other close allies. As recently as 2019, Israel was caught spying on the Trump White House using electronic devices known as stingrays. A Washington report on the matter disclosed that Israel had wiretapped the White House and other highly secured areas in Washington, D.C. According to 3 U.S. officials interviewed for the report, the stingrays were used to spy on President Trump and his closest aides.
Yeah, and we've got conservative friends of Israel, Labour friends of Israel. We've got the deals that have been set up until 2030. We've got all the spyware. We've got all the NHS computer systems. We've got all the systems. We've got Lavender that are doing all our facial recognition and other programs. You know, other Israeli companies which are registered in the UK, all doing all the digital information on us.
Yeah.
And digital information, they're doing all the spyware on mobile phones. So all the police forces up and down the country are all using Israeli spyware to get into mobile phones. And they can use it remotely or use it, you know, once you've handed your phone into them.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do a thing about it, wouldn't I? The different companies.
Yeah.
That we've signed up with.
AIDS. In the spring of 2003, Israel murdered 23-year-old U.S. citizen Rachel Corrie while she protested the destruction of Palestinian homes at the Rafah refugee camp. Rachel, a native of Washington state, was repeatedly run over by an armored Caterpillar D9 bulldozer operated by a soldier of the Israeli Defense Forces, IDF. An Israeli court exonerated the military and ruled that what had happened was an accident for which Rachel herself was responsible. They even accused her of protecting terrorists, although the home she died protecting was that of a Palestinian medical doctor. Predictably, the pathetic U.S. government kept silent about the shameful affair, and Israeli troops have since gone on to murder U.S. citizens Furkan Dogan, 2010, and Catholic journalist Shireen Akli, 2022. The response from the perpetually outraged international community? Zilch see Appendix 2. None of this should come as a surprise.
So how? No, it was like, you know, the aid trucks, wasn't it? It was like the aid trucks, you know, killed by Elbit Systems. Made in UK, made in Bristol. Killed 6 people. And what's the outrage? Oops, it was an accident, people. We didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, there's so many accidents, isn't there? Well, we'll have to make an investigation. Then the investigation's done, and it's it was an accident, or it was a mistake, or whatever. But nothing, no one is ever answerable, are they?
Do you imagine if I gave you a mobile phone and then detonated it on your person? Do you imagine what would happen to me?
Mm.
But Israel can do it, left, right, and centre. I mean, children got fucking blinded and, you know, lost body parts.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
No, it's a disgrace that he's allowed to get away with what he's allowed to get away with.
Tyke, I'll speak to you tomorrow when you're sober. You plonger.
Surprise. Israel is a nation founded on terrorism. In 1974, journalist Russell Warren Howe interviewed Menachem Begin and asked him how it felt to be known as the father of terrorism in the Middle East. Begin abruptly replied, "In the Middle East? In all the world." Menachem Begin to Russell Warren Howe, January 1974, Washington Report on Middle East Affairs, March 2009. Menachem Begin was head of the Irgun when the group bombed the King David Hotel. Britain's
he means Begin.
Yeah.
And it was the Ergun and the Layhill gang.
Mm-hmm.
administrative headquarters in 1946 while disguised as Arabs. 91 people were killed.
Yeah, the same as 2 bus attacks since October 7th. They were Israelis dressed up as Arabs and got caught. And the police were there at the wrong time and caught them. No outcry, no nothing about it. You know, first of all, it was Palestinians, blah, 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 blah. And then Haaretz come out and said, no, it wasn't.
Killed. Nevertheless, the self-proclaimed father of world terrorism would go on to become prime minister and win a Nobel Peace Prize in 1978. Benjamin Net.
Yeah, how do they all win these Nobel Peace Prizes? When Barack Obama, he was being given a Peace Prize, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Netanyahu caused a stir when he attended a 2-day anniversary celebration of the bombing with former members of the Irgun in 2006 while he was prime minister. The Irgun terror organization was a forerunner to Netanyahu's Likud party.
Yeah. Yeah, the Irgun turned into the Likud party.
Which brings us back to the USS Liberty. The events retailed above put paid to the lie that the attack on the USS Liberty was somehow an accident. To suggest otherwise betrays a profound lack of understanding about America's special ally in the Middle East. Why doesn't anybody in our government or media have the guts to stand up and call out Israel for its treachery?
Why don't they?
Conservative pundits have no qualms about criticizing any government in the world, including their own, but whenever any criticism is directed towards Israel, these one-a-thumpers instantly shapeshift into the irrational liberals they claim to oppose, shamefully resorting to hackneyed pejoratives like anti-Semite and hate speech to stifle debate. This is intolerable and goes against everything America stands for. It's up to us to do the job that our politicians and media refuse to do. As stated earlier, due to AIPAC dollars and sophisticated blackmail operations like those conducted by Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, it would be foolish to expect any revelations of Israeli perfidy to suddenly emanate from Washington or the MSM. We the people must uphold and defend our cherished American values by speaking truth to power and spreading information with our fellow countrymen no matter how unpopular it may be. Truth doesn't fear scrutiny, nor can it be hateful. Those who claim otherwise are agents of paralysis obstructing the advancement of human understanding. It is the duty of freedom-loving patriots to pursue the truth wherever it leads. We owe it to ourselves, our country, and to all the forgotten victims of state-sanctioned terror, particularly the 300 heroes aboard the USS Liberty on June 8, 1967, and the nearly 3,000 Americans killed on September 11, 2000.
Some body count, isn't it?
Yeah.
In per capita terms, Jews were the greatest mass murderers of the 20th century, holding that unfortunate distinction by an enormous margin and with no other nationality coming even remotely close. And yet, by the astonishing alchemy of Hollywood, the greatest killers of the last 100 years have somehow been transmuted into being seen as the greatest victims, a transformation so seemingly implausible that future generations will surely be left gasping in awe. Jewish scholar Ron Unz, Reason Magazine, and Holocaust Denial, August 27, 2018.
So it was a Jewish scholar that actually wrote that. In per capita terms, Jews were the greatest mass murderers of the 20th century, holding that unfortunate distinction by an enormous margin and with no other nationality coming even remotely close. And yet, by the astonishing alchemy of Hollywood, the greatest killers of the last 100 years have somehow been transmuted into being seen as the great victims. A transformation so seemingly implausible that future generations will surely be left gasping in awe. And he wrote that in 2018. See, I mean, he's saying Jews, but I don't say Jews because you look at the IDF, and the IDF, I mean, I was watching an interview of an American, yeah, and he was on birthright. I can't remember where his parents were born, but they were, you know, but he went there on birthright and signed up to the IDF. Yeah, but I mean, you watch when they're 15, 16. I'll play a video when they're 15, 16 and what they get taught when they're 15, 16, when they go there on birthright visits and what they're actually taught and what's actually drummed into them, that everybody is out to kill them. Therefore, they need to protect the nation by whatever means. Do people not find that just like mental or what? I think I'm the only one here, aren't I?
No.
Type was the last person to write in chat.
Was he?
I don't want the money back. I'm not that pissed. The only regret I have is YouTube nicks 30%.
Oh, there's Tyke and Bright. And that's it.
Nobody is commenting. Yeah, I thought my comments were broken. And then I was speaking and there was no one here.
Blunt still here or not? No? Don't know.
Yeah, I've got 34 ghosters here.
Yeah.
Lurkers.
Oh, Spike's here listening.
Just listening.
Oh, I'm Blunt.
I'm listening to the PDF bar.
September 11th, 2001 was the most tragic day in America's history. Aside from the nearly 3,000 innocent men, women, and children who lost their lives, it was the day a coup d'etat took place and a hostile foreign nation gained complete control over a global superpower's foreign policy. The stunning attacks were perpetrated with the aim of deceiving Americans into supporting a war agenda entirely contrary to their national interests. The result of this war on terror has been devastating for America. Trillions of dollars have been squandered and so many of our bravest and best have been killed, maimed, or had their minds forever destroyed. Neither America nor the Arab world has benefited one iota from the events of 9/11. In fact, there is but one nation that has benefited from the attacks in New York and Washington on that fateful morning: Israel. Cui bono? We are benefiting from one thing, and that is the attack on the Twin Towers and Pentagon, and the American struggle in Iraq. Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu says 9/11 attacks good for Israel. Haaretz, April 16, 2008.
Yeah, I've actually played that on here, haven't I, when he's actually said it.
April 16, 2008. When an act of terror like 9/11 occurs, the question that always needs to be asked is cui bono? Who benefits? The reason it's such a vital question is because history has taught us, he who benefits from a crime is likely he who committed it. On the day of 9/11, when as many as 20,000 to 30,000 people were thought to be dead, a surprisingly upbeat Benjamin Netanyahu was interviewed by reporter James Bennett of the New York Times. Asked tonight what the attack meant for relations between the United States and Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, the former prime minister, replied, "It's very good." Then he edited himself, "Well, not very good, but it will generate immediate sympathy." A day of terror, the Israelis, spilled blood is seen as bond that draws two nations closer. New York Times, September 12, 2001. Now ask your...
So New York, the Israelis, spilled blood is seen as bond that draws two nations closer. That's what your New York Times wrote on September the 12th. Wow.
Yourself, who in their right mind would describe what had just happened as very good for any reason whatsoever? Answer: only someone who saw some benefit in the atrocity. Netanyahu's candid statements quoted above, delivered 7 years apart, inform us that 9/11 has undoubtedly been beneficial for Israel. If, therefore, we were to develop a thesis of Israeli involvement in the events of 9/11, we should expect to find Israeli agents fundamentally involved in all key areas necessary for perpetrating the attacks and covering their tracks afterwards. Unsurprisingly, that's exactly what the sleuth finds when dissecting the 9/11 saga. Note, one-time dean of the Lauder School, Ehud Sprinzik, was quoted by Israel's Ma'ariv newspaper the day after the attacks saying, "The dreadful attack works in our favor in terms of public relations. From the perspective of the Jews, it is the most important public relations act ever committed in our favor."
Yeah, mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pictures are terrible, and they are better than 1,000 ambassadors trying to explain how dangerous Islamic terrorism is. Sprinzik wasn't the only Jew thinking along these lines. At 5 p.m. on the very day of the attacks, George Friedman wrote an article for his geopolitical website Strat4 in which he stated, "The big winner today, intended or not, is the state of Israel." Even more shocking, an article in Haaretz published on December 18, 2001 by Aleph Ben referred to the attacks as a kind of Hanukkah miracle for Israel. The article quotes Israel's national security advisor, General Uzi Dayan, and Mossad chief, Ephraim Halevi, as having both made the tasteless analogy at the 2001 Herzliya conference. Israeli foresight. It is 100% certain that 9/11 was a Mossad operation. Period. Dr. Alan Sabrowski, former director of strategic studies at the U.S. Army War College, March 14, 2010 radio interview with Mark Glenn. One of the earliest signs of Israeli foreknowledge of the attacks came in 1979 in the form of an interview conducted by Jewish-American journalist Michael Evans with the founder of the Mossad, Isser Harel. As Evans recalled to the Jerusalem Post, September 30, 2001, I sat with former Mossad chief Isser Harel for a conversation about Arab terrorism. As he handed me a cup of hot tea and a plate of cookies, I asked him, "Do you think terrorism will come to America, and if so, where, and why?" Harel looked at his American visitor and replied, "I fear it will come to you in America. America has the power but not the will, to fight terrorism." As to the where, Harel continued, "New York City is the symbol of freedom and capitalism. It's likely they will strike the Empire State Building, your tallest building he mistakenly thought in a symbol of your power." 21 years later, The first part of Harrell's prediction came true, except, of course, that the Twin Towers of the World Trade Center were much taller than the Empire State Building. There are multiple clues which indicate the late 1970s may have been the years planning began in earnest for 9/11. Menachem, father of world terrorism, had come to power in 1977. His newly formed Likud coalition was
Likud coalition. I wish it could learn to pronounce. It butchers words worse than I do.
I don't think it's doing too bad, though, is it?
No.
No, I don't seem to be.
Is it butchering words worse than I do? That's to the chat, that is. Got all these different other voices, but they're like African, Chinese. I mean, hundreds of different languages. It's like when you're typing for CapCut or anything like that, you gotta, if you want begin, you gotta like misspell it.
Yeah.
Pronounce it. Is it butchering words worse than me, Blunt, or is it okay? That's what takes so long when you're doing videos. And then people look at the subtitles and go, oh, you spelled it wrong. It's like, no, that's the only way you can make it pronounce the right words.
Comprised largely of members of underground Zionist terror groups the Irgun and Haganah, both of which were involved in the bombing of the King David Hotel in 1946 and the horrific massacre at Deir Yassin in 1948. See Appendix 2. In 1979, Begin headed a committee that organized the Jerusalem Conference on International Terrorism, a three-day event intended to launch an international propaganda offensive to promote and exploit the issue of international terrorism, as Philip Paul explained in his 1982 book, International Terrorism, The Propaganda War. The event was held at the Jonathan Institute founded by Benjamin Netanyahu and his father Benzion, and its purpose was to bring Western political leaders together to discuss international terrorism and the possibility of bringing America's military into the Middle East to wage a war on terror. The elder Netanyahu, born Miliakowski, said in his opening address, this conference was called to serve as a beginning of a new process, the purpose of rallying democracies of the world to a struggle against terrorism and the dangers it represents. The revolting Shabbos Goy, George H.W. Bush, spoke on the last day of the conference. From that point on, the Western media dutifully disseminated the propaganda of the Jerusalem Conference, and Benjamin Netanyahu would produce a number of books, articles, and speeches throughout the 1980s and 90s promoting the doctrine of a global war on terror. As Philip Paul wrote in 1982, this anti-terrorist propaganda campaign was and is being conducted in a style reminiscent of wartime.
But they've just set aside millions. I think it's up to £1 billion, I think, to do a Hasbara, which is also probably is just another propaganda machine to try and paint Israel as a good place. And they're giving loads of influencers or loads of YouTubers and different influencers. They're giving giving them loads of money i.e. Tommy, i.e. somebody that's just got married, to promote Israel and to call out everybody else bar Israel. And if you don't take the knee, then you get cancelled, don't you?
Yeah.
Psychological warfare by journalists serving as conduits and spreaders of misinformation originating in Jerusalem. Note, interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Conjurers and spreaders of misinformation originated. Yeah, that's Hasbara.
Interestingly, in 1978 senior Mossad operative Arnon Milchan produced a movie called The Medusa Touch, in which the climactic scene is of a large airliner being flown remotely into the Pan Am building in New York City and exploding in a ball of fire. Similarly, in March 2001, Milchan's business partner, Rupert Murdoch, produced the pilot episode of The Lone Gunman, in which a large passenger aircraft was hijacked via remote control with the intention of flying it into the World Trade Center. Similar instances of 9/11 ideation of
And that was in 78. Rupert Murdoch produced a pilot episode of The Lone Gunman in which a large passenger aircraft was hijacked via remote control with the intention of flying into the World Trade Center. Yeah, I mean, a lot of his guests wore that as well, Blunt. But then, we've seen many a TV presenter being gay and married, haven't we? And then come out years later that they're gay.
abound in media productions, often created by Israelis, such as a 1994 episode of the Iron Man television series titled, The Grim Reaper Wears an Iron Coat, created by Ari Arad and Stan Lee, real name Lieber, and Terminator 2 filmed by the Israeli Adam Greenberg. The Yunnan Plan. The Yunnan Plan.
Yeah, did you know that? Terminator 2 filmed by Israeli Adam Greenberg. Morning, Jimmy. And Stan Lee, his real name's Lieber.
Plan represents the accurate and detailed plan of the present Zionist regime for the Middle East, which is based on the division of the whole area into small states and the dissolution of all the existing Arab states. Israel Shahak, the Zionist Plan for the Middle East, 1982. Many Americans still believe the war on terror was launched in response to the 9/11 attacks. The fact is, however, the war on terror is an Israeli war stratagem conceived many years before 2001, and the terror attacks in NYC and Washington, D.C. were but the excuse to make the war agenda operational. For decades, Israeli leaders had sought to drag America into the Middle East to militarily destabilize nations that pose a threat to Israel's hegemony of the oil-rich region. In February 1982, the World Zionist Organization published the Yunnan Plan, a strategy for Israel in the 1980s. The document was published in Hebrew but was later translated into English by the eminent Professor Israel Shahak of Hebrew University. It was written by military strategist Odette Yunnan and detailed a plan to break up large Arab nations like Iraq and Syria and transform them into tiny ethnic statelets that would be incapable of defending themselves against Israel's superior military might. Yunnan wrote, "The dissolution of Syria and Iraq later on into ethnically or religiously unique areas is Israel's primary target on the Eastern Front in the long run, while the dissolution of the military power of those states serves as the primary short-term target." Yunnan's vision for Iraq came to fruition following the illegal American invasion launched on the Jewish revenge holiday Purim in 2003. Almost immediately, America's conquering forces disbanded Iraq's military, and the entire country soon descended into civil war between competing factions of Sunnis, Shiites, and Kurds. Prior to the invasion, Iraq had been an impediment to Israeli domination of the Middle East, which is precisely why the Jews in control of America's foreign policy selected it for annihilation. And, As an added bonus, there were the financial spoils of war to acquire as well. Odette Yunnan, Iraq, rich in oil on the one hand, is guaranteed as a candidate for Israel's targets. Its dissolution is even more important for us than that of Syria.
We can't even say what's happening with Syria. He's got a known terrorist, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, running around ruling, killing the Druze, killing the Christians, decapitating them, blowing up all the Christian churches that have stood the time.
Yeah.
Another one that's chopping down all the olive trees.
Yeah.
And olive trees, they take hundreds of years to grow.
Yeah.
But that's what Israel are doing, you know.
I stuck the link in just in case Jimmy wanted to nip up and say hello.
Syria. What Yunnan describes as the Eretz Yisrael, Greater Israel, project that Americans have been fighting and dying for since 2001. America's military is not fighting terrorism, it is reorganizing the Middle East to conform with Israel's whims. This reckless pursuit has bankrupted America morally and financially and has destroyed the erstwhile superpowers standing on the world stage. As noted Middle East expert Linda S. Hurd wrote in an article for Counterpunch, April 26, 2006, Odette Yunnan's 1982 Zionist plan for the Middle East is in large part taking shape. Is this pure coincidence? Was Yunnan a gifted psychic? Perhaps. Alternatively, we in the West are victims of a long-held agenda not of our making and without doubt not in our interest.
We keep on talking about the Greater Israel project.
Interest. PNAC. The historical task and political purpose of neoconservatism would seem to be this: to convert the Republican Party, and American conservatism in general, against their respective wills.
Hello, morning. Can you hear me?
Morning, how are you?
Hi, Jimmy.
All right. All
right, fella.
How's it going?
Good, you?
He's coming. Surviving.
Good.
Oh, my missed. I've been on it for a while. Israel's still not behaving.
Say again?
Israel's still not behaving, no?
No.
Not put a naughty step.
Yeah, they're on the naughty step, aren't they?
Massively. You're very naughty. Genocide, that's it. Are you Michael? Hello?
Yes, you, Michael.
Sorry.
How are you?
Oh, not bad. You surviving, are you?
Yeah, I've seen you in the chats a few times in my chat.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here?
I nearly always, Jimmy, get there towards the end when you're bloody going off.
Yeah, I can't really stay on for long.
Yeah.
Well, I'm using the channel to put out messages, really.
Yeah, as long as you're all right, mate.
Yeah, it's all cool.
Good.
All cool in school.
Good stuff.
Roll VT.
Aye.
Wills, into a new kind of conservative politics suitable to governing a modern democracy. Irving Kristol, The Neoconservative Persuasion, Weekly Standard, August 25, 2003. The Project for a New American Century, PNAC, was an elite neoconservative think tank founded in 1997 by influential Zionists William Kristol and Robert Kagan. Note: William Kristol's father, Irving Kristol, founded the neoconservative movement in the late 1960s. Robert Kagan's wife, Victoria Nuland, was responsible for the 2014 coup in Ukraine that overthrew
Victoria Nuland. Yeah, she was the 2014 coup. That's why Donbass has suffered all this time, because of Victoria Nuland. She was the one that caused all the damage. And it's in Ukraine.
Overthrew the democratically elected government of Viktor Yanukovych and ultimately led to war with Russia. The majority of PNAC's membership was comprised of fanatical Jews with deep ties to the State of Israel, many of whom came to power just prior to 9/11 within the administration of George W. Bush. These include Dov Zakheim, Paul Wolfowitz, Douglas Feith, Elliot Abrams, Richard Pearl, David Frum, Robert Zoellick, David Wormser, and the convicted felon, Louis Scooter Libby. The overarching philosophy of PNAC was based on the ideology of Jewish intellectual Leo Strauss. Like many of today's neoconservatives, Strauss was an ex-Trotskyite who promoted
I'm
Machiavellian
going to jump off and
supplies
start
as
listening
necessary
from the channel.
All right, mate.
All right, bud.
In a bit.
See you later, Jimmy.
While a professor of political science at the University of Chicago. Significantly, he was also a dedicated Zionist and a follower of the terrorist Zeev Jabotinsky.
Zeev Jabotinsky. I can't even say it myself now because it's fucked me up. Zeev Jabotinsky. He was the original Zionist before Herzl.
Jabotinsky. On the surface, these ideological alignments appear to be contradictory, unless some understanding of the overwhelming Jewish role in both Zionism and communism can be apprehended. Both were pioneered by the same man, Moses Hess, and both are Jewish revolutionary movements whose sole aim is to do whatever is best for Jewish interests, even if it means employing seemingly opposing methods. Far-right Zionism, Jewish nationalism, and far-left communism, Jewish internationalism, are two sides of the same shekel working in tandem as a lethal pincer for global hegemony. Attempting to explain these amorphous tendencies, Jewish historian and political theorist Murray Rothbard once noted that neoconservatives moved from cafeteria Trotskyites to apologists for the U.S. warfare state without missing a beat. In September 2000,
it's funny, isn't it? You know, they keep saying Jewish, but I call them Zionists. I mean, we're talking about Zionists now.
Yeah.
And so they're talking about Zionists. They're talking about what Zionists are doing and done, right? We're talking about terrorist organizations within Israel. But then you've got Jewish people making statements and Jewish people calling the Zionists out. Which is why I say, well, I don't think it's the Jewish, I think it's the Zionists.
Yeah.
You know? But apparently now they're changing the rules that if you call out Zionism, you're an anti-Semite as well. Well, how can Zionists be Semites? Well, I'd love to see a case study where somebody's been prosecuted for calling out Zionism.
September 2000, PNAC published a 90-page document titled Rebuilding America's Defenses, Strategies, Forces, and Resources for a New Century. The document, which could have come straight from the pen of Odette Yunan, called for America to initiate a series of regime change wars in the Middle East and North Africa with an emphasis on Iraq, Syria, Libya, Iran, and Lebanon. The authors of the report emphasized the importance for America to fight and decisively win multiple, simultaneous major theater wars, but admit that the process of change is likely to be a long one, absent some catastrophic and catalyzing event like a new Pearl Harbor. 1 year to the month of the document's publication. America got what George W. Bush referred to at the time as our Pearl Harbor. What extraordinary prescience. Note, a forerunner of PNAC was Netanyahu's Study Group for a New Israeli Strategy Toward 2000, headed by Richard Perle and David Wurmser. Made up of many of the same people, the group produced a report for Benjamin Netanyahu in 1997 called A Clean Break, a new strategy for securing the realm, which expressed the need for removing Saddam Hussein and Bashar al-Assad from power in Iraq and Syria respectively. Perle, Feith, Wolfowitz, and Zakiam. What happened on September 11th is that we didn't have a strategy, we didn't have American understanding of it, and
Well, you lasted long behind there, didn't you? Just had somebody come up. Just had somebody come up with Axel's profile picture.
Oh, all right.
Hmm.
And we had instead a policy coup in this country. Some hard-nosed people took over the direction of American policy and they never bothered to inform the rest of us. General Wesley K. Clark, FMR. Supreme Allied Commander of NATO, Commonwealth Club of California, San Francisco, October 3, 2007. Before we analyze what happened on September 11th, let's meet a few of the main players in PNAC who became prominent members of the George W. Bush administration just prior to 9/11. Richard Perle. Richard Perle joined the Bush administration in spring of 2001. He was the real power in the Department of Defense behind frontman Donald Rumsfeld and was the primary architect of the illegal Iraq invasion in 2003. Additionally, he was a member of the elite pro-Israel think tank the Jewish Institute for National Security Affairs.
It's mad how much, so much of it ties in with each other, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
JINSA. Yeah. How can you employ people? No. It's like leader of this country. Well, it's like all leaders of America. All leaders of America, without AIPAC, they won't be they won't be leaders. Without the Israeli donors, they won't be leaders. And the same as in this country. Each and every one of our leaders goes to Israel. They don a small cap and they go to the Wailing Wall. And then they get massive donations. It's crazy.
Affairs, JINSA, which works tirelessly to indoctrinate U.S. military leaders with the Israeli line on just about every issue. In the 1970s, Perle was investigated by the Justice Department after being caught sending classified information to Israel.
Right, so he was caught sending classified information to Israel. So he was an Israeli spy. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, he worked in the Department of Defense. Yeah? And then later on, he went on to be the chairman of the Pentagon. But he was already caught as an Israeli spy. So why are they employing somebody who's already been caught as an Israeli spy? Hello, Angela. Why are they employing, And like the Pentagon, how much money is the Pentagon misplaced?
Oh, yeah.
They've never, ever passed an audit, and they never, ever, 9/11, when the Scud missile hit the Pentagon, sadly, all the paperwork disappeared, didn't it?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, they couldn't find out where all these billions of dollars went. Unbelievable. I've been trying something new, Angela. I got all these PDFs and like changing PDFs to videos is really time consuming. Your dad was meant to be in a meeting at the Pentagon that morning. Oh hell. Did he get a message not to go? Because he works Rolls Royce, doesn't he? I know you've said it on the panel before.
Israel. Later, as chairman of the Pentagon's Defense Policy Board, he was forced to resign for profiteering via an Israeli weapons company that paid him substantial sums of money even as he vociferously advocated for the war against Iraq in his official capacity.
So he was sacked. He was sacked for making loads of money from an Israeli weapons company. So we've got 24 MPs that are making copious amounts of money from weapons companies, Israeli weapons companies, other weapons companies, all weapons that are being sold around the world and being used in wars at the moment. Right? So why aren't we sacking them? Yeah? Because they ain't calling out the wars. They ain't calling out anything. Right? They're just sitting there and just going, yeah, we stand with Ukraine. Yeah, we stand with Israel. You know, because they're profiteering. So how can they be in government working for us if they're profiteering from CEOs and memberships and shareholdings to weapons companies? It shouldn't be allowed, should it?
No.
Shouldn't be allowed at all, because they're lobbied and they're lobbyists. So they should be fired. They should lose their position straight away. Yeah, military industrial complex. You know, they should be fired. They should be sacked. No, like Matey today was sacked, wasn't he? But for how many years has he, you know, he licked the ring of Epstein, but he was only sacked because Kemi called it out yesterday.
Yeah. Fair play to her. She wasn't going to let it drop either, was she?
No.
He kept swerving it.
Yeah.
She kept repeating, you know, I want an answer to it. Did you know or didn't you know?
The cover-up. To cover up a crime the magnitude of 9/11, there are three crucial aspects that must be controlled. Asterisk control the initial interpretation and enduring legacy, how the event is explained to the public. Asterisk control the investigation and access to the evidence. Asterisk control the litigation in order to prevent legal discovery.
Well, we know they controlled every single bit of it. Even the clear up was completely controlled, and look who owned all the shipping containers. Look who owned all the... Yeah, it's just mental. And how much did Matey get paid out? 4.55 billion, was it? He only owned it. How long did he own it for? I can't remember how he owned it for. That's right, Blunt. I mean, the only way... That's why they didn't want Iran to have nuclear weapons, wasn't it? Because Iran would have been the one to control it, wouldn't it?
Discovery. Interpretation. Ehud delivers the narrative. On the morning of 9/11, Ehud Barak, a former Prime Minister of Israel, commando in the elite Sayeret Matkal, and chief of the Israeli Defense Forces, IDF, was conveniently situated in the BBC studios in London ready to tell the entire world who was responsible for the day's attacks. At a time of extreme chaos when nobody was supposed to have any idea what was going on and the most sophisticated intelligence/surveillance apparatus the world has ever known was rendered inept and astonishing 4 times in one day, there was Israel's former prime minister telling the world he knew who did it, Osama bin Laden, and that he knew where he was hiding Afghanistan. He then announced it was time for America to launch an operational, concrete war against terror in the Middle East, exactly as Israeli strategists had been planning for decades.
Yeah. It's the same as the dancing Israelis, wasn't it, when they got arrested?
Yeah.
Decades.
And it's like all these passports of all these bombers, you know, that were supposed to have died in the airplanes. They've actually found most of them still alive, not unalived. They didn't die on no aircraft. They found them.
Explanation of events, delivered from BBC Studios mere moments after the attacks and long before the gathering of any evidence had begun, became the official narrative unquestioningly accepted by politicians and media alike. It has never changed. Ehud Barak is connected at every level to the Zionist criminal network responsible for 9/11. As head of Israeli military intelligence, Amman, in the 1980s, Barak armed and trained the virulently anti-Western Islamic gang of Gabud and Hikmatir, including CIA asset Osama bin Laden, to...
So Ehud Barak is connected in every level to the Zionist criminal network, responsible as head of Israeli military intelligence, Amman. In the 1980s, Barak armed and trained the voluntary anti-Western Islamic gang of, what does that say? Gulbuddin, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so he trained them and armed them. And we know that Netanyahu has been funneling money all the time.
It's me.
Hello?
Hiya, it's me.
Oh, Angela.
It's me, I'm not AI.
Oh, it's definitely me. It's me. Sorry about that, but it is me. Yeah. I thought I'd come
You
up.
good?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, good.
I'm good. Yeah, I just thought I'd come up, and it's better than typing, isn't it? So I'll just come and sit here and listen. Yeah. How's your birth?
Long VT.
Create the perfect bogeyman for the forthcoming war on terror. He was assisted in this operation by U.S. Congressman Charlie Wilson and his top aide/handler, the Israeli Zvi Rafia. The man Barak assigned to train bin Laden and Hikmatir was the Hebrew-speaking double agent and CIA asset, Ali Mohammed, who somehow disappeared without a trace from the U.S. prison system while serving a life sentence for his role in organizing the bombings of 2 U.S. embassies in Africa in 1998.
So Ali Mohammed, fucking hell, speak. Ali Mohammed was in prison for bombing 2 U.S. embassies in Africa.
Yeah.
But he was released as a CIA agent or CIA asset and out-train bin Laden.
Yeah. Well,
and suddenly disappears.
I don't know what to say.
In 1998, to retail all of Barak's connections to the international criminal underworld would take a work of considerable volume far beyond the scope of this modest booklet. However, it's worth noting that Barak was a close associate and business partner of Jeffrey Epstein through his involvement in a company called Carbine, on the board of which sat Michael Chertoff.
Michael Chertoff.
Who was the person? I'm sure. Did he not say Barak then? Hold on.
Yeah, Barak. Yeah, Barak.
Barak who?
Ehud Barak.
That's right. Okay, then. As long as we're not talking about the Barak, that's okay.
Not Barack Obama.
Thank you. I will never have his name. Carry on.
Well, Barak was married to a man.
She's not a man.
Takes it up the bum every night.
Listen, love no babies and all that, but no, stop. No.
Jeffrey Epstein's mate.
No.
When she never had any children and they adopted them.
Well, I don't know. But do you know what? It is what it is. Who cares about history? History's history, and whatever. But no, Donald Trump, Epstein, and Maxwell, Robert Maxwell. Yeah, they were all friendly in the 80s. But hey, don't pick on Barack though. Imagine, is Barack playing? It just wouldn't happen, would it? And
there's loads of videos of him.
No.
Obama and his husband, they go into the what's it called parties where they're eating bits of cakes made to look like bodies, and they're doing the spirit eating. What do they call it, people in the chat? Spirit.
In the sky.
No, it's when you got the woman lying in a big puddle of red jelly.
Oh,
spirit cooking.
That'd be gross. Oh my God, I've never even heard that in my life before. My mind's going, my mind's telling me no. My body's telling me no still. So yeah, I'm not listening to anything I said about Barack. Would you like to continue?
Weiss reported in the Israeli newspaper Haaretz, July 11th, 2019. Revealed, Jeffrey Epstein entered partnership worth millions with Ehud Barak in 2015. The American billionaire financier Jeffrey Epstein, a registered sex offender who was arrested this week on new sex trafficking charges involving underage girls, partnered with former Prime Minister Ehud Barak to invest in the former Prime Minister's startup. In 2015, Barak set up a limited partnership, in which he is the sole shareholder. That company invested in Reporty Homeland Security, established in 2014, becoming a major shareholder. Last year, Reporty changed its name to Carbine. The company develops call handling and identification capabilities for emergency response services. Barak is the chairman of Carbine, and according to reports by business media outlets, his personal investment in the company totals millions of dollars in it. Haaretz has learned that Epstein financed a considerable part of the investment, thus becoming a partner in the project. Note, Barak's first cousin, David Brogue, was longtime chief of staff to Pennsylvania Senator Arlen Specter, who, as a young Jewish attorney for the Warren Commission, confected the ludicrous magic bullet theory to explain away blatant anomalies in the assassination of President John F. Kennedy. Israeli fingerprints are all over the assassinations of both JFK and his brother Bobby. Michael Collins Piper's Final Judgment and Laron Guyonot's The Unspoken Kennedy Truth are must-read books. Hour. Not long after Ehud Barak informed the entire English-speaking world that America needed to launch an operational war on terror against Osama bin Laden and his band of 40 thieves in the Middle East, another dedicated Zionist agent began making the rounds on American TV. On September 11, Jerome Hauer was the managing director of Kroll Associates, the company in charge of security at the World Trade Center. He had previously served as director of Mayor Giuliani's Office of Emergency Management, OEM, from 1996 to 2000.
Mayor Giuliani. Trump's mate.
1996 to 2000, and spearheaded the construction of a pivotal $13 million command bunker on the 23rd floor of WTC-7 from which all New York emergency communications frequencies could be monitored. Like so many others in this saga, Hauer has deep Zionist roots. His mother once served as an honorary president for New York's Hadassah chapter of the Daughters of Zion. Just minutes after the towers came down, Jerome Hauer appeared on CBS News with Dan Rather to deliver the official government story to the network's viewers. Hauer claimed the towers fell simply due to being hit by planes and the resulting fires, which, he said, weakened the structural integrity of the buildings, causing them to collapse. He also warned that debris has blocked access to Building 7 and they are worried about the structural stability. Never before had a steel-framed high-rise collapsed due to fire, so for him to say they are worried about its structural stability with regard to WTC-7 was ludicrous. What Hauer was actually doing was preparing the public for what he knew was coming later. At 5:20 p.m., when WTC-7 defied the laws of physics and came crashing down into its own footprint at free fall speed despite not being hit by a plane and only suffering from relatively minor office fires.
Yeah, I got a video about that afterwards. Building 7.
Fires. Nevertheless, Hauer's ludicrous fairy tale would go on to become official history, and his claptrap about the Twin Towers' destruction would be adopted 3 years later by the seriously flawed 9/11 Commission report, written in its entirety by fellow conspirator Philip Zelikow. Perhaps not coincidentally, it was Hauer's recommendation that landed former FBI anti-terrorism chief John O'Neill his job as head of security for Kroll Associates. O'Neill had complained bitterly that his investigations into Al-Qaeda and Osama bin Laden were being sabotaged by people within the FBI itself. He died in the 9/11 attacks, his first day at his new job. Bush and Fleischer. As all of this was going on, President George W. Bush was seated 1,000 miles away in an elementary school classroom like a dunce, being updated on the ongoing events by his Israeli spokesman, Ari Fleischer. Remember what General Wesley Clark said about 9/11, we didn't have American understanding of it. It's not possible to know what level of insight the buffoon boy Bush had into the planning of 9/11. His father, who was meeting with David Rubenstein's elite Carlyle group that morning, likely knew much more. Boy Bush was probably regarded as a liability to the operation due to his mental incompetence, which explains why he was maneuvered far out of the way while the Israeli/American dual national Ari Fleischer jumped into action. It was Fleischer, you may recall, who held up a handwritten sign from the back of the classroom for Bush which read, "Don't say anything yet." He then personally prepared Bush's address to the nation word for word while still at the Emma E. Brooker Elementary School. Incredible. Investigative journalist Christopher Ballin wonders, how did Fleischer know what the president should say when virtually nothing was known about who was behind the crime? Not only was Fleischer a dedicated Zionist, his older brother was the president of an Israeli-owned company, owned and controlled by Israeli Air Force veterans, one of whom was a business partner in a company with Ehud Barak. Ari Fleischer is a prime suspect in the 9/11 operation and, unsurprisingly, was a big proponent of the disastrous Iraq War. He's also a member of Chabad Lubavitch, the extreme Orthodox religious group.
Chabad Lubavitch. The same ones that owns that, the same...
What road?
The same Charlie Kirk. The plane that took off from Utah yesterday. And then once it was in the air, it turned off his GPS. Or flight indicator. 12 minutes after the shooting.
What?
Yeah. They're Jewish and they donated thousands of pounds to the Chabad Lubavitch who own that aeroplane. Why would you take off and then turn off your identification?
I've messed up in it. Truly. I don't even get what I know. What I saw yesterday on that video, that was truly awful. Absolutely, people have been saying today that people have been trying to like zoom in on it and say, "Well, what's that? What's this?" And do you know what I mean? It's like, nah, that's just messed up. I don't care. It was just too much in it at the moment, I think. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Blunt. Yeah, the tunnels behind the Where do they go and pray? I can't remember what it's called that they go and pray in. The tunnels, the mattresses, the high chairs. Why were they all in the tunnels? Bloodstained mattresses. Strange.
Group headed for decades by the appalling Gentile-hating racist Menachem Mendel Schneerson. See Appendix 3. Control of investigation. 9/11 was the worst case of mass murder in the history of America, yet somehow it was never investigated as a crime and no one has ever been held accountable in a court of law. In lieu of standard legal procedures, the government instead declared the attacks an act of war, made possible by the strike on the Pentagon, and America rushed off to invade pre-selected countries in the Middle East while the evidence from the biggest crime scene in U.S. history was hastily destroyed. The thousands of tons of steel removed from the WTC site, which would have proven whether or not explosives were used to demolish the towers, was cut up into small pieces, mixed with other scrap and shipped to China at a time when the price of steel was just $1.25/ton, the lowest it had been in 50 years. In a January 2002 article for Fire Engineering magazine, editor Bill Manning denounced the destruction of critical evidence. For more than 3 months, structural steel from the World Trade Center has been and continues to be cut up and sold for scrap. Crucial evidence that could answer many questions about high-rise building design practices and performance under fire conditions is on the slow boat to China. The destruction and removal of evidence must stop immediately. The man who oversaw the destruction of this crucial evidence was Assistant Attorney General Michael Chertoff. Chertoff is an Israeli citizen who co-authored the Freedom-Busting Patriot Act and was appointed head of Homeland Security in 2005. His mother, Livia Eisen, was one of the first agents of the Mossad, and his father, a Talmud-teaching rabbi, taught at NYC's Jewish Theological Seminary, a prominent yeshiva which links together some of the key players in 9/11 and other Zionist crimes, like the Bernie Madoff Ponzi scheme.
Just gets better and better, doesn't it?
No surprises, is it?
Just gets better and better. And who owned the shipping company? I wonder whether they tell you who owned the shipping company in a minute.
Scheme. A 2005 article in USA Today provides some insight to the power Chertoff wielded in the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks. In the minutes after the September 11 terror attacks, while Attorney General John Ashcroft was rushing back from Milwaukee, Michael Chertoff was calling the shots. Chertoff, then chief of the Justice Department's Criminal Division, breached the prickly territorial lines that have long divided the Justice Department from the FBI. From a fifth-floor office at FBI headquarters, above the streams of panicked people who flooded Pennsylvania Avenue, he set up shop in the Bureau's Crisis Center. For the next 20 hours, he directed the government's initial response to the most lethal terrorist attack in U.S. history. But it wasn't just the government's initial response to the attacks Chertoff directed, he was also an integral part of the cover-up. As head of the Justice Department's Criminal Division, it was Michael Chertoff's job to collect evidence and prosecute the crime of 9/11. Instead of doing this, Chertoff aided in the cover-up on behalf of the ethnic network responsible for the crime. It was Michael Chertoff who oversaw the confiscation and destruction of evidence while invoking the Sensitive Security Information (SSI) regulations to deny 9/11 families any access to it. This stonewalling continued for years after he became head of Homeland Security in 2005, the perfect position from which to direct the prolonged cover-up. It's little wonder Attorney John H. Clark, who worked to expose the truth about the death of Vince Foster in 1993, once said of Chertoff, "He's a dishonest bastard." He went along with the Foster cover-up. Ground Zero's Jewish Night. The man Michael Chertoff assigned control of the cleanup effort at Ground Zero to was Richard Scherer, the director of Mayor Rudolph Giuliani's Office of Emergency Management from 2000-2002. Scherer became known by the sobriquet, Ground Zero's Jewish Night, after being named an honorary Jewish Knight by the New York Board of Rabbis for his work at Ground Zero. Scherer was given complete authority over the WTC cleanup effort. An October 15, 2001 article for New York Magazine titled, "The Man Behind the Mayor," detailed Scherer's primary role at the WTC site. Since September 11, Scherer has taken charge of the biggest cleanup effort in American history, coordinating 100 federal, state, and local agencies, including FEMA. He's become, in effect, the CEO of a company with thousands of workers and a budget that could run up to $40 billion or, if you prefer, the mayor of the hot zone. Under Scherer's watchful eye, all of the steel was taken from the WTC crime scene and transported to 2 Jewish-owned scrapyards in New Jersey, where it was cut into pieces 60 inches and less, mixed with other scrap metal and shipped to China before any inspections could be performed on it. The New York Daily News reported in April 2002, some 185,101 tons of structural steel have been hauled away from Ground Zero. Most of the steel has been recycled as per the city's decision to swiftly send the wreckage to salvage yards in New Jersey. The city's hasty move has outraged many victims' families who believe the steel should have been examined more thoroughly. Last month, Fire experts told Congress that about 80% of the steel was scrapped without being examined because investigators did not have the authority to preserve the wreckage. Richard Scherer and Michael Chertoff should both be prosecuted for their roles in destroying the critical evidence of 9/11 and running interference for the criminal network responsible for the crime.
You know, so it completely stinks, doesn't it? Completely stinks. You know, I mean, the biggest crime in history, they're not preserved evidence. They're shipping it away. And look at every single link, you know, it like goes like a ladder rung, doesn't it? From one rung to another rung to another rung to another rung. And they're all intertwined by one what? One religion?
Seems to be, doesn't it?
Crime. There is no other explanation for their actions at the Ground Zero cleanup site. Who were these two Zionist agents covering for? Osama bin Laden? Khalid Sheikh Mohammed? Not likely. In spite of all the corruption, there were still a few honest investigators trying to get to the bottom of what really caused the destruction of the 3 colossal skyscrapers on the morning of 9/11. By now you might be able to guess what kind of treatment they were afforded. A February 2002 article in the New York Times titled "A Search for Clues in the Tower's Collapse. Engineers volunteer to examine steel debris taken to scrapyards" describes the chaotic scene that unfolded as a handful of genuine engineers sought to salvage whatever they could of the wreckage for purposes of investigation. From the moment the 2 towers collapsed on September 11, engineers and other experts have been struggling to answer the monumental questions of exactly why and how the buildings, designed to sustain a jet impact, completely collapsed. But despite promises of a broad federal investigation, and after weeks of calls from victims' families and others to halt the destruction of the steel that could hold all sorts of clues, the half-heroic, half-comic scenes at the Jersey City scrapyard continue to play out. Small teams of engineers plot slightly mad dashes, like mountain goats, into mounds of steel to claim pieces of tower columns. The engineers time their forays to avoid being crushed. Through it all, the engineers profess optimism that they are catching and saving what is most useful. But they concede that there is no way of saying for sure. An unknown number of steel columns have been sent off to mills as far away as Asia without ever having been examined or saved.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
When Benjamin Netanyahu's good friend Michael Bloomberg became mayor of New York City for an unprecedented 3 terms following 9/11, he famously tried minimizing this criminal destruction of evidence by saying, "Just looking at a piece of steel doesn't tell you anything." The arch-gun grabber Bloomberg played his part in the cover-up by reportedly threatening NYPD and NYFD employees with prosecution and a loss of employment and pensions if they spoke out about what happened that day, i.e., explosions in the towers, molten iron in the rubble, etc. An August 27, 2011 New York Magazine article by Chris Smith summed up Bloomberg's sentiments towards 9/11 widows. Though 9/11 made Michael Bloomberg mayor, he's sometimes seemed insensitive about its after effects on others. He once memorably said he wanted to tell widows they needed to suck it up and move on. Bloomberg, another Zionist agent who covered for the criminals of the 9/11 atrocity.
Suck it up and move on. Fuck.
Hello. Weird. Gosh.
Atrocity. He is a staunch supporter of the USA Patriot Act, co-authored by Zionist pal Michael Chertoff, and constantly campaigns for the rewriting of the U.S. Constitution on the basis of fighting terrorism. In an article for MintPressNews.com, investigative journalist Whitney Webb details Bloomberg's connections to historic sex offenders Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein. MintPressNews.com. Post 9/11. What followed was nearly 20 years of warfare for the U.S. against 2 nations that had nothing whatsoever to do with the events of 9/11. Afghanistan, because it was the home of the designated 9/11 boogeyman Osama bin Laden, and Iraq simply because that country was on the PNAC hit list of countries to topple. Who else was on that list and what has been their fate? The following countries were targeted by the Zionists in the PNAC document for America to initiate regime change wars with: Iraq, Syria, Libya, Iran, and Lebanon. In Lebanon, the US has been involved for decades as peacekeepers. Iraq, of course, was attacked and destroyed and Saddam Hussein killed after a dedicated Jewish-run media PR campaign of lies designed to ratchet up public support for such an aggressive, reprehensible action. This against a country that posed no danger to the US and had been an important ally amongst the Arab nations in the Middle East. This was the second attempt at bringing down Iraq. Libya was destroyed and Gaddafi killed at the behest of the Zionists. What danger did Gaddafi pose to Americans? None. Again, phony allegations were drummed up as a pretext for the murder of a foreign head of state.
Well, it's because he wouldn't allow his usury, would he? He didn't borrow money from the IMF, and all the money went back to its citizens.
I don't know what the IMF is, bear with me.
International Monetary Fund.
Oh, yeah, that one, sorry. No. Oh, my God. This is all in my head, but at least I'm trying, isn't it?
The one that South Africa, the South African leaders turned his back against.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one.
And kicked all the Zionists out of their country.
State, an act of terrorism and naked aggression which the US routinely condemns other countries for. The US-funded anti-Assad rebels in Syria did all they could to topple his regime in an attempt to take out another foreign head of state. They likely would have succeeded had it not been for Russian intervention. So, are these all coincidences? Many of the authors and designers of the PNAC document became key figures in the George W. Bush administration. The countries they openly targeted in the document were then attacked and destroyed, and 2 heads of state killed by US and NATO forces under George W. Bush and the Nobel Peace Prize winner Barack Obama. Coincidences? Who else could have gotten these 2 clowns together other than those who had them installed? The same policies continued under President Trump, who deep-sixed the Jake Paul nuclear agreement with Iran at the insistence of 3 rich Jews Sheldon Adelson, Paul Singer, and Bernard Marcus, and then authorized the assassination of Iran's Major General Qasem.
Don't forget Sheldon Adelson was the one that gave him, how many million? 200 million, was it?
I don't know. That's what knowledge is in there.
Qasem Soleimani. These moves did little to help American citizens or our troops stationed around the world but achieved critical Israeli objectives, so Trump dutifully complied. 3 administrations, 1 plan, and given the fact that Biden's cabinet is comprised largely of the same group of people, we can expect more of the same. It is beyond the scope of this book to examine all the glaring inconsistencies and ludicrous assertions that make up the official story of 9/11. The fact that several of the alleged hijackers turned up alive and well and were proven to have been nowhere near the United States on September 11th. The fact that the most secure building in America, the heart of our country's defense establishment, the Pentagon, was hit in the very sector in which investigations were being carried out into the missing $2.3 trillion, that it was hit by a plane piloted by a laughably incompetent student pilot in a nearly impossible maneuver that even the most experienced pilots would not undertake, the fact that the hole in the Pentagon's side is impossibly inconsistent with an airplane, and that of the dozens upon dozens of security cameras in and around the Pentagon and surrounding businesses, no videos have been released showing anything like a passenger plane approaching or hitting the Pentagon aside from a few indistinct frames from a single video not showing a plane, only an explosion. And that's just the Pentagon. The WTC and Shanksville stories are just as ludicrous. These and many more anomalies in the official story have been covered in depth in several outstanding books of real investigative journalism, so there is no need to cover them all here as that is not the intent of this book. Why does the Israeli intelligence agency Mossad have so many connections to 9/11? Why do shadowy Zionists appear at every key stage of these ugly events? Why hasn't the media told us of these things? And why, at every juncture at which some critical piece of the 9/11 puzzle needs to be investigated, is there a Jew involved in a key position to further the act or cover the tracks of the perpetrators? Asking these basic questions is not anti-Semitism, and Americans need to stop censoring themselves, for fear of the Jews. John 7:13. Well, it's a trick, we always use it. When from Europe somebody is criticizing Israel, then we bring up the Holocaust. When in this country people are criticizing Israel, then they are anti-Semitic. It's very easy to blame people who criticize certain acts of the Israeli government as anti-Semitic, and to bring up the Holocaust, and the suffering of the Jewish people, and that is to justify everything we do to the Palestinians. Former Israeli Minister Shulamit Alani, Democracy Now!, August 14, 2002. So what do we do with all this information? Beyond the value of historical knowledge of the USS Liberty and September 11th, we must glean some lessons and apply them to our current and future awareness, otherwise the tragic sacrifice, or more rightly, murder, will be for naught and we are doomed as a culture and as a free people. This is no overstatement. Already we can see the same hand behind much of what offends us and pains us as a people today. Take what you've learned here and apply it. Be vigilant and above all be very suspicious of anything the media is telling you, for lying in furtherance of their agenda is their number one pursuit. In fact, it is their reason for being. Epilogue. In writing this book I chose to focus primarily on two events, the 1967 attack on USS Liberty and the terror attacks of September 11, 2001. Due to both of these events having occurred in the not-too-distant past, the reader can be forgiven for perhaps thinking that Jewish control over Western affairs is a relatively new phenomenon, one which spontaneously sprang to life in the 20th century only after 3 millennia of Judaic suffering at the hands of Gentile barbarians. Few things could be further from the truth. In fact, disproportionate Jewish influence in the West goes back thousands of years and has been thoroughly documented by some of the world's most august figures dating back to the time of the ancient Greeks and Romans. See also, Dalton, Thomas, Eternal Strangers, Castle Hill Publishers, 2020. I'm well aware that some people will condemn this book as anti-Semitic. I expect it almost as a matter of course and I won't lose any sleep over it when it happens. The term itself is a ridiculous misnomer used as a cudgel to beat over the head anyone who endeavors to expose any aspect of Jewish misbehavior. As the late Catholic intellectual Joseph Sobrin once said, an anti-Semite used to mean a man who hated Jews. Now it means a man who is hated by Jews. Jewish leaders have appropriated this highly charged term as a means for creating a special category of discrimination applying only to Jews. Even Jewish scholars who dare speak up in defense of the Palestinian people, courageous men like Norman Finkelstein, Gilad Itzman, and the late Professor Israel Shahak have been smeared as anti-Semites by powerful Jewish organizations like the ADL and the SPLC. The whole anti-Semitism business becomes even more absurd. When we consider that Semitic merely refers to a series of Middle Eastern language groups including Arabic, Aramaic, Tigray, Tigrinya, Maltese, and Hebrew, and consequently, has no meaning with regards to Ashkenazi Jews of Eastern European descent. Today, the Ashkenazi make up roughly 85% of the world's Jewish population, but according to Jewish scholars Benjamin Friedman, Facts Are Facts, Arthur Kestler, the 13th Tribe, and Shlomo Sand, the invention of the Jewish people, they have no historical connection whatsoever to the land of Palestine. This means the Palestinian people are the true Semites while the Hazarian Judaic interlopers in Israel who oppress them are the anti-Semites. Talk about inversion. But semantics aside, the fact of the matter is I personally harbor no animosity towards any ordinary Jewish person just because he happens to be Jewish. Like most Americans who came of age in the final decade of the 20th century, I grew up alongside Jews and Gentiles alike as well as some blacks, Hispanics and Asians, and to this day I count multiple Jews as personal friends in long standing. But if Americans are ever to regain control of our destiny and right our wayward ship of state, we must be capable of making critical distinctions between individuals and groups.
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Just generally, as a wolf for me, that's all.
Mm.
But it's good there.
Seeing Ukraine in a truer light. On the face of it, and even more so in any in-depth study, the current war in Ukraine is almost entirely a Jewish-driven conflict. Despite glowing media reports to the contrary, the fact of the matter is the Ukraine is one of the most corrupt nations in the world, a playground for the corrupt elite, most of whom are, you guessed it, Jewish. It is certainly no democracy, as the democratically elected government of Viktor Yanukovych was overthrown in an Obama-orchestrated coup in 2014, which you all paid for, by the way, to the tune of $5 billion. The prime leaders of Obama's State Department who engineered the coup were all Jews: Wendy Sherman, Victoria Nuland, and Tony Blinken, who is now Joe Biden's Secretary of State.
What do you think of that then? No comment. No, Obama was in charge then.
I'm kidding. It's the childish. Sorry.
Prime leaders of Obama's State Department who engineered the coup were all Jews: Wendy Sherman, Victoria Nuland, and Tony Blinken.
State. It was done at the behest of what are now charmingly referred to as Ukrainian oligarchs, who are in truth little more than a gaggle of Jewish gangsters. Chief among them is billionaire Israeli national Ihor Kolomoisky, who has been under investigation for money laundering and ordering contract killings. These are the type of people propping up another Jew, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, who was recently in Washington, D.C. begging Congress for even more money from the American taxpayer. Kolomoisky was instrumental in getting Zelensky elected. Zelensky's qualifications? He was a rather unfunny stand-up comedian whose claim to fame was playing Havanagila on the piano with his penis. So yeah, that's the guy practically the entire US Congress stood up and applauded for. Expect more American media attacks and hit pieces on those who didn't stand and applaud for this creep. So who's behind the Biden administration's never-ending support for the war in Ukraine? You can start with the aforementioned Tony Blinken, the US Secretary of State. This guy has been instrumental in promoting all of the recent wars that the US has fought or financed at the behest of Israel, Iraq, the Ukraine coup of 2014, and now the war against Russia. Currently the US has given $50 billion to Ukraine and Biden has pledged another $37 billion. US politicians on the left and the right both shamelessly parrot the media's claims, trumpeting this as a heroic fight for freedom and democracy. We are going to stick with Ukraine, and all of the alliance is going to stick with Ukraine as long as it takes to in fact make sure that they are not defeated in Ukraine by Russia. Democrat Joe Biden press conference at the NATO summit. We're spending money, but it's being spent at a good cause, the cause of freedom. So I'm all in, whatever they need as long as they need it. Republican South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham. And what kind of freedom and democracy exists in the Ukraine that we are going into unrecoverable debt for? Zelensky has shut down all media that his government does not control, he's arrested his political opposition, he has shut down the biggest church in Ukraine, and is now threatening to punish any Christian worshipping in unapproved ways. So there's the democracy we're sending billions upon billions to uphold. There are the freedoms we're so valiantly defending with our military aid. The anti-Christian aspect is very troubling, but hardly surprising, considering what the Jewish Talmud states regarding Christians and non-Jews in general. See Appendix 2. Christians are allied with hell, and Christianity is worse than incest. Avodah Zarah 17a. When the Messiah comes, he will destroy the Christians. Sanhedrin 99a. And so far what have we to show for all this military aid we've sent to the horribly corrupt Ukraine? Well, the Ukraine is still a hotbed of money laundering and shady weapons dealing and, surprise, it now turns out that much of the military weaponry we are supplying the Ukraine is turning up in places all over the world, like in the Lake Chad region of Africa, as reported by Nigerian President and former Major General Muhammadu Buhari. So, in addition to their money laundering schemes, it is now clear that the Ukraine is serving as a weapons laundering station as well. Meanwhile, the Pentagon has issued warnings that this weapons outlay has left the US dangerously deficient on our own military capabilities. We have just scratched the surface of this sordid tale. Much more needs to be said of this and other issues facing the world today, but to do so would take volumes. The intent here has been to give a clearer view of events that have shaped our world, views based on identifiable facts that the media and political establishment have not been forthcoming with. Indeed, they have covered them up, censored them, and demonized those who would bring these facts to light. The recent high-profile media meltdown and subsequent firestorm over Kanye West's reasoned and highly accurate remarks is significant in that it follows a tired and well-worn pattern of an increasingly unhinged ADL expressing outrage at any criticism of Jewish power or malfeasance, followed by a dedicated campaign of nasty retribution. It is little more than a protection racket, and the fact that the immediate media outrage and corporate punishment meted out on Kanye blatantly proved his whole point beyond all doubt is somehow lost on a populace conditioned to trust the news and scripted entertainment shows. Do you really want this guy to be the arbiter of what you get to say and think about our world and the issues facing us all? So, as with the USS Liberty, 9/11, the BLM riots of 2020, the COVID and vaccine narrative, the election anomalies and fraud, the endless wars and many other issues current and past, the vast majority of people who rely on the media for their news are getting it overwhelmingly from one source and one source only, regardless of what channel they watch. Why do you think they call it programming? The faces may change, but the controlling hand remains the same. Can you spot the common denominator? Online
wearing glasses. Oh.
They all got a little star next to them. Hi, Birdness. Hello, Urban.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm with you. Can have it. Time breaking it. Me, that is. You can't, me.
Yeah. It's quite long, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at them all. So you got CNN, NBC News, New York Times, NPR, HuffPost, Fox, BuzzFeed, and then 27th and 21st Century Fox. Oh, well, I've got to now.
Online jihadi circles and was part of the hardcore of a group of individuals who constantly look for targets for other people to attack. Sounds scary. Just one problem. Australia witness turned out to be a Jew named Joshua Ryan Goldberg. This is the smoke and mirrors world of international Zionism. It's very reminiscent of a movie called Wag the Dog starring Robert De Niro and Dustin Hoffman. Jihadi circles and was part of the hardcore of a group of individuals who constantly look for targets for other people to attack. Sounds scary. Just one problem. Australia witness turned out to be a Jew named Joshua Ryan Goldberg. This is the smoke and mirrors world of international Zionism. It's very reminiscent of a movie called Wag the Dog starring Robert De Niro and Dustin Hoffman. Appendix 2. Judeo-Christian tradition? Let us not forget that Rabbinical Judaism is the declared and implacable enemy of Christianity. Nesta Webster, Secret Societies and Subversive Movements, 1924. If you wish to learn and understand why Jews can commit such terrible crimes like 9/11 and the attack on USS Liberty, a study of Jewish religious teachings is in order. A large number of the 9/11 perpetrators are Orthodox Jews or come from families with deep ancestral roots in religious Judaism. Even many secular members of international Jewry are influenced by the Orthodox faith. As noted by respected Jewish writer Ron Unz, it is important to keep in mind that until a few generations ago, almost all European Jews were deeply Orthodox. Highly distinctive cultural patterns and social attitudes can easily seep into a wider population, especially one that remains ignorant of the origin of those sentiments. The Talmud is the primary religious text of Orthodox Judaism and supersedes the Old Testament by a large margin in the rabbinic world. It existed as an oral tradition all the way back to the time of Christ and was committed to writing over the first 6 centuries AD. Jesus himself denounced the Pharisaic oral law that would comprise the Talmud multiple times throughout the Gospels. In fact, it is the Talmud, not the Old Testament, that religious Jews oftentimes referring to when they speak of the Torah, aka the Torah Sheba'al Peh. The Old Testament is known as the Torah Sheba'al.
It can't pronounce nothing, can it?
Come on. Sorry?
I said, he can't pronounce nothing. He can't.
Oh.
His pronunciations are worse than mine.
Yeah.
I think Michael's gone for a smoke.
I thought I could hear his breathing a second ago, but I might have been wrong. But that's me, I think. Exactly how I look right now.
She bitched off and takes a distant backseat to the importance placed on Talmud. The Talmud, teaching, is divided into two sections, the Mishnah, instruction, and Gemara, completion. In a 1952 article for Look magazine titled, What is a Jew?, Rabbi Morris N. Kurtzer explains the significance of the Talmud. The Babylonian Talmud is the legal code which forms the basis of Jewish religious law, and it is the textbook used in the training of rabbis. Famous Jewish historian, Professor Heinrich Greitz, one of the first to write a comprehensive history of the Jewish people, stated in his 1893 opus History of the Jews, the Talmud is the fundamental possession of the Jewish race, its life breath, its very soul, nature and mankind, powers and events. For the Jewish nation, the only true reality was the Talmud. But one man's treasure is another man's trash, and the Talmud has caused many problems for Jews amongst the nations in which they've dwelt ever since its contents were made public to the Gentile world in the 13th century by a Jewish convert to Christianity named Nicholas Donin. Donin's translations of Talmud passages ignited a literal flame of indignation which led to pogroms and Talmud burnings throughout Europe lasting for centuries. Apparently, our non-Jewish ancestors didn't appreciate being considered subhuman and liable to be cheated, murdered, and raped with impunity by Judaics. Two below are just a few passages which illustrate the subhuman status afforded non-Jews, women and even children within Talmudic Judaism. Even the best of the Gentiles should all be killed. Sopharim 15. If a Gentile kills a Jew, the Gentile is to be killed. But if a Jew kills a Gentile, the Jew is to go free. Sanhedrin 57a. A non-Jew is not considered a neighbor. Sanhedrin 52b. All Gentile children are animals. Yebamith 98a. Gentiles are not humans, they are beasts. Baba Mizia 114b. Jesus is in hell, being boiled in hot excrement. Gideon 57a. Mother Mary was a whore with carpenters. Sanhedrin 106a. All Gentile women are Nida, Shifsha, Goya, and Zona, menstrual filth, slaves, heathens, and prostitutes. Sanhedrin 81b, 82a. Gentile girls are in a state of Nida, filth, from birth, Abodah Zarah 36b. The birth of a girl is a set occurrence, Baba Butra 16b. If a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl, it is nothing, for having intercourse with a girl less than 3 years old is like putting a finger in the eye, Kitabad 11b. Sexual intercourse is permitted with a dead relative regardless of whether he or she was single or married, Yebamith 55b.
Ah. Sexual intercourse is permitted with a dead relative regardless of whether he or she is married. Wow.
55b. If a man engages in homosexual intercourse with a minor who is under the age of 9, whether actively or passively, he is exempt as with regard to ritual law, Sanhedrin 54b.
See, why are you listening to a robot? Because it was a different way of
It's not a fucking robot. It's not. It's a computerized voice, isn't it?
Yeah, pay attention to your Judeo-Christian teachings.
Who's Bat's Nest? Sorry. I don't know who these people are. Bird's Nest and...
Oh, I know Bird Nest. I know Urban. I don't know who John Baxter is.
Well, Urban and Bird's Nest have come on. They're normal, yeah. You just not get involved. You're not nosy.
No?
Are you not nosy about what's going on?
That's the first time I've ever seen John Baxter in the chat.
No one about Urban and Bird's Nest.
They're
going at it like a little bit.
I think one's Muslim and one's Jewish.
Are they?
Or one yeah, I think so.
Oh gosh. Bloody Norris.
Yeah, they always have a little bit of a tape, but it never gets serious.
Okay. Fair enough. No, it's awkward.
If a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl, it is nothing for having intercourse with a girl less than 3 years old. It's like putting a finger in the eye.
Pardon? What's that from?
Basically, the Talmud is saying...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That a grown-up man can have sexual intercourse with a 3-year-old girl.
So similar in the Bible, they've done it, so... You know. Because it numbers 31, 17, 18 or something like that in the Bible. Talks about like don't like something about when they come back after killing them or something. All the ones that have been touched by men and whatever, and both boys and girls, whatever, and then keep the ones that haven't been, or the young ones for yourselves. Meaning like the ones that have never been touched by a man or anything. And that means young children, it basically interprets as.
Right. This actually gives ages, though. The Talmud actually gives ages.
I think it does in the original Bible, well, whatever you want to call it. But there are specific parts. I mean, it's mainly, I think, quite a lot. I don't know, it's a bit. I find it rather. My mind's gone to now is like I get the religion side of it, but when you look at. They're all very similar. But when you look at countries' laws, which is like just over 100 years old, I don't think we can. When you look at that, and then that.
Well, no, I mean, up until what year was it perfectly legal to rape your wife?
1991. That's like I had my daughter like 5 years later, 6 years later. That's crazy, isn't it? The decade I left school. You know what I mean? Crazy, isn't it? But it was only like in the end of the 1887 or something, that they changed the law in the country to stop you from a man marrying a 12-year-old in the UK, which would have been the same in India and everywhere else. Do you know what I mean? And then they changed it to 13, I think, or 14 it would have been. So we've not been perfect ourselves throughout the years. Do you know what I mean? It's not
well, I've said that many times over. It's all religions, not just one religion. It's all religions, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. That's why I think it's down to that. Religion is, I think, a personal thing, isn't it? I don't think it's I think it's about the personal belief and
but when you've got people, I mean, I saw a whole panel today where you were on, you know, and you got people that I know on that panel, like big up the Jews, big up Israel, blah blah blah, yeah. And then when you know that they live 7.5 years studying the Talmud, yeah, they live by the Talmud. The Talmud is the most important book in their life. And it says you can have sexual intercourse with a dead relative, regardless of whether he or she was single or married. A maiden aged 3 years and a day may be acquired in marriage by coalition, and if a deceased husband brother cohabits with her, she becomes his. If a Jew has coitus with a Gentile woman, whether she be a child of 3 or an adult, whether married or unmarried, how can you be married at 3 years old? Yeah.
You can't, it's just. But I appreciate, like, with that, what you're saying, but it's like us following the Bible from the Old Testament. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but then you've got so many people saying Aisha was 9 years old is in the Quran. It says in the Quran this, but when you offer them the Talmud, they don't want to listen. Not interested.
Yeah.
Not interested. But they all wanna stick up for the Talmud, or stick up for the Israeli, or stick up for
Or
the
just
Jew.
attack, and it's just really, I think, to me, it's just attacking the Islamic, and that's what it just seems to be for me. And it's like they just think that nothing bad is in, say, Christianity or like that one, and then it's just all wrong with, like, Islam, but it's not. It's in everyone, and yeah, and it is.
Well, it's Islam and Judaism. Like, if you say to a Jew, what religion would you be if you weren't Jewish? They say it's Islamic. That's what exactly their answer. Islam is the closest to our religion.
Yeah, and Christianity is closer to Islam than any other as well. We've got parts of the Bible are the same. Well, parts of the Quran, aren't they? Are the same. In oh my God, I have to speak properly. Parts of the Bible are in parts of the Quran, because it was a bit afterwards, wasn't it? But, and also they acknowledge Jesus and everything, or they believe everything's the same basically, apart from they don't believe that Jesus rose again. That's it. That's the only difference, really. And obviously you've got all the different little bits in between, because it was somebody else's life, not Jesus' life, that they followed. So it's
no, Tyke, up until 1991, I think it was. I think Angela said the date was.
Yeah, it was.
You could not be prosecuted if you raped your wife in the UK.
It's crazy. 1991, it got made illegal, wasn't it? Marital rape. It was only, like, I think in the 60s, wasn't it, where the men, the dads were allowed to, I don't like, do stuff with the daughters and stuff, and that was just fucked up too, isn't it? That's in the UK as well. So that to me is more of a fuck religion in that respect. Do you know what I mean? When it's our own personal, like, our own laws of the country, that to me is more of an issue. You know, it's like, no, fucked up.
Yeah, so a man could come home drunk from the pub, slap her around the face, bend her over, give her one, and then go to bed. And it was perfectly legal.
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it?
It is, man. It's like, because it was like women were subservient, weren't they, to men, and it was her duty to please her man and do as he asked and said. That's just what women were. Some women still are. Some women still like to be that way. I don't know why. But
Yeah, you have a lot of blokes on here now, don't you? They behave like that on a panel.
Gamer admits to being a misogynistic. I can't say it. He can't say it. I'm trying to say it. I couldn't do it.
Misogynist.
Yeah, misogynistic. He does an F in it for some reason. Bless him. But
there's a massive difference, though, Smiler. What is the difference I'm missing? Explain the difference I'm missing.
I think he's talking about what was it? It's about Tamad, I think, has something to do with Christianity.
I can show you like Muhammad was in direct contact with God. Well, no, he wasn't in direct contact with God. He was speaking to somebody in the cave, wasn't he?
They classed Jesus, didn't they? The prophet, same as what they classed Muhammad as. They were all prophets of God.
Yeah, but Muhammad's wife was a Jew. Wasn't she a
Jesus
Jew? Was she a Jew?
Jesus was a Jew. That's the thing. Like, Christianity only came after he died. So No, Tyke, it is rape. What do you mean? Of course it's not abuse.
Yeah, it was the rape law in the UK type. A married man.
No, he's saying that it's abuse. If she's married, then it's just abuse, not rape. What? Is that? It's not abuse.
I don't know. I'm gonna carry on playing for a minute.
54b. A maiden aged 3 years and a day may be acquired in marriage by coition, and if her deceased husband's brother cohabits with her, she becomes his. Sanhedrin 55b. If a Jew has coitus with a Gentile woman, whether she be a child of 3 or an adult, whether married or unmarried, and even if she is a minor aged only 9 years and 1 day because he had willful coitus with her, she must be killed, and as is the case with a beast because through her a Jew got into trouble. The Talmudic Encyclopedia. The sickening commentaries about Gentile men, women, and children, as well as the Christian Lord and Savior and his Blessed Mother, found within the pages of the Talmud are a primary reason the Jews have been evicted from 109 countries in their checkered and ignoble past. Among the calumnies directed at Jesus Christ in the Talmud are that he was a black magician, an idolater, and a pervert whose mother conceived him in an adulterous affair with a Roman soldier named Pandora. Unsurprisingly, the rabbis shout themselves hoarse trying to convince Gentiles there is no mention of Jesus in the Talmud, and any suggestion to the contrary is, you guessed it, anti-Semitic hate speech. It would be foolish to take history's master deceivers at their word, however. In an article titled, What the Talmud Really Says About Jesus, Publishers Weekly, January 31, 2007, Jewish author David Klinghoffer writes, the scandalous passages indeed refer not to some other figure of ancient times but to the famous Jesus of Nazareth. What exactly is so scandalous? How about Jesus punished in hell for eternity by being made to sit in a cauldron of boiling excrement? The Talmud's scattered portrait of Jesus unapologetically mocks Christian doctrines including the virgin birth and the resurrection. Resurrection. There is no United States as people think of it, it's just a puppet in the Jews' hands. It's a plaything for the Jews. Bobby Fischer, Bombo Radio, Philippines, September 11, 2001. Who wore it better?
Yeah, who wore it better? There's Barack, look. Bush looks silly with his on.
Can you please correct that situation a minute ago?
What?
It's not abuse. It's fucking rape. It's
What?
It's not fucking abuse. It's still rape.
Yeah, it is rape.
Well, can you just say so then? Because I'm clearly not heard. Can you do it? People listen to you. Seriously. Because it's fucked up, innit? Because it's not just tagged, do you know what I mean? It is genuinely, that is a belief that people have. Even the police have that belief. It's just fucked up, innit? How can that rape be classed as domestic abuse? That's just the next level shit. That's fucked up, innit? Like, even today's, like, now.
If she says no and you force it, it's rape, isn't it? It's rape.
Oh shit, yeah, okay, sorry. And do you know what, also, do you know all the thing about not being able to say that word, yeah? It's bullshit because it happens. The police, they say it all the time, people say it all the time, but I get it. People's channels.
I've given up pandering to the silly, saying speedophile or PDF instead of paedophile. A paedophile is a paedophile.
Yeah.
Why are they calling them maps? Why are they calling minor attractive persons? No, the paedophiles.
Yeah, that's what I think that'd be the one that I probably wouldn't say, because I've noticed, Sean, Sean, outwards. That's the only
Yeah.
word he doesn't say out of all of them.
Right.
So
Oh,
that's
right.
it. Yeah. The mad stuff that he gets on that.
Yeah, you still modding over there, are you?
No. Not anymore. No. I was like, too much going on, far too much. It was just madness, wasn't it? It was just when obviously I left Paps and everything, and then I just focused on James and took a step back because it was going crazy, wasn't it? And then I was just every now and again. I'll go back in every now and again, but I'm over there, I watch and still speak to them. But they've done that other, you'll be interested in it. It was a documentary banned off here to do with the PDFs and the documentary that was done a few years ago to banned. They started up a campaign about bringing it all out into the open about something. I don't quite know what it's called actually, or what it's about. I wasn't just good, but I left because.
You're talking about the documentary where they killed what's he called, who was in his red Ferrari where he had the car crash. Who was actually investigating it. He went deep, and he went too deep, so they killed him off. The one that was in all the Fast and Furious films, and he was in the middle of researching it for a documentary. So another guy made the documentary, but they painted over it, if that makes sense. They talked about it, but they didn't. It's where they go up the river and all that lot to rescue the girls, is it?
I don't think so, but it might be. This one's where they're actually like talking to. It looks like probably from about the 80s or 90s. The documentary does, and it's where they're actually interviewing, and speaking to these horrible. It's like a bit of the Cook Report kind. That's how it reminded me to begin with. That kind of
right. Right.
Yeah. It's just
whose video was it?
I'm going to find it now, but it was on. I don't remember whose it was, but it was through. Oh my god, I can't remember his name now. My mind's just come blank. Pay a bit more of this, and I'll come back to you.
Oh, I finished playing it for a minute.
Okay.
I made a coffee. Hey, Michael's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not about feeling, by the way. It's about terms of service. That's what it's about. And but they need to be read about somebody like that.
What's terms of service?
YouTube.
Oh yeah, it's not word police, it's not feelings police. It's their terms of service, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Or terms and conditions.
No, it's hard, but it's so wrong. It's rape. That's it. It's just simply that's it. It's rape. Don't matter if you're giving it 1,000 times. It don't matter. Do you know what? It don't matter whether somebody, if somebody, it don't matter wife, whatever, you're having sex with her, and then halfway through she turns around and says, "No, stop." You have to stop. That's it. There's no carrying on. He tells people to stop when they're going too far. Yeah, he does. That's self-preservation, but it doesn't mean that it needs to put all that stuff on.
The law in the UK changed in 1991 when the House of Lords ruled in the case of R versus R that a husband could be convicted of raping his wife, overturning centuries-old common law exemption that had treated marital rape as impossible. Before this judgment, the husband was presumed to have irrevocable consent to sexual intercourse, meaning he could not be prosecuted for raping his wife. Key points about the change. R versus R, 1991. The case involved a man who attempted to rape his wife but appealed on the basis of common law marital rape exemption. The House of Lords rejected the appeal, stating the exemption did not exist and the husband could indeed rape his wife. Overturning precedent, the decision ended the legal fiction that a wife's consent was irrevocable upon marriage. Impact. Although the law itself was not changed to create a new offence, the R versus R judgment made it clear that marital rape was a criminal act under existing law. Subsequent developments, marital rape, also known as spousal rape, is now treated the same as any other rape offence and falls under the Sexual Offences Act 2003. Consent is required for all sexual activity, regardless of marital status. Does that answer it? Does that answer it?
Yeah, that does. Yeah, for me. I don't think so. I don't know about like what am I just doing here with it? I just also said one more thing, that if Jamie was bothered about clicks and views, he would have, like with AY and stuff, been on the panel and stuff like that, he would have been able to take advantage of that if he wanted to, wouldn't he? And he hasn't, so just to point that out.
Well, who said about clicks and views?
In the chat.
Eh?
In the chat now. I'm trying to run that bloody thing now.
Yeah, it doesn't talk about. It doesn't say about Jamie though, does it?
Yeah, further up. It was some cut.
Was it?
Yeah, a cut something or other. It's okay, I don't want to call though. I don't, because I'm making sure I don't want to cause any problems. I just wanted to point that out. That was all. Because I didn't jump on it. It did get me to 1,000 subs. Do you know what I mean? AY did. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna. I can't complain about that. But Jamie could have quite easily, couldn't he? Do you know what I mean? Because they got on really well. They speak like, I don't know if they speak offline actually. I'd be if I said they did. But do you know what I mean? I know they do.
He is a bit of a wet wipe though.
He's not.
He is.
He's not. He's cautious.
He won't have the proper debate, and as soon as the debate is going one way, you know, I mean, how many years did he spend protecting Niggy? You know, he don't protect Niggy no more because they're the big fallout over JOJ.
No, I think what it was, I think it was more about there's always a need to put in the opposite side. And so if someone was putting in the opposite side, but they were still getting shouted down, I think that's where he would put himself. But he's never really, I wouldn't even know, you know, think about it now. I wouldn't know whether Jamie was, say, for example, a Labour voter, Tory voter, Reform. I wouldn't be able to tell you which way he would vote, only because he goes from one side to the next. And I do think that is because depending on which way the panels are now, whereas before I used to think he was a bit like maybe devil's advocate sometimes, but then I don't know. And that's the truth. I wouldn't even know which way you would vote. I know his thoughts on something.
I think as a panel owner, you got to be in the middle, haven't you? You got to let the debate carry on.
I think he does do that well.
But he did it. He didn't. When me and Base Welshman were coming with facts and figures, he would shut us down. Completely shut us down.
I think there's a bit of it might have been a bit of protection there, in it, because it's Niggy, but then look how much Niggy's a twat, isn't he? So, and the fucking, how much he's fucking, he's proven, hasn't he, what much of a twat he is, Niggy has. And
they made me out to be a complete racist. Yeah. When I said, what, Society X kicked me off the panel twice. Yeah. Twice I tried to explain where the slogan comes from and where it comes from, where it stems the famous author of the book. Yeah. Red, white, and blue. There ain't no black in the Union Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Written by a famous scholar, Paul Gilroy. Who's Paul Gilroy? It was Cambridge or what's the other one? Cambridge or what's the other big university? Well,
Oxford.
Oxford, that's it. Cambridge or Oxford. He was a lecturer.
I see Bristol then. What the fuck?
Angela.
Bristol? What the hell's wrong with me?
He's a lecturer, and he hasn't got the same colour as me and you as skin. He's black with dreadlocks. And he's the man that put the saying and wrote the book. There ain't no black in Union Jack. He's the man who said it.
I think, though, to be fair, if I'd been Jamie at that point, I would have been. I think I might have been like, wait, what the fuck are you going to say? What the fuck are you going to say? Jamie, because it's one of them things, isn't it, where you know how far you can go with yours, and it was a lot being like said, and I'd be like, the next part to that, which everyone knows, that first part of the slogan, and everyone's got that second part, don't they? Yeah. Do you see what I mean?
No.
And so, yeah, so that for me would have been like, holy shit, no. Do you know, that's all I can think of. I don't remember the incident, but that's all I can think of. So, but I don't know. I can't talk for Jamie. All I can say is he is to me, I've got a lot of respect for him, definitely I have, and I've got a lot of time for him, and he has been there.
Well, he jumped all over it because nigger, you racist bastard, and all this lot Niggy was coming out with.
Yeah, that's Niggy, isn't it? Niggy's a dick, and he proved himself.
And I kept saying to Jamie, go and look up Paul Gilroy. Go and look up Paul Gilroy. Look who Paul Gilroy is. That's, the slogan went to the National Front from Paul Gilroy. Paul Gilroy coined the saying, and then the National Front used the saying.
Yeah.
But the saying, and what it was over. I think at the time we was talking about. From the river to the sea. That was coined by the Jewish before it was ever used by Palestinians.
Gosh.
That was coined by Herzl and Jabotinsky, whatever his name was, the Zionist the Zionist leaders. That was coined before by them, and then Ben Gurion, even before any Plasticine march, used it.
I think I could just think, like, I don't know if I'm Jamie, I don't know. I'd feel pressured to do panels because there's so many people that like them, or just to go live. But at the same time, I think I dread them. Like seeing today how everyone was today, people have no respect, none for themselves, never mind Jamie, and it must get them so vexed. And to be always on guard, thinking like, what's this one going to say? Knowing that like everyone's going to be coming from different directions. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I always like to
I only stayed for 10 minutes. I dropped a couple of truth bombs on what people were saying on the panel. I dropped a couple of comments in. He was only highlighting one person's comments, so he wasn't really reading chat. And I thought it was waste time being here, so off I popped again.
I'm sure. I don't know. I think lots has gone on in it over the last few months, whatever. And I do think everyone's been stressed about all different things, and life's just been life, hasn't it? And I can't speak for anybody. I can't, and I can only speak for myself. However, I do know that there's been lots of shit being said not between lads and shit. Oh my god, but like like from other people's channels, and everyone's been having it, haven't they, at some point. And it just, as well as normal life stuff as well, isn't it? It is what it is with YouTube. I think I've learned not to take everything personally, but at the same time to take everything personally. Do you know?
Oh, when I end the stream, that's it. I go sleep.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think about the stream. You know,
Just don't care about
if I go and watch somebody else's stream, it's like, what the fuck are they all arguing about, man?
Yeah.
Can nobody have a proper debate without argument anymore? You know, and there's so much going on around us.
Yeah.
And all these people are just arguing about bollocks. They're arguing about he said, she said.
Yeah, and or just the fucking one thing that the people are talking about in the country at the moment, which is fucking doing my head in.
Well, immigrants.
Hotels, yeah. Hotels, immigrants, hotels, immigrants, hotels.
Well, I mean, we were talking about earlier on, you know, if you've got 40,000 coming in by boats, you've got 1 million plus coming in on visas. Which is more harmful?
It just, I don't know what to say. I'm just doing like when you just feel all like talked out. Well, not even talked out, 'cause I'm not really, I do speak, but like it's kind of, I don't know. I get people being a bit like, oh no, we don't know who these people are coming over. Now you might not when they arrive from, do you know what I mean? But when they get here, they get everything done to them that might as well just be caged and have a fucking chip put in them because they're being tracked that much and traced, do you know what I mean, within reason. And so, but then they don't want them in the hotels. That's fine, okay, then so where the fuck do you want them to go then? Because they're not going anywhere out the country. They're still going to be in the country, but they'll probably be in
200 of them are just about to get millions of pounds.
Not for?
Because of being put in, was it called Manston, was it? Manston?
Oh, Manston.
No, Manston. Yeah, because they were in Manston. I mean, there was one woman that her child was raped. Her child was raped by another man. A 5-year-old child, but they're complaining about the conditions. They got various diseases while they were in there and what have you. The overcrowding, because it was only supposed to take, what was it, 1,100 people, and it had 4,000 people in it. Yeah, so they got all kinds of diseases and what have you in there, didn't they? So there's like 200 of them, I think, and there's millions of pounds they're going to get given.
But they deserve to be treated right, though, Jamie. Like, I feel fortunate to be living in this country. I really do, and I feel like
if our prisons weren't so overcrowded, straight away they would be automatically put straight into prison for coming into this country illegally without documents. Yeah, if you go over to France with no documents, where are you going?
Back home. I know, you can't, can you? No.
Well, you're going into a French jail. You can't enter France without a passport or paper or an ID.
No, but not all. No, but hold on a minute. We've only seen like the odd few that have arrived without documentation. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the majority of them do come with documentation because they need to prove where they're from. So it's
yeah, but what percentages are coming undocumented then? Because that's a big thing that nobody talks about, isn't it? They all say they rip everything up and throw it in the channel.
How many separate videos have you seen with them throwing these documents into the water? Like definite separate videos?
Oh, none.
No, I've seen one video.
I think Farage did a video, didn't he?
Yeah. I've seen one where the guy's passport or whatever it was or paperwork, and he threw it into the sea, and that was it.
Okay, right. So, was it Saturday morning? Made you rescue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woman died.
Yeah.
They were being escorted by 2 French Navy vessels. Why didn't those French Navy vessels in French waters rescue them? Why did they wait for the RNLI that enter French waters to start picking them out of the water?
I don't know. I can't tell you that.
Therefore, the French Navy should be held accountable for the death of that person, shouldn't they? If they're literally escorting that person or that boat, then they should be held legally responsible. It's in their waters.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so why have you got 2 lifeboats, 2 Home Office? There you go. 98% of Channel boat migrants have no passport. There you go.
There's still not documentation about who they are. They might have no passport. Because the reason why they're coming over, it's not always because they are the ones that are coming from like Europe and stuff anyway. The ones that left, just before 2020 or during 2020, with that whole if you stay in the UK, you had to give up citizenship in your other country kind of thing, or you go home, and about 1 million wanted it, I think, left, believing that because the government told everybody that they would be able to return once Brexit had been done. So they left, and then it turned out that they weren't able to return because the bar had been set so high for people to enter for work. And so now there's no legal, there isn't either a legal route of entry to us via for asylum anymore. So
well, no, you can come on a work visa.
Only
same as I have to apply for a visa to go to Poland to work.
Yeah, but they've set the bar so high, you can't just the ones that will say we're helping save the farms and stuff in it.
You got to be earning 28 grand a year, is it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and you've got to have
if you're a couple, it's 35 grand.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and you've got to be able to sustain yourself for 6 months, and you've got to have your employer. And
but you've got to have that, and you've got to have that. If I go to Poland, I've got to have that.
I know exactly. That's what I know. I agree with that. But you can go to Poland and be I'm going to say field worker. I don't know what the hell the bloody called now, but no one could come here with that because that skill.
I've got Polish, Lithuanian, Russians. I've got them all. I've got them all around me. I've got mates doing it now.
Honest to God, I promise you, if you have a look on the government's visa thing, when they changed it, when Boris changed it, it made it so that people only with high skilled jobs. That's why people keep taking the piss saying well, he's clearly a doctor. You know what I mean? He's a good such and such, because it was only people with highly skilled jobs that would be entitled to be able to get the visa back in. It would all, all this problem would be sorted out. If they reopened our borders and they were then, everyone was seen at border control and told, no, you're not coming in, see ya, bye, you get back on that plane. That would be the only way. I don't see what the...
Well, if they opened up safe routes, but to claim asylum, you've got to have boots on the ground. Right? And that law has always been in power. Not changed, 2 years ago by Priti Patel. To claim asylum, you've got to be in the country that you want to claim asylum in, right? So if you've entered the country illegally, and you've always entered this country illegally until Priti Patel changed the wording 2 years ago, right? Which would have then put you, which then you get arrested. You get put in an asylum centre or put in jail.
Then before then, there was before they changed all the ways in which you came into the country, you could come to that border control at the airport in the UK and then claim asylum. That's what you could do, and it didn't matter where you were in the world. You can get on there and
Yeah, but you still had to have a visitor visa wherever you came from.
Yeah, but that's easy to get there, isn't it? You would just get a flight to the UK. That's not a problem, is it? Because once you're there, you're there, and then you claim asylum once you're here. Whereas now they can't do that because they can't get a visa in whatever country they're coming from, because they need a visa for, say, for working. They need to have so many skills, or for holidays they need to have so much money. And but if they genuinely are fleeing like persecution or war,
Yeah, but that's every country. I mean, if I go to Poland tomorrow, I can only stay there for 90 days unless I apply for a visa. So if I go down to the office and apply for a visa, then I can go into the office and apply for a visa to work and do it while I'm there. Because I just go down to Australenka, go into the office and say, look, I'm going to do some work. Can I have a visa, please?
But for somebody to get a visa to come over here now is virtually impossible unless, like I say, they're really high skilled workers. Whereas for us to get a visa elsewhere, it's not so difficult. But that's what we ended up doing when we shut our borders. That's what we did, and well, that's what Boris did. Honestly, have a look. And then I was going to say something then as well. But yeah,
Contractor, you need the correct visa, such as seasonal worker visa, a valid driving license, agricultural vehicles category F. Your Lithuanian driving license may be recognised, but it will be checked. UK for drivers, visa and immigration, seasonal work visa. This is a temporary visa for work in UK agriculture. You cannot apply for this visa directly. You must be hired through one of the authorised scheme operators. So any bulb farm, any farmer, anyone like that, they all register. My mate used to run labour agency where he supplied labourers for various different farms. Yeah. And he would do all the visas for them. So yeah, they would have a Lithuanian, and they knew 3 other Lithuanians that wanted to come and work. They wanted to stay in the caravans or motor-static homes. Yeah. So he would apply for the visa. Then in the mornings, as part of my job at the time, because I had a Land Rover Discovery as a company vehicle for the garage, because it had 7 seats, I used to have to go and pick 7 up every morning, or 6 up every morning before I went to work. Drop them to his house. Everybody would have a breakfast, and then I would then take them over to Varfell or another farm, and then they'd say, right, yeah, I'll have all 6, or all right, I only need 5 today, so 1 would go back, or I'd take 1 to another, call up on the radio and say I've got 1 left, and then Dave would tell me where to take them to go so they could work for the day. No, so I've got Lithuanian mates that come over and drive tractors. You know, I mean, one of them's built a bloody great house in Lithuania. Bought all the stuff in the UK, bought a van in the UK, and bought stuff from B&Q and builders merchants and what have you, and then taking it back with him when he finishes his seasonal work, taking it all back with him to do the work on his house, then come back, worked again for the season, and then take loads of stuff back with him. And the same as Polish. I mean, Polish are over here running 5 to 1. But they're earning 5 to 1. Now, if I go to Poland, I get paid 50 quid to do an hour's work here, whereas in Poland, I get paid 20 zloty, which is a £5. For what I get paid to do 50 quid over here, I get paid £5 over there.
Yeah, exactly. So there's any wonder why they want to come over here then, isn't it? It's like, just saying. But I can just want to vape in the chat. I'm not like Have they done it, Mickey? Go on. They've caught him.
They've caught him, have they?
Yeah.
Is it a patsy or is it really a person?
A patsy? What do you mean?
Yeah, is it, you know, like Lee Harvey Oswald? Is it a patsy? Or is it the genuine person?
Okay. No, so Vegas put up further up as well that why am I so hell bent? Why is Angela so hell bent on filling the UK chock full with third world freeloaders? I'm not. I was trying to work out a way to stop them. That's all. And to reduce the numbers, like, immediately, kind of thing. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, you're joking? You're joking. Mickey's joking. That's all I was trying to do anyway. Not trying
Just
to
going through.
do anything else. Thanks, Baker.
Trying to see whether they found it.
I think Mickey said he's joking and it's not.
You're a bloody wind up.
Yes. Who's fucking it? Don't you start, Mickey.
Or is it the joking about you're not a woman, are you a man, Angela? Is that the joking bit?
Is that the part? No. Because that was from empty name here and then that one underneath Mickey. Weren't they type gamer?
Once you applied online, prove your identity and provided your documents, you'll usually get a decision within 3 weeks. You'll be contacted if your application will take longer. Your supporting documents, you need to attend an interview, personal circumstances, if you have a criminal conviction.
I'll send this link on, you see what I mean? Government website.
Personal savings to support yourself in the UK. Unless your certificate of sponsorship shows your employer can support you.
Put it
Proof of
backstage.
your relationship.
Skilled worker visa thing. I'll put it backstage.
Oh, I'm on the government. Yeah, I'm on the government website now.
Yeah, that one is. Yeah.
Okay.
That one there in the back, it's the on the government thing, but it's just skilled worker visa.
Yeah, that's what I'm on now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on now. But I mean,
it shows what jobs you have, what jobs qualify, doesn't it, and what jobs don't.
Your job. You must meet all of the following. Your job is eligible for a visa. You'll be working for a UK employee approved by the Home Office. You'll be paid at least minimum salary rate. Minimum salary for your type of work you will be doing is whichever the highest of 41,700. The going rate for the type of work you'll be doing. Extending your work, check if your job is eligible. Cascot occupation coding. You know,
You see about the healthcare surcharge on there.
When you can be paid less. UK employers who already have a job from an approved employer. Overview, your job, when you can be paid, if your healthcare or education, knowledge of English, how much it costs, documents, apply from your partner and children, extend your visa. If you've got updated, you'll be switched to visa, taking additional work. What one's it under?
Sorry?
Which one's it under? Healthcare.
Well, the oh my god! But I just said about the oh my god! But I just that one about the oh my god, my brain's gone dead. Me healthcare surcharge. That one.
Yeah, what titles does it come under?
Fees.
Fees?
Yeah. I didn't read it. I just said, have you seen it? Sorry. And prove you have enough money to support yourself and all that. And providing identity and stuff. I don't know if you found any what jobs they were. So I know they changed it. They've updated it again. I've just seen last month, I think, as well. I don't know what they've done last month to it, but yeah. They before they only had like the highest skilled workers to come in through the real documented way, and that's why it only left that entry or that route of entry for a lot of people. Well, for the people that are coming over now, they used to come through the normal border, and then when we used to watch programs like Border Force and passport control things, and they used to get sent home and stuff. They're the ones that would have been sent home from that point, but they can't actually get here legally using an airplane from anywhere anymore because they need a visa to get here. But so imagine if they were able to put then like a legal way for them to get here, you'd take out the gangs, all that they talk about. You remove all the gangs, you remove all the dingies, you remove all this, that, and the other. And then they'll get here and then they'll be dealt with straight away. So there'll be no like waiting for months and months and months and being in hotels, and because they can just be dealt with there and then and just turned around. Off they go. That's it.
Well, they only have to pay fees for healthcare if it isn't on the list.
Yeah. But it said, don't they? They have to
come
pay
over for a job. If you're coming over to a job that isn't on the list, your job, right? So minimum wage, CASCOT, right? Managers, professional, associate, skilled trades, occupations, caring, leisure, process, plant and machine operators, elementary occupations. So that'll be job. That'll be like under Section 9. So if you're coming here as a bulb picker, it'd be under Section 9. Hello, Marisi.
Yeah, I've not read it all. All I know is what it was at the beginning.
And then you got skilled agriculture and related trades, skilled metal, electrical, electronic trades.
Yeah, they're the jobs that can be applied for.
Yeah, but you can apply for 9 as well, which is elementary trades and related occupations, right, which is elementary agricultural occupations. General labouring duties, assist building and construction trade workers and perform varied duties in foundry, engineering, and other process plant related trades.
Yeah.
In the sub-major are classified in the following minor groups. So that's labouring duties. So that's your bulb pickers,
isn't it? Yeah.
And labourers.
Foundries and stuff, it's kind of steel work, isn't it? I think it's for the steel industry. It's only for basically the ones that can benefit us as a country. That's what they've like picked out from it all. And
well, no, I mean that covers building labourers, that covers labourers on farms.
But if you look at but if you look at it in a bit more depth, it's kind of the ones that it's
Yeah, but it's like if you want to go and work on a farm as a herdsman, you've got to have been to college for so many years, unless your mum and dad own the farm and you've trained on the farm and you're just working in the family business and you become a herdsman. But most of the kids that grow up on the farm, they're young farmers. They go to college, they learn different agriculture, But if you want to come over to England as a herdsman, you've got to have qualifications. You can't walk onto a farm and go, right, I'm a herdsman. Right, it's like coming from France and you want to be a fisherman. You've got to go and do your sea survival courses. You've got to have those certificates before you even go on a boat.
Yeah, but that won't be seen as a highly skilled job, though.
Yeah, if you come in here as a skipper, that is a highly skilled job.
But it won't be seen as that, I don't think, by the government. Like, not... What the hell? Something's moving something in my room. Like... someone's moving something in my room.
Right, skilled agriculture and related. So, fishing. Fishing is classed as a skilled agriculture and related trade.
On the website for the visas, yeah?
Yeah. It was under number 51, 511 agriculture and related trades. Subgroup was 51.
Okay, cool. I always think they're always skilled. Me, every job is a skill. I'm skilled to wake up in the morning and get home. No, I'm kidding.
But your unskilled jobs are under section 9. All your unskilled jobs. So they are there.
It just needs to be fucking make sense, doesn't it? Obviously, it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. If you're used to it, if you're I'm used to going abroad and working abroad. So obviously, I'd go down to the office with a missus, and obviously I'd take my passport and she'd do all the speaking. Then obviously she'd sort it out and I'd just sit there going Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry.
What? No, I don't. What?
Tack. Oh, you off, Michael? I'll catch you in a bit. Have you been sleeping, you bugger? It's been quiet for a long bloody time, yes? But I used to employ foreigners. I'd rather employ a foreigner than I would fucking somebody that lived down the road from me.
Yeah, we've got 2 now. Working for us, but it all works out, doesn't it?
But I'm talking Polish, Lithuanian, and Russian.
Yeah, Polish people are very hard workers, aren't they?
Yeah, well, my missus were Polish, and she could obviously speak Russian because they were fucking Russian territory at one point. So,
do you know Abigail Garside?
No.
Okay, well, she took her life, She took her life, bless her heart.
What for?
I don't know. It was the day after her wedding anniversary, 1 year wedding anniversary, everything was fine. And then within 9 hours, they found her hanging. Weird, isn't it? Sorry about that. Just had to ask, She's equine, so she won Horse of the Year, I think. Maybe last year, I think. Or You might know her. She just got married, so yeah, you might know her, in fact. What do you think about this march then? Smiler?
Yeah.
What do you think about this march then?
What, the Tommy one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, not really. Just another big money spinner, isn't it?
Yeah. How many do you think will turn up?
Well, the government are estimating 3 million.
Never. Really?
Yeah, they're counting for 3 million people.
Do you know anyone on this side of the community that are going?
No, frequency. Reverend Simon Sideways is going.
Yeah, I suppose it, yeah, I'm not surprised with him.
Well, no, I mean he doesn't particularly support Tommy.
No, I was just thinking more about patriotism then.
Mm.
Yeah.
Frequency might go fishing. Marisi is same. I don't know. No. I mean, I'm going the one down here, but they're calling it a lefty there.
They're calling it a lefty?
No, they're calling it lefty. They're calling like Cornish nationalism. The local paper is calling it a lefty demo.
What?
Mm.
That's strange. I don't even know if I am, whether I'm left or right, you know.
Well, if you do that test, I was centre and one bit left.
No, I was to the right.
Tiny little square.
No, honestly, I was to the right of that. I was on the right, but I was down at the bottom, like a little bit to the bottom, below like the line, as liberal, was it? Something like that. But yeah, so I was the liberal one and the right out of everybody. Which I found quite funny.
Well, you got that cross in the middle, the orange cross, haven't you?
Yeah.
And then you got all the little tiny squares. I was one of the little tiny squares off the centre to the left. It was. I think we was in Rad's Discord, and he said, "Has anybody done this thing?" He's like, "All go away, do the thing, and then come back your results. You'll be shocked." And it's like, "Yeah, fucking hell! I thought I was going to come back far right."
What was it called now? They just called the political something oriented or something.
Political something or other, isn't it?
Yeah. I remember doing it, and one night we said to Jamie, like, we're going to do it, and I came back on the right, me on the right, right, but low, like on the liberal side. Me to the right. I mean, what's that about? That ain't backwards, I don't know what it is.
Princess Angela, this is our country. We will not have it stolen from us. If you think that gangs are bad now, give it 5 years. They will charge you protection money to stay indoors. Yeah, I mean, Tommy Robinson is open border policy. I got videos of him saying he wants open borders.
Yeah.
And he would invite 100 million non-whites to the UK as long as they're not Islam. Yeah, I've got the video, Blunt. Every time I call the Home Office in the UK, there's only about 8 or 10 white British that work in the Home Office.
Gosh. just.
You can't do it. You can't throw a left hook. I seen you earlier on. You're drinking your pint with your left hand.
Who? Tyke,
yeah. He's been very naughty earlier tonight. He's drunk.
Really?
He's shouting and bawling and swearing and yeah, he's been going off his head tonight. So he's on the naughty step.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I step and do it every now and again.
They give nearly £100 in fucking donations, which I'm going to give him back tomorrow.
You know.
He's drunk as a skunk, though he is.
Bloody hell. I don't know. Is Mummy okay? I've not seen her for ages.
Yeah, she was here in the chat just now.
Yeah. It's alright.
There she is, laughing. Tragic death of horsewoman hours after anniversary sparks foul play. Questions.
Say it again.
It says tragic death of horsewoman hours after anniversary sparks foul play. Questions.
No way. Because the inquest was today, I'm sure, wasn't it? I'm sure it was.
Me and Harrogate.
Yeah.
Who is she? Do I recognise her?
Yeah, I'm sure you've got to know her. I'm sure you have. I'm trying to think of her name before she's married and I can't believe for me.
I don't want to register with you. Who the bloody hell is it?
I did say Garside, didn't I? Not
Yeah.
Garcia. I'm going crazy then a minute. Again. Being forced to fight each other. Who's being forced to fight? I ain't fighting.
Oh, yeah, she was in distress odds, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't fighting nobody. Who's fighting? Who in their right mind will go to it and have one meal a day to pay and then the rest watching the park? A lot of people keep doing that, don't they? Decided. Does anybody play that game? Probably no one actually. I don't know. I'm talking about it. Last War.
No.
And it's you've got them like little soldiers killing things and you have your base and stuff. It's pretty cool. I started playing it probably about 2 months ago. Oh, what are they doing there? And then, yeah. And then I've been playing in this one alliance, and the guy like running it just made left and right, made me leader of a war game. I'm like, no, don't go now.
Zionist of government frequency. Zionist of government. Smiley, you can't give me the money back. Why can't I give you it back, Tyke? Well, well, if you give me your fucking bank details, you twat. Or wait until you're back in Cornwall again and we'll drink it together.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, doesn't it?
No, I've got no Somalians. I haven't got anybody working for me now, Urban. I work for myself only. Like I said, I had Lithuanian, Polish, a Polish missus, and a Russian. Yeah, I agree, Mickey. Zionist occupied government, yeah. Yeah, we've got a Zionist occupied government now.
I do listen to what you're saying, and I wonder if sometimes you want me. I don't know what to say back to you.
No, I was reading the chat.
Okay, I'm thinking I would argue with you, not argue, but disagree. But I don't know. It's too over my head. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, yeah, whatever, yeah, innit? So I'm just like, yeah. I just carry on killing the zombie. Oh God. Good Lord.
You'll go for that Palantir thing, aren't you?
What's that?
Where you get a chip in your brain.
Oh, I'd fucking love to. I'm not joking you. I would love to have that done. I was even thinking the other day how I need, like, I don't need extra bodies and extra brain. No, I don't need any more brains because my brain's just enough as it is. But I need extra bodies to be able to, like, function everything that goes on in my mind. Too much goes on and I don't get anything done because I'm trying to focus on everything that's going on. And I just sit here like that going, yeah, I need to do that, I need to do that. Yeah, that. And then before I know it, the day's gone. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh. And so, yeah, so I need more me's. Like I need
I work from home, so I get up, make a cup of coffee, then sit in front of 3 screens and go, I wonder what happened last night. I wonder what's going on. And you go and look at Twitter, or you go and look at Telegram, and that's it. You're down another fucking rabbit hole, and the fucking half a day's gone, and it's like, oh shit, I was supposed to do some work.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't even get down rabbit holes. I'm too busy looking for one in my head. No, honestly, my head's so scatty, it's unbelievable. But it's not unbelievable because you guys know what I'm like, but yeah.
I'm not easy to work out. What do you mean you're not easy to work out, Mickey?
He's a charmer, that's what Mickey is. With all the ladies. I've seen him.
Hey?
Huh?
What did you say? I missed it.
No. I said, Mickey is a charmer. He's always like talking to the ladies. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but yeah.
Well, Zionism and communism is one of the same, isn't it, Blunt?
Who turned you Rice Krispies brown and chocolate?
Boy, I ain't got a clue what he's talking about.
Wouldn't it be Kellogg's?
Did you ever find how it was that turned your Rice Krispies brown and chocolatey? What's that? Who turned my Rice Krispies? I don't know Rice Krispies.
Are you a serial killer, really?
Hey?
You serial killer?
I was just about to get up and have a look. I think I have got a box of Rice Krispies in the cupboard.
Oh, go and check him.
Yeah, that's what I thought, blood. need a cup of tea and a cigarette. It's cold. Be right. It is bloody cold, isn't it, Murray?
Yeah, there you go, see. I told you, Mickey is a charm. Look, he speaks to all the leaders. I told you. See, it's like, I know Mickey.
Charmers, Mickey.
Yeah, I know Mickey, you see.
Yeah, but you and him have got mad history. You and him argued for fucking years.
I know, yeah. And it's, don't get me wrong, between me and him, it's got a lot. So between me and him. And it does go in quite hard sometimes, and he knows that it does hit me, but like, I've just learned to just let it go and just be as it is. It's not. But I've known it for a long time.
Yeah, but it's like, I won't argue with my missus over text. If she don't answer the phone, I ain't answering the texts.
Yeah.
End of. Because you read a text, and it depends what your mood is when you read it.
Yeah, and how you read it, how you take it. Yeah,
it can be so misconstrued that if she wants to have an argument, no, fuck it. If she don't answer the phone, then I ain't bothering answering the text. And then I'll get grief then because I haven't answered the text. And it's like, well, I don't know whether you're in a bad mood or not, but answer the phone and then I'll be able to tell what mood you're in.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to go outside for a sec.
Oh, goodness me. I need to learn or teach myself how to think in a different way. Is that possible? Or I'm on that Neuralink thing put in actually. Angela tap back, don't worry about her. And you're not okay. I don't say anything. I'll just like screen record what you put. No, I'm all good, Mickey. You know me. Yeah, it's all good.
You just got to take it. Some of it, you just got to take it with a pinch of salt. I mean,
I know.
Oh, I spent a whole year being told that I was a fucking Islamic sympathizer.
What the fuck?
A whole fucking year I was being called a fucking Islamic sympathizer. You know?
Mm.
My daughter married a Muslim. I didn't fucking marry a Muslim. I asked her whether she did it on fucking purpose.
Oh.
Well, no, because we never spoke to each other for 18 months. We had a fucking falling out and we're both stubborn. And I said, and then when she told me, it was like, you're fucking having a bubble, aren't you? You're fucking taking the piss. No, you're winding me up. And she said, no, I did. I did. And I went, you're fucking joking. You're fucking joking. You've done that just to piss me off, haven't you? And she's like, oh, Dad, you know him. And I went, what? You know him? You used to train at him, but you used to train with him at the same gym.
Oh,
It was what fucking Adam's gym? Did I? I don't remember no fucking Muslim at Adam's gym. And then she said, and I went, he ain't a fucking Muslim.
Exactly, isn't it? Yeah.
He ain't a fucking Muslim. He isn't what fucking Tommy portrays everybody to be. He isn't what the fucking social media portrays everybody to be.
Not a stereotypical what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay.
No.
And then you know, meeting him, and then it's like, here. So these are the Rugrats. What age do they get? What age are they getting married?
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking over my dead body. Are they getting fucking married? They got to be at least 21 before they can have a fucking boyfriend. So, all right, then that'll do for me. That's the right answer.
Yeah. My mum was like, "Ah, you're getting married." I'm like, "Am I?" Why he's having a child out of wedlock.
Whereas everybody else has told me they're going to get married. You know, they're going to get married off at 9. You know.
Yeah, and
they're going to get betrothed at 6. You
But
know,
do you know what's mad though? You know what? Over in India and Pakistan, yeah, the age of consent is 18, and ours is 16. That, do you know what I mean? That on its own for me is just like.
Well, his family are Bangladeshi.
Is that India, Pakistan? Fucking hell. Was it somewhere else? Did you ever look up about them? But you didn't, you ignore me. It's all right.
I'm listening.
Professor Lieber, Charles Lieber, he did, didn't you? I think.
I did.
I think
can't
did,
remember.
Yeah. He was one that got arrested just before. Well, I think it was in 2020, February 2020, regarding his links to Wuhan University. He was a professor of.
Yeah.
That's the thing, yeah.
He's the geeky looking twat.
Yeah, he got in then back with the FBI. He got because of his links to that Wuhan lab that all the thing came from.
So he was the one that was working for DARPA.
For who?
DARPA, Defense, American fucking DARPA.
Yeah, and he had all these different things set up, didn't he, like university, but he was also working with the Chinese government and two of the Chinese, whatever they were, army. One was, I think they're both something to do with the army.
He only did 2 days. He only did 2 days in prison.
Yeah, but you know the two guys though, I don't know what happened with the two people that tried to smuggle them vials of fluid through, through customs. You know what happened with them? Because they were from the Wuhan lab, weren't they? Them two, but they were actually part of the army. They made out that they were.
They were all DARPA. It was all under Biden, wasn't it?
No.
Even though Obama and Biden, it was under. It wasn't under
it wasn't.
Trump.
It was in. No, it wasn't. It was in January. It might have been in January 2020. No, 19. It was in January 2020. That's when they got arrested.
That was filing false. That was all money.
It's like that's like saying here, isn't it? The same though. Come on, really? Yeah, the age of consent here is 16, but how many babies and children get raped here? And yeah, you say child brides over there, but I doubt it's that many. But how much do we respect our girls here then? Say that they have to be 16, not 18, and that's only gone up within the less than 100 years. Before then, you could marry a girl at like 12 years of age, just over 100 years ago, or 13. Like, we're no fucking better at the end of the day sometimes, But hey, holy them now. Bones picking people.
Hey.
Nothing, some bone picking people.
Pakistan is home to nearly 19 million child brides, yeah. But thank God the age of consent is 18, eh? Yeah, that's only just become law, though, isn't it?
What? Sorry.
Age consent is linked to the age of consent is tied to the legal age of marriage. Child Marriage Restraint Act. This act has historically allowed different marriage ages for males and females. Sin passed a law in 2013 to raise the marriage age to 18 for both sexes. Islamabad. So it was in May 2025. Child Marriage Restraint Act was passed, settling the legal minimum age of marriage to 18 for boys. So that was only in May 2025.
From 16, though. Wasn't it? I think.
No, there was no age.
Well, there was. Because, of course,
No,
there was.
there wasn't prior to that.
Hang on a minute. Before that, yeah, when we had India, and they followed our laws back then. So they did have a late age of consent. Well, that's what we're talking about now. Again, like, people think that because it says it in the Quran, then it must be the Quran that rules the land kind of thing. But no, it doesn't. It's like the Bible doesn't rule this land. The laws rule this land. And the rules and laws in this land are a lot worse than what the Bible is, in my opinion. Mm-hmm.
Pakistan is home to nearly 90 million child brides today in the rugged mountains of Mahamand in the heart of the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Pakistan. Child marriage is banned by law and criminalised under the Pakistan penal, but is practiced in some parts of the country. So it's still practiced in some parts of the country. So they were married at 14 and 15. Their marriage was fixed as tradition demanded.
Do you remember that grandparents and stuff like that used to get married at like 14 and 15, didn't they? Years and years and years.
Yeah, you could elope to Scotland, couldn't you?
Yeah, I think they didn't. They're not just like years ago. It was just seen to be like a normal thing for people to leave school at 15. I think when they get married and whatever and have kids. I don't know enough about that to be. But
Yeah,
I'm sure.
but there was a whole generation of schoolgirls leaving, pushing pushing baby buggies. They didn't get exam results; they got baby buggies.
Yeah, I did get exam results.
Oh. They didn't.
You're talking about my era there. In the 70s. No, it wasn't. That was the 90s, wasn't it? 97. Well, I left in 96. You fucker.
97. Oh. What age am I going back to? So 34.
I think I'm too defensive when it comes to things like that, so I need to apologise to Vega, because I think I just.
Yeah, so that would have been around 1991, 1992. That would have been around. They were all fucking leaving school pushing buggies.
Yeah.
And then get exam results.
Results.
They got
No,
fucking,
that's not either. Sorry.
they got £100 mother care voucher.
Yeah, true. I never got nothing like that, but and I was 96, so. But yeah, I do think, can I say quickly, I do think I've become defensive on the whole child thing because I hate the thought of anything happening to any kid. It just really, and I don't even want to think about it. It's horrible, and I just feel like we don't do enough to help children, but we can't do any more than what we're doing.
Yeah, but you got all the major charities, committing those exact offences. You got the Red Cross, you got Oxfam.
Disgusting, isn't it?
You got all those charities involved in smuggling, involved in child abuse.
Yeah.
And like the Red Cross, when the Red Cross was involved in it all, yeah, the people only got sacked. They only had an inquiry. They sacked the people. They didn't get prosecuted. They just had an internal review.
Yeah.
And because it was happening in different countries and not in the UK, they never fell into jurisdiction of where they were actually from.
It's disgusting, and absolutely, I can't even.
So no police ever found out about it, and if they were English, they came back to England, and that was it. They got sacked, and they came back to England, and they came back to England as paedophiles, but never got prosecuted for it, and then they could walk into another job and do exactly the same thing again.
Oh, it's fucked up, isn't it? Absolutely fucked up. It just, I don't know, I just hate it, and it's. I need to get my head out. Head out my thumb.
The Red Cross was big baby smuggling, wasn't it? They turned up with a big ship. And it was like, well, where's the nappies? Where's the milk formula? Oh, no, you have to bring the babies to the ship. Oh, where's the baby gone?
What?
No
way.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Like, the fucking world's such a horrible place, isn't it, really? Do you know what I mean? It's obviously not even on the surface anymore. It can look all right, can it? But it's just a really horrible place where it's just not a nice place to be. It really isn't. And yeah. Stop.
Yeah, but urban. I mean, some don't follow the Muhammad route. Some weed smoking scruff from Northing ran rings around the intellectually frequency. But I mean, Sunni and Shia, there's a difference between Sunni and Shia, right?
Yeah.
One goes after the Prophet Muhammad and the others don't. Sunnis believe 4 caliphs were the rightful successor, and Shias believe Prophet Muhammad. Muhammad's cousin, Ali. So when people say they all follow Muhammad, they don't follow Muhammad. Sunnis and Shias don't.
That's I was going to talk. I'm not going to bother now. I've got to be honest. No, I can't. I'm just going to be long-winded, and I'm like, nah, can't do it. No, not here anymore. Urban. What did Mickey put then? Put my fucking spelling.
See, Sunnis believe that the Prophet Muhammad successors, who are the caliphs, were chosen for their merit and political leadership. And Shia Muslim believed that Ali, the Prophet's cousin and son-in-law, and his descendants held divine authority. So that's why Sunnis and Shias fight all the time. They're arch enemies.
My dad and my family, everything lived in Iran for a few years before I was born. That's where I was conceived. Yay. And my dad talks about that sometimes and asking questions about it. And he talks about obviously the Sunni and the Shias and about how, yeah, that's what I was not going to even talk about because I don't even know. I do know.
I mean, what is a Christian?
It's someone that believes in Christ.
Aye. But what other religions believe in Christ?
You've got many. I mean, you've got the Methodists, you've got Church of England, you've got
Protestants, Catholics.
No, Catholics pray to Mary, don't they? Not to.
Oh yeah, they're the Mother Mary, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, that is truthfully that's the only difference I know between them. I think, to be honest with you, that's my own. Whereas the Church of England and stuff like that, and the Methodist fucking wankers. Gosh, I don't even know now. My God. What about the Church of Latter-day Saints? What are they?
Oh, fuck do I know.
Oh, fucking hell, they were harassing me at one point.
Then you got the born again Christians as well.
Yeah. Do you know? Yeah. Then you've got I don't know, the spiritual ones, whatever they are, and that's not, is it? No, it's not. You've got all the cults.
Christians.
No, I was just thinking of churches then.
Yeah, you got the spiritual churches. Yeah, you go there for a psychic reading.
I know. Yeah, I've never been to one. Never.
No,
I'm too scared. No, I'm too scared. Look, I'm scared. My own behaviour would make me scared. So I'll probably go, oh my God, this is been a twat. But yeah.
No actual space activity. That's about right, isn't it? Operation Paperclip frequency.
Okay. I don't know.
Well, that's when the governments moved the Nazis, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Argentina, Germany, the UK, Canada. And Christian Anderson. What are you going to do? Start singing Fiddler on the Roof?
I'm so lost.
So you can't call a suspected pedo a nonce unless they've been convicted. If they're in jail and they're on remand type, yeah, they are classed as nonces. Because nonce is a jail term.
But I'll be questioning why I'd be speaking to one on remand. I won't really. I won't be even saying anything. But yeah.
Not on normal communal exercise. But it's a term now that is like banded around YouTube like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Good morning, Beth. Morning has broken. Can't sing. I can't believe I used to have to get up and sing a verse of that every bloody day in assembly.
Good, yeah.
Mm.
Gosh. That's brave.
Every single bloody day. But you all sit on the benches for morning assembly.
Yeah.
Mum bullied me and pushed me, and I had to go in the choir.
Oh.
Every morning, you had to get up, and I had to stand up solo and sing Bloody Morning Is Broken. There, I'm a professional singer, I am, because I used to sing Morning Is Broken.
Cool.
Mm.
Is that into sarcasm or something? Anything there? Have I missed something? No, don't look at that. Have I missed it? Oh,
No,
no.
it was sarcasm.
Okay. I don't know what or who or why, but okay. I don't get it. But no.
No, it's a private joke.
Okay.
It's just being facetious.
Oh, okay then.
Oh
shit. I was going to ask you about something else. What else has been going on recently that I was going to ask you about that's in the news and stuff? That's like major, but not major, if you know what I mean.
No, I put it in the back. Don't read it out loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What else has been going on YouTube? I don't know.
No, just in real life.
Oh, in real life, I'm still waiting for the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not taking the piss, aren't they?
Ring them later on. Well, they're taking the piss, and I think I'm being a little bit laxy-daisy.
Okay.
Like, even though it's a fucking alien, is like I'm holding on to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm allergic to general anaesthetic, so I don't like general anaesthetic because I'm allergic to it. And every time I go under, I end up with collapsed lungs. So I end up waking up in ICU. End up on oxygen and end up on massive loads of antibiotics, and like at the moment I'm quite chesty and quite phlegmy anyway. And it's like, well, if they say you're going in next week to have it removed, then I know it's going to stay in my lungs. You know, so I know that I'm going to go under the knife, and then I'm going to wake up poorly.
Okay.
So,
but then, yeah, go on, sorry.
I haven't been pushing. I haven't been ringing up. I haven't been hassling. I mean, I did ring the doctors, and the doctor said you've got to make an appointment. Then I missed the appointment because they wouldn't give me details over the telephone. They said I had to speak to the doctor. Then I left 2 messages for the team you get assigned a clinical nurse, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you get assigned the clinic. So I left 2 messages for that. Then I got a without number ringing me and didn't bother picking up. So it's like 50% my fault, 50% their fault, because I'm like, scaredy cat. And it's like, you know, because I know it's like, if I'm going into surgery, then I'm not going to wake up poorly.
Yeah.
I know I've got to have meetings with the anaesthetist again, so they can go through notes, so they can work out which anaesthetic they can use on me. Then Vincent turned around and told me they don't use general for it; they use bloody local.
Yeah.
Well, if they use local for it, that would be fine. I don't mind, because obviously you're going to be wide awake, and I've had operations before under local anaesthetic. Like when the dog chomped my arm, I think I had in a week. I had 5 operations in a week. What's it for, Smiler? The dreaded C. The dreaded C.
Sorry.
A big, fat, rock hard testicle. Does that answer your question? No, it's a bit. Yeah, I mean that's why I haven't been online so much. I ain't sitting down. You're sitting down in the chair in front of the computer, but you got to sit spread eagled because it fucking bumps on you in a thigh and it annoys the shit out of you. Or then you get a dull ache in your leg. It was mental. It's bizarre. No, it's more comfortable laid down with your knees up, with your legs akimbo.
Yeah.
Somebody did suggest to me to get some tape.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
tape.
yeah, you could do, yeah.
Get some tape and sellotape your bollock up in the air a bit and it'll be more comfortable for you.
Yeah, you could do that.
Mm. No, I gave up shaving. Fuck me, man. Oh. Yeah. Well, no, because I had to go shave. I had to shave to go hospital, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then like every couple of days I was shaving, and it's like I ain't fucking doing this though, boy. I'm gonna get over the itchy bit. Didn't anybody ever trust the capitalists? Mm.
What do you know about the American?
What do I know about it? It's expensive, but it's probably
That's
better
what Urban Root said.
Yeah, it's probably better than the British health system because it doesn't matter what it is that you have to pay for it. But the equipment is more modern. And I think all our equipment in the UK is all out of date. You know, you've got operating theatres that have shut down because they won't fucking spend the money. Athletes run it off, can't you wank it off? And like in America with my syrinx in my spine, that would have been done within 28 days. That would have been sorted out. In the UK, it should have been done within 3 months. They should have drained it. And I was on a closed waiting list for 5 years.
It's crazy, that, isn't it?
Contrary to people outside of America, it's shit over. It shits over the NHS. It shits over it is better than the NHS. Is that what you mean? That's what I meant. I mean Germany. Even back in 1984, Germany was fucking amazing, man.
Still there, isn't it, I think?
Mm. Yeah, NHS is shite. NHS is weird fucking worth fucking paper is written on.
I think it's been obviously it's overused in some respect, isn't it? But it's I don't know about
it's not so much that it's you know I mean obviously I've been in relationships with 2 nurses, you know, senior staff nurses.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, even like one of them was all the way through COVID, you know, and like for 10 years. You know, so going through the whole 10 years, I was seeing the changes. It was unbelievable, you know, and You know, how much they have to pay the National Nursing Council just to be licensed, and seeing how much that went up from like £40 to like £120 a year. You know, just to be a licensed and be able to earn money. You know, they have to join a club so they can earn money and carry on their licensing. But it was like the managers of a manager of a manager of a manager.
Yeah.
Instead of like, you know, back in the day you had matron, and then matron was in charge of everything on that ward.
Mm.
And she was in charge of her own budget. Now, it ain't, you know. Matron would say whether she had spare beds or she didn't have beds, or she'd go and grab a bed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas now, there ain't no beds. You've got people sitting out in ambulances outside casualty, ambulances sitting there ticking over, ambulance staff sitting outside in ambulances. You know, for a whole shift, they haven't moved anywhere. They've just sat outside the fucking hospital. What kind of bollocks is that?
And then it is crazy. I think a lot of it they've got from the bottom up, like GPs and stuff in it, and it's I don't know. Yeah.
It's like ring up your doctors. You ring up and you got fucking Gestapo on the phone. You've got Gestapo. What do you want to speak to the doctor for? That's none of your fucking business. Well, no, because I need to know why you want to speak to the doctor. That's between me and the doctor. Well, what do you want to speak to the doctor for? Oh, you really want to know, do you? Yeah. Well, I'm shitting blood. How about that? Oh, don't be disgusting. Well, you just fucking asked me why I want to speak to the doctor.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, go on, sorry.
So you go into the doctor goes, you know, next time you phone up, you speak to a receptionist. Yeah. Can you refrain from swearing at them? It's like, well, you know, you're stressed enough, and all I want to do is see if I can get an appointment today, because, you know, I'm passing blood and I don't want to go to casualty.
And
you know? And I'm speaking to Gestapo, and Gestapo want to know the ins and outs of a duck's ass. Yeah, I know, but we've got so many people ringing up for appointments. But I shouldn't be discussing it because, you know, they ain't got, between you and your doctor, you've got confidentiality. Between me and the receptionist, I've got a gossiping cow that's going to chat to her mates that fucking know half the people I fucking know because she lives in the same village as me.
Yeah, and it is crazy. But, like, we need to put them down at Dover. It will stop anyone coming in, wouldn't it? The fuckers.
Yeah, so I can't. I hate the Gestapo receptionist. The receptionist that was actually asking me questions. It was about 4 months later, she got sacked.
Gosh.
Yeah. My doctor's son was a pound frequency. He was before he retired, the silly fucker.
After they retire, isn't it?
Yeah, now they haven't even got a fucking real doctor. Now it's fucking Mr. Locum.
We've got about 1,000 doctors. Well, 70,000 patients. And I'm not kidding. Okay, I'm kidding on the amount of doctors there are. But I'm not kidding when it comes to that many patients.
My doctor surgery has just been voted the worst doctor surgery in Cornwall.
No way.
Yeah. They haven't got no permanent doctors, all fucking locums. Like when my doctor retired, he was like one of the old partners. and they haven't got any other partners to replace him. You can't get a doctor with the other. You can't get an appointment with the other doctor because he's fucking hardly ever there because he's training people. Oh, it's just fucking. It's a nightmare. So you end up going and see a locum doctor. So you've got no rapport, and the doctor hasn't got a fucking clue who you are.
Yeah, that's permanent. They don't know. There's not the personability, whatever the word is. I can't think of the word. If it's not even a word, it's no longer there, is it? It's
Yeah, you have a rapport with your doctor, don't you?
yeah, me there.
You know, like even if you like hospital, you're going to see an orthopedic, yeah.
Yeah.
You see the same orthopedic every time. You have a rapport with him or her.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
But when you ring up the doctors this week and you see fucking Dr. fucking Amshirali, and fucking next week you see fucking Dr. Matilda fucking Rice, and then the following week you see fucking Dr. fucking Zabadabadoobie. It's like what the fucking hell?
Yeah.
Dr. Zabadabadoobie is like, can I have a translator, please? Because I can't fucking understand you. And it's like, you know, do you fucking understand me either? You're leaning forward and you're pointing on the fucking computer. Oh, I done my tits in. Done my tits in. You're fucking leaning on the computer going, yeah, that's my prescription. You know, that was fucking ages ago. That was, well, 2 years ago, that was.
But yeah.
I've only started speaking to the doctors again, like, since this has happened.
I remember you saying before, yeah, that you never used to go to the doctors at all. And
No, I used to go and see my doctor in the car park during COVID.
Yeah.
Because I knew he'd be out in the car park having his lunch, and I just put it. But I mean, I used to look after his car though in the garage.
All right.
You know.
Oh yeah, I think
And like the doctor's surgery was like 100 yards from my front door, so I just walked round to the doctor's if I was at home at lunchtime, and I'd walk round there and I'd go and speak to him. He'd be sat in his car having his lunch or sat in his car having a cup of tea. And I'd go and chat to him, and then like, I mean, one day it was like, oh, I'm absolutely fed up with getting these stupid text messages. I keep blocking them, and they still keep coming through. And it's like, what's this for? So they keep messaging me because I haven't had no jibby jabby. I said, one of the side effects is neuropathy. How the fuck am I going to have the fucking injection? What's it going to do to me? Oh, no, you can't have it. Well, can you tell them that? Yeah, I'll sort that out in a minute. And that was it. I never got another fucking message from them ever again.
fucking hell. I don't have that same look, unfortunately. I still get me called for smears and stuff. Like taking a piss. 5 ovaries, smears, the lot. Fucking twats. Yeah. Just knobs. I think I'm going to jump down because it's like that time.
Mickey, I got photographs of me working with my broken leg. I went through every single different coloured fiberglass plaster that they did, and in the end, because we ran out of all the different colours, I had a pink and blue one, or I had a red and something else colour, you know, and I worked, you know, I was working on the yard. I asked for a little rubber foot, but because I'd broken tib and fib, they wouldn't put a rubber foot on the bottom of it. So I mean, I was walking around on the heel of that I come out of the hospital when they put the temporary plaster cast on. I literally got out of the car with the crutches. Fucking crutches went flying because it's like, you know what it's like walking in and out of stables, you know, with a big yard.
Yeah.
And it's slippery, isn't it?
Yeah.
The fucking crutches went one way. I went bosh down on the fucking plaster cast and broke all the plaster cast around my ankle and around my foot. I had to go back to hospital later on that day and have another plaster cast.
Oh gosh,
Crazy it was. Oh, and you try getting that plaster cast out your fucking car carpet. It's mental. And then they put the fiberglass one on. Then I end up having an allergic reaction. Fucking hell. To a plaster cast. It was either the cotton wool or something. I ended up having an allergic reaction. And all my foot all blistered and all this horrible gunk was coming out of it. Oh, we cut it open with I had two of the girls that were living me. I had them with an angle grinder. Like, don't cut my foot, don't cut my foot. And they chopped the top of the plaster cast off. We ripped it off, big square. Oh, and all my top of my foot was all blistered, and it was all this juice inside it. It was horrible. It was.
Great.
So I had to, go back to hospital then. But then I was driving the tractor, going and picking up haylage, picking 4 bales of haylage up on the tractor, 2 on the front spike, 2 on the back spike. I was going picking that up, driving back to the yard with that, dropping that off in the field and everything else. My mate was in the yard as I come in the yard. He was waiting for me and he went, "What the fuck you doing? What's wrong? How else am I going to go and pick haylage up?" Oh my God, fucking next time you want to go and get haylage, ring me and I'll go and get it for you. You can't be fucking driving like that. I said, why? I just pressed the clutch pedal with the fucking crutch, start it, and after I've started the engine, everything's Tiptronic. I don't have to use the clutch again. And I just used to stick my leg up in the air, rest it on the dashboard, and fucking drive the tractor around like that. And I was waiting, and it was when I was buying a Nishke, a big grey hunter. Yeah. And my mate Lorna phoned up and said, "I'm selling a Nishke." I said, "Right, bloody hell, I just broke my leg today." Oh my God. I said, "So my mate's on the way. I've done a Part X with him with my Land Rover Discovery." Oh no, I had an Isuzu. I did a part exchange for the Land Rover Discovery. The only 4x4 he had at the time was an automatic, was an Isuzu, long wheelbase. So I had the Isuzu 3-litre off of him, and he had my Discovery. So I could drive because it was autospastic. Because it was my left leg, and I was plastered right up to the bollocks, from my toes right up to the bollocks. I had a plaster cast. And I think I was in plaster for, I don't know, 10 weeks. I think I was in plaster for. I should have had surgery, but they couldn't do surgery on my left leg because that's the leg that's got no feeling. It's got paralysis in it. So it's got no messages to heal, because there's no, like, I can sit there, I can cut my leg open with a scalpel, I can stick a dart in my leg. You know, I can stick a boiling, you know, like when I was welding or when I was cutting steel, I could kneel on a lump of steel and that was white hot. I wouldn't even know I'm doing it. And it's burnt through my overalls, through my jeans, and then burnt into my leg.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even know I'd done it. But,
crazy.
So I worked all the way through the plaster cast, and then went to orthopedic surgeon. They were giving me a leg brace. I took one look at this NHS leg brace, and I went, "You're fucking kidding me, aren't you? Is this the best we got?" And I went online and I paid 600 quid for a Donjoy Defiance from America. I sent all the measurements. I had to measure all the measurements from the centre of my knee up and all that lot, and I ordered this Donjoy Defiance, which was a carbon fibre jibby jobby. I ordered that from America, and turned up at occupational therapist, and he went, "Where'd you get that from?" I said, "I bought it from America." He said, "Bloody hell," he said, "we were going to fit you with a decent one." He said, "But, you know," I said, "Well, if you are, I want one that I can ride a horse with."
Yeah.
He went, "Hey," I said, "I need one so that I can ride a horse." I said, "So on the inside, I don't want any hinges." "Yeah, we can design something like that out of carbon fibre." So they did. They made one. So I could then ride because I got contact with the side of the horse because there was no hinges in the way.
That's mad, isn't it? It's good, but it's mad. You're mad for wanting to ride bike, but
Oh, Tate, you're a funny fucker. I'll shave before I go, mate. Having 5 people standing there pulling your scrotum left, right, and centre is just like not a thing you want to happen. YouTube it, Smiler. How to remove a yeah. Somebody kept telling me to YouTube it the other day.
what about what that the operation?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't understand. It's fucking serious, man. Do you know what I mean?
I know they don't do it through the scrotum. They do it out of the side of your groin.
Yeah, but it's fucking serious. And I'm sorry for mentioning it. Well, yeah. It's, do you know what I mean? It's a proper serious thing, man.
It's one of those things that was brought to YouTube, so.
Yeah, no, but still, it doesn't mean that. No, oh my god.
I just laugh about it. What else can you do? You can't do anything else, you know. I laugh about it. I think, fuck me, man. I didn't have none of that. I didn't have none of those interventions. I've always, other than smoking, I've always like, and it's like, well, fuck me. I expected to get cancer of the lungs or fucking, you know, die of COPD. I didn't expect to get fucking testicular cancer.
What are they from there?
Is Type being annoying again, is he? What are you doing, Type? What are you starting? Beth will give me a pubic shave. Beth's husband will beat you up, Type.
Oh no, I wasn't meaning you, but sorry.
Nah, Werben. What else can you do? You can either sit there and laugh about it and get on with life, or you can sit there and fucking be all downtrodden and fucking melancholy about it and fucking let it eat you up. Or you can have a positive outlook and just be fucking happy that you're still breathing and still here. Yeah, I mean, fuck me. I broke my back in 87. I coped with that. I've worked all my life and still work now. I don't work very hard, but I used to. Only what, 3 years ago now, I retired from the garage and I was in the garage 12, 14 hours a day. Now, I put him on the naughty step earlier on, Beth. He was very, very, very rude, he was. he would have paid double in what he paid in fucking donations earlier if I had a swear. No, it's 10 to 5. Why is somebody walking past my front door?
No idea. Is that what that noise is? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Oh my God, my next door neighbour's out having a fag.
Sneaking lizards. Police came round here the other day because a lady across the road had been attacked or something. Well, I say attacked. It was like in a home. It's still attacked, you know what I mean? But, and they were saying to me, have I got anything on my cameras and stuff like that? Oh, I don't know. I did have, obviously. And so, yeah. But I didn't have anything really important. I just showed them what I had. But I don't know anything about it.
I tell them I haven't got a SIM card in mine, so it only shows me notifications, and they're only 8 seconds long.
Man, do you know what? So I must have heard something the night before, do you know, like when it happened, because I'd actually gone onto it live at the time, so it shows that I'd gone onto it. If that makes sense. So it's longer than what it normally would be. And you like captured so many at so much time. I don't even know what it does. But I was saying to the officers, I was like going, yeah, I might have. I said, but obviously because of the boundary issue, but I don't know what should be being caught and what shouldn't be being caught. Do you know what I mean? Like neighbours and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, oh, I won't worry about it. I don't think they'll care. I was like, you didn't know these neighbours. Until you're like, what the fuck? And just shut up. Thought about dickhead as well. Like,
I think as long as you got a sign up, unless they come.
Fine, I've got one of them. No, I don't have one of them up either. That may be up to you. Oh, there's something I was going to talk to you about, which was.
I got wave to the camera.
Yeah, true.
Wave to the camera.
On the ring doorbell thing, they've got sayings, do you know? So, like, if you're not in and that, answer things, especially for cameras and stuff. At the moment, they've got a Scottish. Oh shit! I don't even think I've turned it off.
No, I haven't got ring doorbell. I got just a fucking Amazon cheapie. But it doesn't matter where I am. I can always answer whoever's at the door. I can speak to them at the door. But it's like, why would I want to do that and tell them that I'm not in?
Yeah.
I'm not in. Just fucking walk in, help yourself, and fucking make sure you shut the door behind you. And fucking.
I'm just going to check mine to make sure I've got that switched off. So I don't know if I've got, because you've got a smart reply, don't you?
No, I ain't got that option.
Oh my God. I need to try and turn it off. This is what it is like saying outside right now at this time in the morning. This is what you can hear. Is it? Oh, you can't hear it.
No.
It won't stop. It won't stop. It won't shut up. Holy shit! It didn't shut up, man. Oh my God! So what it actually? I think we'll pick it up in here. It went. How do you? We're not in right now. It's like that. So loud. A doorbell? No, doorbell didn't set a spider off. A spider set my doorbell off once. Yeah, there's a video on my channel about that. It was huge. I thought it was someone was taking the piss. And it was like a fucking spider setting it off the sensor.
Yeah, he's standing outside having a cigarette at his door.
Gosh. Oh, fucking have something turned it off.
I could scare the shit out of him by pressing the siren.
Yeah, do it.
Or press the intercom and have a conversation with him. Yeah, oh yeah, you fucker, what are you doing out? But he goes to work at 5:30 in the morning. He's having his fag and coffee before he goes to work.
Bless him. Oh, far too exciting though. Sorry. being into that, you know what I mean? But so, oh my god, my mind's gone dead again. That was what I was going to say. Right, so the political parties at present, we've got ones going on that way. We've got like Advance UK. We've got obviously the reform and everything. What are your thoughts on them?
Well, Advance UK is what's he says he's a British Muslim.
Yeah,
he says he is. Yeah, so why am I gonna vote in? Why am I gonna fucking vote for a fucking millionaire Muslim fucking? No.
Okay.
You know, it's like voting for Rishi Sunak, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Why am I going to vote for a fucking Indian?
Okay.
Farage is only the fucking front man full of fucking diarrhea.
Yeah.
And verbal diarrhea comes out of his mouth. He ain't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. He may as well be fucking Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And he's only working for his fucking master anyway.
Yeah.
You know, so he's only working for his master. Who else is that? Do you know what I mean?
Nick Coney, UKIP.
Smiler, I've just got paid over £200 off YouTube this month from my channel, so it's okay. Buy me a few beers when I see you. Yeah. Well, how have you got fucking paid £200 off fucking your YouTube channel? What have you been fucking streaming? You've been selling fucking porn videos or something. No, so what is it? If you vote for Farage, you're voting for fucking Usef or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
You know, which is why Farage changed a lot of his things. He got rid of his best fucking MP, which was Rupert Lowe.
Yeah. Is he now on to Advance, doesn't he? Is he?
Yeah, but he's now gone Advance, so it's like where the fucking you can't win.
No.
So then you got Nick
Tanconi. Yeah, Nick Tanconi.
Then
Yeah.
you got Nick Tanconi, but is he going to get anywhere?
Do you know what? I think if he wasn't so, I can say so right leaning, I shouldn't really. Do you know? He would probably get more, but I don't know. It's changed what UKIP was in my eyes. I don't know if that's right. I remember hearing somebody from UKIP at Speaker's Corner. I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name, but he really did. He was speaking to some younger ones, and he was really making sense to them. Do you know what I mean? They were listening.
No, it was Nick Tanconi, wasn't it?
No, it was someone else. It was a different guy. Nick Tanconi does the disciples of Christ, and he does the
protests.
Yeah, sometimes he does. Yeah, he seems a nice guy though. Do you know what I mean? I've seen like when CP goes and does stuff with him and talks to him a lot, and she knows him personally. And Patriots of Britain and them can you believe me being friendly with them? What is that about me? I'm probably the most leftist person ever. I'm not really, because I came out right on that thing. But yeah, so
I don't know, but it's like Urban says, doesn't matter who you vote for. Well, he said activist judges, but in the activist judges, it's the fucking. It's not even the deep state, is it? You know, Labour friends of Israel, Conservative friends of Israel. You know, you're just voting in a load of shite. That, you know, they're not allowed to. It's what Stalin said, isn't it? The WEF or the government. Well, I'd rather go to the WEF because, you know, I can say what I want to say. Whereas with government, I'm tied and I can't speak out.
Don't know. I think we'll be surprised. I reckon in a year or two with what gets done with this government that's in. I think we need to give it time.
Yeah, we all said Labour have got to get in because you've got to see how fucking bad the country becomes under Labour in order to instigate change.
Mm. I think it man's been dead. Canal. Straight up just gone dead. No, I think because that notification threw me on. I was like, oh, wow. What's that?
Fucking hell, Tyke, that's mad, isn't it?
Huh?
Well, Tyke just showed me, sent me a message.
Oh. What are you on about then? I'm so confused. Nothing new, obviously. But yeah, the one thing that I don't think I would, well, I just wouldn't vote for anybody that says that they're going to negotiate with the Taliban. Just saying. I think it's fucked up. Disgusting.
Yeah, but we helped install the Taliban anyway. We helped install fucking Jelani. Jelani's ISIS and fucking Al Qaeda.
And they
was a fucking registered terrorist, and we installed him in Syria.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, come on, we can't be. You know, I just feel like it's hypocritical in the sense of like we've got the homeless on the streets, for example, and we're going to be then going to go negotiate with the people that put them there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and that it does. When I was talking to Ali about it the other week, and obviously, as you know, I heard where her dad died and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And she was like, "What the F?" Do you know what I mean? In a way, okay, she didn't say the F word, but she was like, "What?" She couldn't understand how like people would want to even vote for somebody or vote for anybody that would want to go negotiate with people that killed our army. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, but we went into a country that we shouldn't have bothered even going into anyway. We overturned the government, overturned the fucking leadership, killed the fucking leadership, so that we could steal their reserves. You know, it was nothing, and then we made false borders in their country.
Yeah, I know, but
we installed the Taliban. We trained them, you know,
They're Taliban are around page, aren't they? Taliban have. Do you know what I mean? It's like ISIS have been around since like the 70s and stuff, and it's not. But I just think like you can't really. The guys that were over there, they were fully.
Yeah, well, ISIS are Israeli, and Taliban are fucking arse.
I just think it's just sad that people would then say, "Oh yeah, we're going to go and do this because just so we can send a few hundred back or whatever." Do you know what I mean? We're going to go in.
If you go back in history and you look at those Arab states back in the 70s and the 80s, yeah, compared to what they are now, they were all westernized before. They were like us, and then all of a sudden you install some fucking enemy. And all the women ain't allowed to say fucking boo to a goose, and they got to fucking wear full fucking niqab or whatever it's called.
I don't think they were westernized.
Yeah, they were. They were fully westernized. They had mini skirts on, fucking little tight t-shirts and all that long. They fucking partied.
In the 70s. Hey? Iran and places like that weren't in the 70s.
Yeah, they were.
I spoke to my dad about it, and he used to live there.
There's loads of photographs all over the fucking place. There was more women in London that wore fucking headscarf than there was in fucking Iraq and Iran and other states.
I would, at this precise moment, adjourn on this one conversation, and I'll come back to you with it. But yeah, because I'm pretty sure that when I spoke to my dad about it, he said it was horrible when he lived over there. Though, like people would be left dying in the gutter and stuff if they didn't have no ID or nothing like that on them, nothing. They'd just be left to die in the streets, and there'd be blood dripping down the streets and stuff. With halal meat and stuff like that, just to drip down the roads, and yeah, he said it was horrible. And then if they had like cockroaches and stuff like that around, if they had their own lizard that seemed to be like some sent from Allah, I was like, what? Like about? But yeah, so. But that's my dad.
Oh, I can't put it on screen tight because it's on my phone, and I ain't got a camera on this computer.
Too many parents like, well, obviously when people get older, find out so much more about what they used to do when they worked and stuff. It's like, God, shouldn't be doing that stuff. Well, it's jobs, isn't it? I guess. They don't talk
Urban. He did a shit job in fucking Congress. Congress fucking ate him alive.
No, Farage.
Yeah, I watched the fucking 2 days. I watched 2 days of it. He's a fucking idiot, man. Absolute idiot.
I can't stand him. I can't stand Farage. He reminds me of the Mad Hatter from Alice for some reason.
But all he is a fucking businessman. He's a shell. It isn't even a true political party yet because it's just registered as a fucking company. And
saying that he's got charge of the Derbyshire County Council.
Well, they tried to get charge of Cornwall County Council. They got 28 councillors, but they tried to take charge of the council. But they fucking the independents and the other ones, they made a coalition and fucking Reform thought because they had 28 councillors, they thought they were going to lead the council. But the rest of the councillors. So now they're turning around saying Cornwall isn't fucking democratic. And then they've turned around and said, right, no flying of the St. Piran's flag. You can only fly in the Union Jack. Well, fuck off. It's Cornwall. We are going to fly the fucking St. Piran's flag.
That's mad.
You know, they're saying, yeah, you can only fly the Union Jack. They wanted then the councils to fucking open up to immigration and have immigration fucking accommodation and hotels. Well, no, fuck off. We've already got rid of the fucking hotels.
Wow.
Yeah, they're trying to bring us in line. Now they're standing in the way for Cornish independence. So independent in Cornwall becoming completely independent.
Okay.
You know? But I mean, it's like Cornwall. Cornwall used to do the fucking best out of all the European money.
Yeah.
Before Brexit, Cornwall received the most fucking European money than any other fucking town or village or part of the UK. Cornwall did best. That's why, you know, it was only the fishing that swayed Brexit in Cornwall. And what did that do? They're still selling us out fishing. They've just banned. There's a 61-year-old guy. Yeah. Now he's a fisherman on the Tamar. Yeah, a net fisherman, right? Drift net fisherman, right? He'd been doing it with his dad since the age of 6, right? his quota is 23 salmon a year. Yeah. So 23 salmon a season he's allowed to do. It's a short season. Yeah. He's now 61, and now they've banned them from fucking salmon fishing. And that's what he's done all his life. All his life, and now they fucking banned him from salmon fishing.
No
It's
way,
like,
that's
what
crazy.
the fuck?
That's mad, isn't it?
Mm. They cut our waters. You've got fucking big boats coming in on the 3 mile limit every night. Yeah, we did install the Ayatollah. Yeah, that's when Tusi came over to the UK, wasn't it? Or his mum came over to the UK, and the same with Banksy. Banksy came over to the UK after the government did the coup d'etat in Iran and installed the Ayatollahs. Did you watch the whole thing? What, the Farage debacle? Yeah, I watched the whole thing for 2 days. I think halfway through the second day, I turned it off. I was going to stream it. And I thought, nah, fuck it, I can't be bothered. But it's like that Kemi. I mean, she's ripping the shit out of Starmer at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, but then how long is she going to be allowed to go on beating down, you know, if they got back into power again, how long would she be leader? How long would she be allowed to do what she's doing now?
She's just useless, I think. And in my eyes anyway, I don't think she's not anything that's... Some of the things she's come out with as well are quite worrying for that party, I'd say. It's not something that I would have ever expected to come out of her mouth, or a Tory's mouth. Do you know what I mean? Like someone that I would have voted for in the past. I can't think of any off the top of my head, like, but yeah.
I don't know. I think I'll have to watch more of her.
She just hasn't got the dissing part right. Do you know what I'm saying? I expected the mic drop bit. Do you know what I mean? It's like she just needs to work on that. And her hand movements, hand gestures are just not right yet. She's just not gone to hand finishing school. With the whole clasping of the hand to make that point more important. It's just not working for her.
Yeah, but what about France? I'm going to spend £10 billion and I'm going to get rid of 600,000 immigrants. And I'm going to save the country £7 billion, but it's going to cost you £10 billion. So
Yeah.
Explain the fucking maths in that one. I'm going to save you $7 billion, but it's going to cost you $10 billion. Well, that's fucking good economics, isn't it? Would you do that if you've got all this money, Mr. Farage? You know, would you do that with your own cash? No, you wouldn't. You know, when you voted, when you fucking turned around and said, you know, I helped fundraise the veterans to get to France, the fucking Normandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I helped fund the fucking, I helped raise the money. Yeah, he helped raise the money. He didn't donate any fucking money.
No, I know.
He helped raise it, but he never took any money out of his fucking pocket to give to
He's
it.
happy to accept donations as well, isn't he?
Well, him and Starmer, they're the fucking biggest ones to receive gifts, weren't they?
Yeah, they have been, yeah.
You know, but before he can be elected, he's got to go to fucking Israel and go to the Wailing Wall anyway. He ain't getting elected if he ain't gone to the fucking Wailing Wall. End of.
How come?
Well, because every single prime minister's done it. Every single prime minister has gone to his. Yes, they have. Look
No,
it up.
I said I didn't know that. I said I didn't know that. I didn't argue.
No,
I
look it
didn't know.
up. Every single prime minister has gone to the Wailing Wall.
Goodness
And
me.
not one of them. The same as you look at every leader of every country. You can find photographs of them in Israel. You can find photographs with them wearing the kippah. Every single one of them gets vetted by Israel before they become, and they go during their campaign. You see the donations coming in from Israelis, yeah, and then they go during their campaign, and you go, well, they haven't invited so and so they ain't getting in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that, you know.
Well, it's like fucking Mealy, whatever his name is, the fucking one with all the hair all over the place, the fucking Argentinian, yeah? Argentinian is like 0.01% fucking Jewish, but they got a Jewish leader and all Jewish fucking, everything is Jewish. He actually, when he won the election, he was actually stood in the back of the pickup truck with two fucking great Israeli flags waving in the wind in the back of the pickup truck. He didn't even have an Argentinian flag.
Okay. That's mad, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I played it on here.
That's
Played it on
crazy.
here. Yeah, played it on here. But you go, I've played on here all the fucking world leaders. And every single fucking world leader had ties to Israel.
It's all madness, isn't it? It really is.
Yeah, they all visit the Pope as well, Ty. Yeah, they do. They all go and kiss the ring, wash his feet.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah, kiss the ring of the Pope. Yeah, he wears the fucking big red ruby stone, doesn't he?
Ah. Yeah.
They'll go and kiss the ring.
I think that's what you're talking about, obviously, but
Wash his red shoes.
is that to do with the Red Shoe Club?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. That takes back to that bloody video that I was on about before. That documentary, which I was looking for. Bloody hell, I knew it. Hang on, bear with me. I was meant to be doing something, wasn't I, at the very beginning?
Farage is not the answer for sure, but to be fair, I think his testimony in front of Congress was decent. Farage is just a puppet. He's just a fucking idol of Trump. He's full of fucking hot winds, no fucking answers. He comes out with all these fucking mad ideas. You know, he's a bankrupt. He shouldn't even be in power anyway because he's gone fucking bankrupt. His company went bankrupt. He declared bankruptcy on his own fucking company. Another tax. It's just a fucking tax evasion. But if you've been a bankrupt, then you can't serve in Parliament anyway. That's why I don't think he's a political party at the moment. Because he can't be a political party until his bankruptcy's over. But I can't remember what year he went bankrupt. Because I was looking into it thinking, why hasn't he gone as a political party? Why has he only gone as a registered party? Because Reform is a limited company.
Okay. Back in 1 sec.
He doesn't even turn up in fucking Parliament. He gets £350 a day. He doesn't even bother turning up. And what's Tice? Tice is a fucking spastic. Yeah, but Urban, you know, America's tyrannical as well. You know, what you were talking to me about a couple of streams ago. Yeah, you got Tosca. I think it was Tosca or Cosca. Yeah, he was talking about surveillance in the UK. Well, the surveillance has been in America, the Child Online Safety Act. Was it COSA or something it's called? You had it before we had it. Graham Moore's just won a court case to examine voting in Runcorn. They tried to block him, but now voting fraud is on trial. Is it? I didn't know he was standing in Runcorn. Was it Runcorn that he stood for? Was it? Working out, he tried to stand in Essex a year after Sir David was brutally murdered. Sir David Amos. He tried to stand. Graham tried to stand in fucking Essex. Oh, that's what I was digging out the other day. People asked me to do a thing about the Fabian Society. Well, we'd done that years ago. Donkeys years ago with Graham. When I was mates with Graham. Or acquaintances of Graham. And we had some good videos about the Fabians then. And I found a couple of them the other day when I was looking. Yeah, I think who was it that asked me to do something on the Fabian Society? I can't remember. Was it November Man? Labour communism.
If I muted, wouldn't it? Look at that. Who's that invaded that? Why ignore me, man? Why ignoring me? What the fuck? Yeah. What are you looking for? What are you doing?
Me? Nothing.
Yeah.
I was reading Americans are flabbergasted at the human rights violations going on in the UK right now. But, I mean, which human rights violations are going on right now?
You asking me? Or you asking that?
Well, I'm asking Urban which human rights violations are going on.
Oh, in the UK, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, there's two-tier policing, but there's always been two-tier policing.
You can, I'd say you can class like the not keeping the women and girls safe, if that's what you want to call it. That comes under number 3, I think, Article 3, from what Liberty was saying. Right, not to be tortured, and well, basically, they're meant to protect us women,
yeah,
and obviously, so there's that one. Especially because of the danger. What?
Well, yeah, but Labour covered it all up, didn't they?
Which one? All of it? This new stuff or the old stuff?
Well, all the stuff, old stuff and new stuff.
To do with the hotels, or
no, to do with the gangs.
No, yeah, okay. I think they all had a part to play, didn't they? And I think it's when you've got someone like Kenny there trying to pull Kira apart when she was part of the woman's something or other task, whatever you want to call it, in like 2014, and she did nothing about it. She never once spoke about it in the last 10 years of actually being an MP there. She never once brought it up, but she's got a bit of a cheek to start throwing it around when there was
Yeah,
that
but same as what's she called, that Labour leader, who stood up in Parliament the other day, and yeah, what's she called? Jess
Phillips.
Yeah, Jess Phillips. I mean, what she come out and said was disgusting, man.
I don't know what she said. I've heard that something, but I don't know what it was. I've not been too good, so I've not been catching up on things. What was it she said?
Something like she's been waiting for people to speak out.
Yeah,
something. Oh, I've known for years, and I've been finally, I've been waiting for somebody to speak out. And it's like, well, why have you been known about it for years, but you've been so fucking silent, man?
What the fuck?
Yeah. I'll find the clip.
No, I believe you, honestly, I do. I know personally she's known for years, but
Minister for Safeguarding Girls claims that Pakistanis were the truth seekers in the industrial scale gang rape of working class white girls. Not a single mainstream media outlet will ask Jess Phillips to evidence her ridiculous assertion. Well, where's the other one? Jess Phillips. My own bookmarks.
No, she's not actually the Shadow Minister. The Shadow Minister in this brief isn't here. first person I'm going to respond to is the minister opposite. And sorry, the shadow.
Remember, Jess Phillips is the Minister for Safeguarding Women and Girls. She blocked an inquiry into mass rape of tens of thousands of white British children by Muslim speedo rape gangs in racially motivated attacks because she needs those same rapists to vote for her. Oh,
I think. Say that again, sorry.
Jess Phillips admit to knowing about police officers raping children, but never said a word about it. She never mentioned it in Parliament, never shouted about it from the rooftops.
Yeah.
Does it show her speaking?
And I demanded investigation. That's what she should have done. But did she? No, she didn't. Because God, the next MP, that's enough. She comes out with helping to cover all this up.
It's not just her that's named now. There's been quite a few that name.
The NCA and strip away responsibility for those investigations from the force. But would she confirm that the national inquiry will look at the role of the police, not only in cover-ups, but in the crimes themselves?
Absolutely, yeah. The South Yorkshire Police should never have been left to investigate themselves in this matter, and so yes, moving over to the NCA is the absolutely right thing to do. But I would be lying if I said that over the years I have not met girls who talk to me about how police were part of the perpetration, not just the cover-up.
Endless reports.
Move that over there.
By the way, that was a link to that website where it's got that documentary on it.
All right.
Yeah, it's in there.
All right, listening.
About the rapes and assaults that are taking place by South Yorkshire Police. I welcome the decision to involve the NCA and strip away responsibility for those investigations from the force. But would she confirm that the national inquiry will look at the role of the police, not only in cover-ups, but in the crimes themselves?
Absolutely, yeah. The South Yorkshire Police should never have been left to investigate themselves in this matter, and so yes, moving over to the NCA is the absolutely right thing to do. But I would be lying if I said that over the years I have not met girls who talk to me about how police were part of the perpetration, not just the cover-up.
Endless reports about the rapes and assault.
So, if that's the case, why didn't you do anything about it?
Mm-hmm.
Where's
The only thing I can say is when it does come to the police, they do close ranks, and even against MPs. And there is no way of. I'm going through this at the moment, like with my MP. So I don't know what the outcome of it will be this time, but it's like with my ex and stuff.
Yeah.
Because obviously the way it was investigated was ridiculous, and how it was left out. That's why I got a little bit early on, like, no, just getting a relationship with them, it still makes it rape. Do you know what I mean? Regardless. And yeah, so she's picked it up. I never asked her to, but she decided to. As well as the other one, because she said he committed perjury. I was like, okay then. But yeah, it's. If the police end up, when they go to the top of that, the chief inspector or the chief whatever or the wanker or whatever, that's where they just shut you down. And what can you do at that point? I don't know. But I know for a fact that she knows. She knows about stuff. She knows everything. Jess knows everything about me and my past, everything about it, everything. Because I've spoken to her probably about 2 years ago now, and I've got the emails that I can back that up with. Do you know what I mean? But she knew about all the officers back then when I was younger and everything. So, but at the same time, though, if you look back on all the speeches she's done over the last few years, she has stood up for women that have been victims of domestic abuse and violence, and she's made a point of every year reading out the names of every woman that's been murdered or SARS unalived through domestic abuse. And honestly, if you just put into like YouTube now, just like Jess Phillips speech, domestic abuse, whatever, I don't know what you call it, and she stands there sometimes for about 20 minutes, sometimes just reading out names. 20 minutes might be an exaggeration, but yeah. So I do think there's sometimes when you've got people like with Angela Rayner, I think people are really a bit harsh on her. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even vote Labour. I wish I could be more like harsh, rude. No, I don't want to be rude. More have an opinion and be determined about that opinion, and that is that, and I will have it, and I mean it, but I can't. So
what violations? People are getting locked up for FBA posts. FBA posts?
Facebook, was it? Yeah.
Facebook posts? I don't know. We got hammers.
Morning.
Lovely.
Good morning.
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Where are you off to?
Good morning.
Not my eyes. Not long over my eyes. So I thought I see you was live last night, but I crashed out and I need me sleep.
Me too. Are you alright?
Yeah,
You'll have to go back and watch it. I was doing loads of shit, calling out all Israel crimes. Historic.
Call that everyone on YouTube.
I heard a little bit last night. Who was she talking to? I can't remember that.
Vincent was on.
Oh, that's right. Vincent was on. And who's the other? Oh, Tyke, yeah.
Tyke was there.
Little squeaky voice, Tyke. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Oh shit, my troops. Sorry.
You're what?
She's playing a game, isn't she?
Yeah, my troops in the game.
Yeah,
I've got a game that my last war. It's the last war game.
Are you playing that game where you got to look after the army and your territory?
Yeah.
Is it old? Is it an old game?
Is it what?
An old game.
I don't know. I don't know if it's old or not. I just know that like I'm just fighting. I don't know. It's like got little cartoon kind of people in it, and I say cartoon. Yeah, that one. And you have to get. It's called Last War. City.
My mate plays something like that, and he's one of the top dogs in it. He's got massive army.
Same. Well, I say top dogs now. I was my main business the other day. First went in there, and like you go in, don't you? You start as you do, and then I joined an alliance, and
He's been doing this about 30 years. That's why he's top.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a long ass time compared to me. And I've been doing it probably just over 30 days, but I still think I'm the dog's bollocks at it. I'm like, yeah, I'm amazing. I'm not really, but ended up being like the person said that they didn't want to be the leader anymore, so they put me in there. I've got like
my mate don't join any firm, and he does his own thing, like because he does his own thing.
after a week of being in the area without even knowing anything at all about the game, I thought, oh, you know what, I'm going to start a war. And I wanted to go and get that city. So I went and declared war on the city. And the clan had to come with me.
See, all he does mainly is look after his army, feed them and all that. And they look after his. So when he's not there, he's got an army looking after his territory.
Yeah. That's what mine went to. We have wars now every Saturday. I'm not kidding. 24 hours on the Friday to Saturday, you're at war with a different server. And my God, if you're not prepared during the week, then you're screwed. But it's all good. Because I'm the boss.
How you, Smiler? You alright?
Yeah, good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, no, I needed that sleep.
What are you going to plans for today?
Yeah, I've got a couple of things on. I'm going to go and see the last day of the Excel thing. There was no one there yesterday. It was weird because.
Another busload turned up at. Another busload of immigrants turned up at the hotel in London.
What time was that?
It would have been around 10 o'clock last night, probably.
Really? Was people there?
10 o'clock. I don't know. I was on the phone to CP at the time.
Someone must have covered it.
No, I was on the phone to CP and someone told her, so it must have been put in the group, I think.
Oh, she told me that there was a vigil for Charlie Kirk. That really hurt me, that did Charlie Kirk.
It's awful, isn't it?
Young man, wife and kids and that. Boom. But,
that's what happens when you go against Israel, isn't it?
I don't know. It's them lonely fucking college kids, isn't they? You see the picture of the fella, but was it him or was it a
No, they haven't caught anybody yet.
No. So, it's weird, isn't it? How the fuck can you shoot someone and get away?
Well, in an aeroplane.
What?
In an aeroplane.
Yeah.
What, he fucked off on a plane?
No.
Shut up.
Being serious. The fucking aeroplane, the flight reference. It was flying.
Where's he gone?
Turned off his flight radar.
What country did he go?
Don't know. Turned off his flight radar. It took off from Utah 12 minutes after Charlie was shot.
And who was it that got in the airplane? Apart from the pilot?
Nobody knows.
Oh, I see. I'm with you. Yeah, okay.
It took off in Utah 12 minutes after Charlie was shot. And then half an hour later, it landed back in Utah. It turned off his flight radar. Now, if you look at flight radar, it comes up restricted. And it won't let you look up the details. But that the plane is owned by the Chabad. Oh God, what's it called? Where's he gone?
Probably halfway across the channel at the moment, then. I'm joking. I just thought better comment. It's probably in the UK now. I thought, halfway across the channel. Sorry.
My battery went on my other phone.
Yeah, it was owned by a big donor of a big.
Are you suggesting it was done by a Mossad then? A lot of people are saying that he was Mossad. Oh, I don't know.
I think it was Deep State. I think it was Mossad. I mean,
but why would they take him out then? What did he say about Israel? Was he saying
because he was being outspoken against Israel, and he was outspoken about Israel during October the 7th. I
didn't know that.
Big friends with Candace Owen. He's been calling Israel out. I played a video earlier on.
Who is that Candace Owen? Is he a big American podcast?
Yeah, Candace is, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I've been following Candace for about 15 years.
Oh, is he against Israel?
She is.
Okay.
She wasn't originally. She wasn't
Funny how
originally.
people turn, isn't it?
Well, no, it's
Don't you think they're both as bad as one another, though? All right, Israel seems like the aggressor, but don't you think, it takes two to tango with war, and they're both as bad as one
no,
another?
I'm not talking about Israel versus Palestine. I'm talking about Israel versus the world. See the terrorist activity of Israelis.
Yeah.
We know that they covered up 9/11. We know that you had the dancing Israelis before the towers came down, before they were hit. They were stood there.
What do you mean, dancing? What's all that about?
We have 5 Mossad agencies standing in a car park videoing before.
Yeah, but that don't say nothing, does it? Come on.
No, they
That's
were caught. They were
rabbit
arrested.
hole material.
No, it isn't. It's all genuine. They were all arrested.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
They were all arrested. It's called the 5 Dancing Israelis. Look it up. Right?
Okay.
They're all Mossad. They knew about it. They never warned anybody. They only warned the Jewish section that were going to work in the towers. Yeah.
What do you think about that? I was down Trafalgar Square the other week, right, when there was loads of them being arrested on the Saturday. I went to Oxford, and on the way back from Oxford, I went to Parliament Square.
Hey up, nutter.
Hello, nutter. You're right, mate. What do you think of Mark Burbeck getting? They just was on him, all the Palestinian mob and that. They're going, this, that, and the other. And he got so much abuse. He was already arrested. When I got there, he had a big cut on his hands and all that. I went, what happened here? He said, the police, blah, blah, blah. But they was just coming over and just abusing him and that. Because he's got a Jewish charity thing or whatever. He just got so much abuse.
Where's he from again? What?
CP knows him. Mark, he's got the
yeah.
He tries to stop anti-Zionism and that.
Yeah, he's from my mate, is it? It's
don't say that word, it's a swear word.
No. Oh bollocks. Yeah.
It's stand up for the Jews anyway, but they just abused him and just coming up, and he was very good. He was trying to engage in a conversation.
Yeah.
And what happens with them? One of them starts taking piss out of you, then another one joins them, and another one, And there was this woman there. She was filled. She was going to pay. DP audience. You're this, that, you're fucking this. Go and fuck off. Go. Get out of here. And she was mad. She was fucking mad. I was standing thinking, what the fuck? I'm keeping out of this one. I'm a Union Jack teacher. I'm a British patriot. I thought I better keep out of this one.
Urban, I don't need to find a Jewspiracy in my Cocoa Pops. It's not a Jewspiracy when it's actually history. Look at how the Likud party was formed. Look how they were formed. Look where they came from. Yeah, that's Netanyahu's party. Look at how they were formed. Look at Leahy. Go and have a look at Leahy. Go and look up Urban. Who blew up the hotel? Yeah.
Have you got to think against Israel there?
No.
You seem to be a bit, and is it anti-Zionist or whatnot?
Anti-Zionist?
Yeah, maybe that ain't the right word. You just seem to be against the Jews. And if so, why?
Well, it's not necessarily against Jews. It's against Zionists. It's about Zionists of government. Right. It's about everything that they've done, criminal activities that they've carried out. Yeah, not just.
Are you talking about this war?
No, I'm talking about terrorist attacks on the UK. Terrorist attack. They bombed their own embassy in the UK so they could get armed guards in front of it.
What?
Yeah, they bombed their own embassy in the UK so they could have armed guards at the Israeli embassy. Did you not know that?
No.
They planted car bombs at the Israeli embassy.
When was that? What year was that, roughly?
Well, it was a few years ago, wasn't it? Right, then there's King David Hotel. They blew that up. Then there's the USS Liberty. Then there was going into Egypt, dressing up as Arabs, bombing schools.
Are these things facts? Because you only
no. These are
someone else saying.
These are factual evidence. I played all the evidence earlier on. Factual evidence.
Yeah, you're only playing it from what someone else is saying.
No, it's factual evidence. It's factual evidence. Go and look up the Lagoon. Go and look up Leahy. Lehi.
You know what? I just did, right? And I see it the other day. I see it with Mark Perfidy. Since the war and whatnot, it's very similar to Ukraine, Russia. The Russians get so much abuse because so the Jews are being attacked all the time, and I think it's unfair to blame them for what they're used to. You know?
It was me. I think Mike's getting a bit funny.
So much hate Jews, they're frightened to come out of their house and that.
Well, no, that is the goal of Israel. That is the goal of it. That's why Israel bombed
to control their own people.
No, because what they want to do, they want to influx. So what they do is, I've been saying this for years, right? What they do is they give an influx of something that we don't like. Yeah, they then make their community scared. Yeah. So their community packs up bags and moves to Israel so that they can feel safe, which is what they did right at the very, very beginning on the Haganah Agreement, yeah, when Ben Gurion wanted a million Jews moving to Israel every year.
Well, they also moved
didn't they? Hang on, and the British mandate stopped Hitler's Haganah Agreement, where Hitler was moving them all to Palestine. You know, even what's she called? What was the Goldie Meir? Yeah, when she went to Palestine as a child, yeah, she was given a Palestinian passport. Yeah, and she's proud of her Palestinian. Now she was a leader of Israel. Yeah, now she's proud of her Palestinian passport. I've played the video on here before. Yeah.
So over here, you've got a lot of Jewish firms like fighting each other, different Jewish sectors fighting each other. What happened? You know, I think it was about a year ago, or just over. They went to Canvey Island, right? Do you know Canvey Island? They went to Canvey Island and they bought a big ball. And then they was knocking on people's doors asking for buy their house for cash and give them top money. Obviously, some people did. A lot of people, some was, dog on and shut the door. But they've got they've bought after fucking camping now. They're going to take over Canvey Island. A lot of them moved there, and it's crazy.
They weren't kicked out of 109 countries for any reason other than their own destructive reasons.
Well, it's like the jihadists, though, isn't it? You know, even standing, well, don't back them. One of them said to the UK, you know.
Well, hang on. Our country in America created the jihadists. Who's leading Syria now? Yeah, an ISIS, Al Qaeda terrorist. Yeah,
Syria, right? why don't you or anybody else talk about the destruction and the death of so many Christians in Syria?
Well, I have
Now,
done
we've
this.
all seen the clips, we've all seen the videos of it happening. It was horrendous.
I have done many times. Now, we did that.
Have
We did that. Great Britain did that. We coup d'etat it.
What do you mean? How did we do it?
We did it. We wanted to overturn. Assad's regime. Yeah, Assad could walk down the street, no problem, no security, nothing. He could go to the market. He could talk to it. He could talk to his voters. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, we still carried on. Rishi Sunak and then Starmer. I think he was 8th or 9th PM to carry on bombing Syria. Right, and then we overthrew the Assad government and we installed Jelani. Now, Jelani is ISIS, Al Qaeda terrorist, known terrorist, wanted terrorist. We installed him, MI6 and the CIA installed him, overthrew the government, overthrew the regime, and now he's been beheading Christians, Druze, blowing Druze, as in D-R-U-Z-Es,
What's true?
I don't know, it's a religious sect, isn't it? It's an ancient religious sect of that area.
The Jews.
Druze, D-R-U-Z-Es.
Are they part of the Jews or not?
No, nothing to do with the Jews. They're Druze.
Okay.
D-R. Yeah. You know, I know people that lived in Syria. I speak to people that lived in Syria when Jelani took over.
Why haven't everybody really dug into that and covered that?
I have covered it. I've covered it loads of times.
About, news channels, everybody. No one really covered that. And
why? Because it was a British coup d'etat. You know, British government, MI6, MI5. They installed a known wanted criminal terrorist to overthrow the government. Right, and he went in and he slaughtered everybody. Beheaded. As soon as he got there, he started beheading.
I don't think there's any winners in war, is there? It's just money grabbers, like they want the land or whatever afterwards.
They took him out of his scruffy coats. They gave him a trim up on his beard to make it look a bit tidy. They threw him in a suit, and all of a sudden, he's not a terrorist anymore.
Who's that?
Al Jelani.
Okay.
The fake leader of Syria. He's ISIS and Al Qaeda terrorist. He was wanted by everybody until they decided, well, we'll use him to overthrow Assad.
So what do you think of Gaza? Who's going to take over Gaza then? Is it Israel or?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Don't you see a land there, like, people want to get on there, build it and take it. I think Trump was interested in it as well, wasn't he?
Oh, Trump and his son and Netanyahu, isn't it? You know, but Netanyahu keeps on having all these false flag attacks. I mean, he was supposed to be in court the other morning,
for his Parliament the other day. Half of the fucking Palestinian mob, they went down to Parliament. You know what?
Yeah, but you got 100,000, 150,000, 200,000 Israelis on the streets of Israel protesting their own government, burning their own flags, putting rows of tires up, burning rows of tires, blockading the roads, protesting outside Netanyahu. Actually burnt his house down the other week. Burnt his house down.
No matter who you are, nobody likes war.
No, Israeli Israelis are protesting against their own government. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know
burning
that.
their flag, telling them that Israel doesn't represent them.
Well, the Palestinian marches. You got is it the Hasidic Jews? They're all put up with them now.
No.
Is
But
it Hasidic? The ones with the axe?
Yeah. But
Yeah, they're all marked for the Palestinian.
Yeah, the ultra
I left that
orthodox.
protest the other day. Like, my fucking ears was ringing where they was banging pots and pans and drums and oh good God, I tinnitus when I walked away. Fucking hell.
Well, I don't believe in the Israeli marches, and I don't believe in the Palestinian marches. I don't believe in them. They shouldn't be on our streets. Right.
So why being allowed then?
Well, because you're allowed protests, aren't you?
Yeah, can they shut it down? Because if they wanted to, they wouldn't.
Well, they can't, can they? It's your human right to protest, isn't it? You got the right to protest.
Well, they could take that away. They could say, look, how much is policing with all things in it is going to cost billions. Obviously, the budget, what the police get is not going to cover it. So, when does it stop?
Well, it's the same as on the 13th, isn't it? Who's going to cover that budget?
Well, not just that, like, this arms fair. Fucking hell, the police. Oh my good God.
Well, what have you got? You've got 20. You've got 26. I think it's 26 or 24 Israeli arms companies in that arms fair, boasting that all their weapons are battle tested on Palestinians.
What have you got proof for that?
Well, they've done it every year. Look at Double Down. Look at Double Down News. Look at Novaria Media. I mean, there's quite a few channels that cover it. Double Down News. Look at
what Tuesday, right?
Look at Declassified UK.
The police weren't fucking about Tuesday. They was smashing these people up left, right, and centre. And as I say, these people know what they're doing. They link arms, and the police try and push them, and they can't because they've linked arms. And they do it every other year. They always protest, and it's got massive. There were shitloads of police bands. There's a clip on my shorts, right, about 14 seconds. A cop up flips, like, rugby tackles one of them in the centre, like of his chest or wrist, and it went flying down. Bang. It pushed someone down, and it cracked his nut off the floor. Like, they were so violent, the police.
Yeah, which protest was that?
That was Tuesday at the arms fair.
Oh right, yeah.
And it started off on the side where it started off. This geezer ripped up the fucking barrier. The barriers they had there was terrible. They should never have had them. Shit. They were trying to breach it all the time.
You think about the 6 ex-Royal Marines, etc., ex-squatters, yeah, right, that were World Kitchen, yeah, doing the aid relief, yeah. They got bombed by Elbit Systems, by drones that are made in Bristol, yeah. They got bombed and murdered. Yeah.
Did they shut Elbit down in the end? Did they shut down?
No, Elbit's still going.
Yeah, because the thing is, this is where everyone thinks Palestine action, it was the fucking army base. Yeah, it was the army base, but they've been protesting Elbit for years.
It wasn't Palestine action that did Elbit, though, was it? It was another. It was actually Israelis. Yeah, it's actually Israelis that came over from Israel and started that. Yeah, and they were actually Israelis that came in and started.
I think one of the first ones to go there and interview them was Bear Britain Audits.
Yeah. But the organisers of smashing up Albert were actually Israelis. I played the clip on here. I played them walking out of court, getting not guilty. Yeah, and they were actually Israelis. They flew over from Israel. Yeah, they flew over from Israel and then attacked Elbit Systems. Now, those drones are made in Bristol. The engines are made in Bristol. The drones are made in the UK. Yeah, right. Now, you've got Elbit Systems making our drones that our military are using because they're battle tested in Palestine.
So, are you suggesting that when they're battle tested, they're worth more money then?
Well, yeah, where else are you going to battle test? Where else are you going to try and test something? Yeah? Where have
so
they sent?
Something that's been battle tested is worth more money than something that's not been battle tested, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's like back in the day. It's like back in the day when I was in the army and we used to do Souls with Plane weapons display. Yeah?
Yeah.
You'd have stuff that we've used. You'd have stuff that we've used in Northern Ireland. You'd have stuff that we used other places. Yeah, like 66 anti-tank, like 84s.
Yeah,
you know.
Does anyone know? Is the big protest over there? It's the last day. I've not heard anything about it.
No, the arms display. No.
What? There's no protest, huh?
Oh no, I don't know. There probably is.
I went over there yesterday. The fucking sold there. I thought this is weird. It's here. You know, I thought they was there every day till Friday.
What, the protesters?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was no one there yesterday. Not a soul.
I know. Double Down News was there because every year they've been allowed in. They've interviewed. Double Down News. They run Declassified, a website called Declassified. That'll give you
all.
Hey?
They're not on YouTube.
Yeah, no, they're on YouTube. Double Down News. Yeah, I played loads of that stuff on there.
Yeah, they was getting so much abuse of people going to the arms fair and that. It's murderers and fucking they was just it was mental the other day, and then Tuesday it was fucking crazy. Wednesday they kept everyone back. You weren't allowed to come down towards the arms fair because it was mental. To Tuesday was crazy, really bad. Fucking violence was just terrible from both sides. The police and the protesters.
Yeah. But
play that clip, Smiley, when you see the police pushing the two of these protesters on them. Only about 14 seconds.
Yeah. You have to drop a link in.
How do I do that? All right, let me try and find it. 1 sec. Right, got it. Right, it's in there. I'm doing it.
Hey?
It's going off, it's going off, it's up, it's up. They're throwing people down. It's kicking off. I've only got a camera, don't worry. Calm yourself down. Too much testosterone. Calm yourself down, officer. It's going off, it's going off. It's up, it's up. They're throwing people down. He's kicking off. I'm on.
Fucking hell. Yeah, they definitely threw them to the ground, didn't they? See his moustache. I've been an expert in many different countries. Keep my head down and put my best foot forward. That's the left who are doing that in Israel. We have the same self-hating leftists in the UK too. No, it's not the left, Urban. Yo.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah. They played it as mental, innit? See those two people get thrown.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, you screaming, too much testosterone.
I'm shouting like a fucking lunatic. Yeah. Yeah, it was mental. And that was just one thing. It was happening everywhere. There's so much violence. The police didn't fuck about. If you was in the way and they charged forward, they just knocked you down. There were so many people. There's ambulances coming. Someone broke their fucking ankle, and oh my good God. It was just crazy. And the only way the police knew how to deal with it was with violence.
Mental, innit?
Yeah, they was crazy. The police weren't fucking about. They was all pumped up for it, gloves up and all that, and they were just smashing people. Fucking hell. But they deal with these people year in, year out, and as much as they're only skinny little things, they know what they're doing, these protesters. You know, the name of the protest is called Shut It Down.
Right.
So it says it all, doesn't it? You know what I mean? They want to shut the gas down.
Yeah.
You had security services on the river because there was a couple of warships there and that.
Yeah.
So you had was it NCA or someone, you know, in the boats,
Yeah,
speedboat.
National Crime Agency.
Yeah, there was two of them boats up and down the water and that.
No, there's a lot of kit in there, isn't there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of kit in there.
Well, the first day I went there, because they had a Palestinian camp. They had all fucking tents and that. That was on the Friday. Tuesday it was starting. But they all moved on for some reason. And I thought, where the fuck are they gone? And I couldn't find their tents.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if they got a fucking warrant and moved them on.
Yeah, more than likely. But I mean, you ain't gonna stop arms sales, but you can understand why people are protesting. If you got
yes, for sure, yes.
24 or 26 companies in there saying, look, this is killed, this is killing people on the ground right now, you know. I mean, Greater Manchester, London Met, yeah. 18 vehicles they bought off Israel. 18 vehicles. Yeah.
Which mean cars?
No. 18, they're called Sandcats, they're called.
Oh, them bomb-proof things, isn't it?
Yeah. 18 of them, £180,000 each.
So why are they buying them then? And can they predict?
Yeah, exactly. What are they buying them for? £180,000 each.
I've seen them. I've seen clips of them driving through London.
Scotland bought one a year or so ago, but it's been in storage ever since. They've never actually brought it out. Now they paid 240 grand for theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now because the Met have bought 18, they've got them at 180 grand a piece. Yeah. Why do they need 18 of them in London?
Because they can predict something coming.
Yeah. What's happening? Why are they getting all these death camps all these death tents set up again.
What's that all about? I thought that was just a fucking rumour.
No, I spoke about it ages ago.
Are you talking about similar to what they tried during COVID, like, you know?
Yeah. And why are schools and colleges getting all of a sudden, they're getting emergency lockdowns?
I thought that was just developed from America and the South Pole thing just, you know, dotted the I's. So
I don't know. But why are we getting all these like, you know, and why is the government procuring loads and loads of body bags again?
they know something, don't they? They know something. And I've been thinking, have there been T cells come across from France, you know, because if you remember, ISIS said we're going to flood Europe with our people. They
Yeah,
said
but
that
even-
in 2010 or something.
Yeah, but ISIS is Israel anyway.
How is it?
Yeah. Like, why has Israel never been attacked by ISIS? Why does ISIS get picked up by Israeli helicopters, taken to Israeli hospitals and get repaired? Like, it's always happened. Right. Look it up. Research it. Right. ISIS was ISIS, and we trained, created the Taliban with America. That's why we got no qualms of asking the Taliban to have immigrants. You know, but then why?
What do you mean
have
immigrants?
Well, that's what the government was talking about the other day, wasn't it? Doing a deal with the Taliban and sending them back to Afghan.
What, to retrain them?
But then why are we having 100,000? We've already had 35,000.
Yeah.
But why are we having 100,000 come back to the UK? Yeah, you know, they used to work with the UK and the Americans.
I thought it was 25,000.
No, we've had 35,000 come to the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd say 100,000 for it.
Say that again?
You said 100,000 though, didn't you?
Yeah, there's 100,000 of them that applied for their visas, applied for access, applied for asylum.
That they fought for the British Army?
Yeah.
Was a lot of them moody then? Like they just try to get over it? Or?
No. All their details were leaked by all their details.
What, 100,000 of them?
Yeah, all their details were leaked.
Well, why didn't we take 100,000 then? Because
I don't know, because they've been coming over in dribs and drones, you know, because the government shut it down. The government didn't want the leak exposed, and the leak's been exposed.
Well, even on these boats, there's quite a lot of Afghans come over from France. I've been, you know, I've said it since bloody COVID, and I'm sure that in the background, the security services know a little bit more than what they're suggesting. You know, hence them vehicles, etc. And
but me and John Looney spoke about it 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I don't think they want to cause panic, so they're keeping it under wraps.
A lot of them were being trained in Ukraine, and they were coming over with all their new haircuts and everything else. Yeah, Israel got rid of 30,000 back then. Eritreans. You know, you remember Active Patriot filming Eritreans everywhere?
What do you mean, on the beach, when he filmed them on the beach?
Yeah, and then he filmed them all in the hotels. I
know from AY and there. There's loads of Eritrea. Where's Eritrea then? Is it near Syria?
Well, the 20,000 of them were in February. 20,000 of them were expelled from Israel.
But where are they actually based? Where's Eritrea?
Eritrea is Africa, isn't it?
North Africa, is it? Because there's a hell of a lot of North Africans coming over.
East Africa.
Okay.
Yeah. East Africa. Right down the bottom of the Red Sea. Yeah, but they went to Israel, and then Israel give them $2,000 a piece. Yeah, to come to Europe, get out of Israel. If they didn't get out of Israel, they were going to get imprisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, next to Ethiopia.
Well, I'm going to put you on mute. I'm going to make a coffee.
Did you have a good sleep, Bad Marsh? Yeah, Israel Secret Intelligence Service. The guys who organised that was 5 Pillars, I heard. What was organised what, Urban? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes and no. I haven't slept yet. I've been here live. I know what you're talking about was the 5 Pillars. Because you know what the 5 Pillars are, don't you? The Shahada, the Salah, the Psalm, unless we're talking about something else. Gilly Hussein. I don't know who Gilly Hussein is. Dilly. You mean Dilly Hussein? Yeah, Dilly. Yeah. Co-founded the 5 Pillars. I still don't understand what you think, what you say was 5 Pillars. I don't know. Don't know. Not got a clue. Oh, it must be time to go to bed.
Right, just when I've finished making my coffee.
No, if you got to go, you got to go.
Got to be going 9.5 hours.
You're crazy, mate.
Oh, it's been quite an interesting life.
So, what did you cover then? Give us a brief. Is it synopsis?
Oh, we did.
Did you bash the Jews?
No. Talking genuine history.
Okay.
Genuine histories. King David Hotel, HMS Liberty.
What's all that? I mean nothing to me.
Well, that was when the Liberty was blown up. Attacked, flying the American flag, and
You can cover 9/11.
Yeah, 9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole cover up of 9/11. Who took the scrap?
What's your opinion then? Was it fans?
Mossad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done a whole documentary on that. I don't know, last year or the year before.
What's he talking about? A counter protest for the Muslims? Who's that? Urban Roots.
Oh, the fight. Yeah, he's talking about
the geezer from Five Pillars.
Yeah, Dilly Hussein. Yeah, he's doing the organise. Yeah, because he wanted it. He wanted them to. He wanted the government to ban the Tommy Robinson one, didn't he?
Oh, so what is he with the lefties or doing their own thing?
Yeah, I guess they're doing their own thing. But then you've got the trade unions. You've got. I mean,
yeah, but they join all the lefties, don't they?
Yeah, you've got 500,000 trade unions now lobbying government to overturn the Palestine action and declare it non-terrorist.
Oh, so I was talking to Society about this last night. I think it's a little bit harsh nutting them off as terrorists, but under the terrorism laws, I think they wanted to nut them off before they started all this because of Elbit. They've cost so much money. They've caused so many murders with Elbit. And you've
got a lot of Israeli lobbyists.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think going into
the government, you've got the Israeli. Yeah. You've already got the Israeli judge, etc., who sat on the case. You've already got the Israeli that did all the information for it.
The thing is, they fucked themselves up going into an army base, right?
But that was all allowed. That was
what do you mean to take them out? But
yeah, that was allowed to take them out.
They've taken them out, right? But all they do is join. There's loads of these Palestine groups. They just join the other group. So
and it's like you're sitting there banging your head watching them.
You know what though?
With a Palestinian action. And it's what are you doing, you dopey fuckers? Why don't you call it Palestinian cabbages? Yeah. Why don't you call it something else? Yeah. And not even bother having the Palestinian action, and then you ain't going to get arrested under the Terrorism Act.
This ain't going to stop. They're going to do another one next month from that.
Yeah, I know.
But what it is, like they've obviously got some sort of Telegram group or something, and they're leading them, the leaders. And I see the leaders. I see them all round. I've seen them for ages. Like I'm very, very good with body language and that. And they're on the peripheral. They're on the outside, and they're leading these people like lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, the same as what's he called did to you lot in Westminster.
Oh, Danny Tomo.
Yeah,
I've seen him. I've seen him the other week.
But then Danny Tomo's back. They're backing each other.
I've seen him the other week. He come to Epping. He come to Epping, yeah.
Yeah, but they're back in each other's pockets, and how many people are going to get set up on Saturday?
No. Tommy's one's all right, mate.
I know he holds a tight ship, and he wants a tight ship.
Yeah,
you've got so many fringe movements, haven't you?
Well, are you suggesting far right groups?
Well, not so much
I'm not
far right.
suggesting Tommy or anyone is, but
no, you got infiltrators, haven't you?
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Are you
And
talking about from the police?
Well, you've got infiltrators from the police. You might have infiltrators
From the left?
from the left.
Yeah.
You know, that caused trouble and then put it down to it was the far right that did it. You know
Yeah,
what
that's
I mean?
right. I've seen that happening.
Yeah. I mean, but even Danny Thomas set everybody up. You know.
Yep.
He's an absolute wanker, and he's involved in this one this time as well. And it's like, why the fuck?
Wouldn't say he's involved. I wouldn't say he's involved. He promotes Tommy's stuff on his channel. He's not involved as like knee deep with it.
Well, will we see him on the stage this time?
I don't know. I'm not going to be there all day. It goes on far too fucking long. I'm going to do the march, stay there for a couple of hours, and anyone wants to come up to see me, and I'll be round there, Winston Churchill. I'm not going knee deep into fucking Whitehall because you won't get out of the fucking Whitehall. It'll be chocker in there, like. But the speakers
Where's the staging all being set up?
Down near the cenotaph.
Oh, is it? Oh, right. Oh, where they was last time.
I believe so. Yes. So that's going to be chocker, and you know, if you want to sit down in that, you're better off sitting around fucking Whitehall, around near the statue. You can sit on the wall in that. Yeah.
But are they having screens up? Are they having
there's apparently the screen,
Parliament Square.
the screens and the speaker system is big time. Like apparently it's very, very good. There's screens all over Whitehall, and I believe there's screens in Parliament Square and all.
Right. Because the government are expecting 3 million. No, well, you've got 150,000 football lads.
Yeah, but nobody knows the numbers really, you know.
No.
I interviewed someone a little while back on this.
I don't know how many trade unions are going, but I mean the trade unions are going, but they're obviously on the lefty side because
where's their protest? You know,
I don't know. I only saw a notification about it yesterday.
Oh, I'd love to walk. I'd love to walk through their one, but it's not going to be easy to go from their one into our one because everything is going to be locked down. You know, he's had good meetings with the police. You know, he said to the police, "Do not let this group infiltrate our group because there'll be fucking murders." So,
well, you know Jupiter, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know Jupiter, I mean, is Jupiter and her husband doing security down there this time?
I don't know.
Normally, because she's wearing a vest and normally she's doing security.
I've not seen her. I know that the one who does it, she's fucking brilliant, and all of them. If there's any little bits of pockets of trouble, people wearing masks, they go over and talk to them, and they're very, very good. I always give them praise in that. You know, them people they're putting vests on and they're very good. They're really good. Like when that geezer walked past with a Palestinian flag before, like they stopped people fucking handing him. That was a bit of a psyop. That was fucking mental. That was. He walks past the fucking protest, 27th of July, with a fucking Palestinian flag, and the police just marched him down the road with it.
Yeah, he had a few boots and a few kicks and everything before he went.
Did he?
Yeah, he was calling out Tommy as being a Zionist.
It's like the first Palestinian action. The day before they banned them as a terrorist organisation, they had a thing in Trafalgar Square, and I was there. And there was a guy with a Jewish flag. He pulled it out, and all of a sudden they all attacked him, and the police rushed around. And there was a bus, what was dormant. It had the doors open, and then they couldn't move. They grabbed the Jewish fella, and the bus driver said, "Get him on there," and they put him on the fucking bus. And they were all banging on the bus and that. And he just pulled out this Jewish flag. There was another geezer. He was all masked up and that. And what did he have? I could have so many clips, but I'm fucking burnt out with it. I'm just burnt out with it. But I set up to grow my channel. I've achieved that. I think I nearly
you've
got
done well. Yeah, you've done well.
in 28. It ain't me. It's the algorithms. You know, anyone
Yeah.
can pick up the algorithms with this stuff on all socials are smashing it. So in 28 days, I had 1 million views. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Crazy. I started off with 320 subscribers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because we all went over to yours, but hardly any of us could get in because you didn't have enough subscribers.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would
All right,
only let.
Urban, catch you later, mate. Stay safe.
See you later, Urban. Tommy. Yeah, it only let a few in, and then once I passed 500, and then it started opening up.
Yeah.
Now, fucking, it's mental.
Yeah, I dropped you a fucking cup of coffee last night or the night before. I think it
Coffee? I
was.
ain't got a coffee thing.
I dropped you a £2 dono in the fucking chat.
Oh, did you? Sorry, mate. I missed that. Cheers. I miss fucking loads. But the thing is, Smiler.
I dropped it and the quote was, give us a job. It was just after you got rid of that, have you got a fucking job?
Yeah. The thing is, I have to be bang on the ball.
Gives a job.
I have to be right on the ball there. Like, I have to look what's going on. And I just can't cover the chat at times, you know what I mean? Because it's, you know, because of what different experiences I've been through, loads of violence and things like that, I'm very, very, like, security conscious, like. And I know these bastards will have you.
What I will say is fucking go steady reading the fucking chat when you're driving.
Oh no! Only flick. And the ones what stand out, I don't fucking keep my eyes on it. No, I'm watching the road.
Yeah, just go steady. You know what fucking haters like, don't you?
Oh yeah, of course, mate. And I'm getting 8 anyway, but I don't care. I'm fucking bulletproof. I've doxed myself a couple of times. I've doxed myself a couple of times, didn't I?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking lefty or a fucking righty. You still got fucking hate. I mean, it's like I was saying. It's like I was saying to Andrew earlier. You know, I had a fucking year of fucking abuse. Yeah.
What do you mean after this? After the WhatsApps?
No. A year of abuse just because you know my daughter married a Muslim.
Okay.
You know, so I was
abuse from YouTube.
Yeah, from YouTubers. Yeah, calling me a fucking jihadi sympathizer. You know.
I mean, when the hate comes on here and you're really getting it, you know, it's like you have a fight and you go on the floor and everyone sticks the boot in, like, you know, and then they run off, like, you know what I mean? It just builds up, doesn't it? And you know, not everyone's going to like my personality. Not everyone's going to like me deporting people out of the chat and how I speak and how I swear. You know, it is what it is. I can't change me.
Yeah, you deported my mate.
Oh. What's his name?
You deported my mate.
What's his name?
He asked you a serious question.
Not Matrix or Maverick.
Maverick, yeah.
Oh, is it? And he put me on his fucking wall, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was crying about. Now, how do I unblock people? I ain't got a clue.
Oh, you got to go. You got to go to what's it called to unblock him?
What?
You've got to go to your YouTube studio to unblock him.
How the fuck? So on the phone,
he was like fucking pissed off. Fucking asked him a genuine question. Why do
you know what? I do fucking.
There he is. He's in the chat. Oi.
Hello, Maverick. You all right? I apologise if I fucked that up. I really do apologise because sometimes I misconstrue things and I just fucking act on things. You know what I mean? Baby hammers.
It was a genuine question. Why are all the right-wing Zionists? Why do they all support Zionists?
Well, that seems like, you know, a lefty kind of dig. And I don't like all that. I don't want infiltrators coming in there trying to have a pop at me.
I ain't a fucking lefty, and fucking Maverick is nowhere near a lefty.
No, it sounds like, doesn't it?
If you know Maverick is bumping shoulders with fucking every day of the week, and you would never call him a lefty.
Well, if I can find it, I will unblock him, and I do apologise, Maverick, if I got it wrong. I really do. Because I fucking fuck things up sometimes, and when you quit, you got to look what's going on around you. You're trying to fucking read the chat and that, you know. What's TRR? Tommy Robinson's right?
No.
What's that then?
God, type it, Maverick, TR.
So what have I got to do to unblock them?
You got to go to your studio.
I can't see it on the studio though, because I'm on a phone and I'm not on.
No, you got to go to Google page.
Okay.
So you got to go to your phone, but instead of doing it through your YouTube app, I don't actually know whether
go straight on to Google and then go via that, like.
Yeah, so I'm going to go to YouTube Studio a minute. So YouTube Studio.
I can't see that on YouTube Studio, but maybe because I'm on the phone. I don't know.
Community.
Yeah, maybe I really do apologise if I got that wrong. I do get things wrong. I am a bit of a plonker sometimes. Not all the time. Oh, the reality report. I'm Vinnie Sullivan's right hand. Fucking never heard of Vinnie Sullivan. See, I'm naive. I'm not in the know. I might go on like I am, but I'm not. Yeah, Maverick, as I say, I really do apologise, mate. I do fuck things up at the time. It's difficult with me running around, fucking looking at people, because I wouldn't say I'm paranoid, but I'm very security conscious.
You got to go YouTube desktop, youtube.com.
What do you mean? I can do that on the phone, can't I? Because it's got a desktop thing.
I don't know how to fucking do it on a fucking mobile phone.
Yeah, I've seen Maverick. He put me on his page, on his wall. He said, "This quiet baby," or something. But I really, as I say, I do get things wrong. Oh, is Ange Postecoglou gone to Nottingham Forest? Fucking hell. Wow.
YouTube desktop.
So the reality report, is that on YouTube then? I don't get to see a lot of YouTube, man. Too fucking
I don't know. It's on Telegram. I know that much.
I think I had a Telegram years ago, but I didn't know how to fucking use it, so I had it.
Yeah, so you got to go to studio.youtube.com.
Yeah.
Then you got to sign in.
Yeah, how come someone said to me the other day that someone was blocked? I didn't know why or how. And then they said, press the 3 dots, and it said unhide or something. I don't know, something like that.
You can only do that quickly when you after you block them, can you? And if they're still in the chat. Channel languages. I don't know where the fuck it is in here. Press my flag.
Can't you just say Google unblock, like, and it could take you straight to the page? Or
Nah. It's so easy on a fucking laptop.
is it?
Yeah.
Maybe I've got to get a laptop, but I don't know how to fucking use one of them. We are less active in nationalism. Where's Maverick from then? He's from UK or America?
UK.
Okay. Thanks for the entertainment, Smiley. You've earned 50 quid. You can finish now. That's tight.
I've earned more than 50 quid, Tyke. You've forgotten how much you've fucking done, haven't you?
Yeah, like I said, Maverick, mate, you know, I do misconstrued things when people say something.
Good job you got a fucking garage, Maverick. Fucking hell. Right, who's a fucking streamer that uses fucking YouTube on a mobile phone?
I'm from Manchester. Red or blue? Okay, I'll find your channel because I just go on mentions, I think, isn't it? And I'll see myself on your wall. I was trying to unblock you when I went on your wall, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't do it that way. As I say, I don't know what I'm doing. And when people get blocked, they don't normally come back because I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm winging it.
Settings, down the bottom. Ah, there you go.
What? Don't show me this. I can't.
I found it. All right, so where?
So what do I do? Go to desktop on the phone?
Yeah. How the fuck do I get rid of it now? Close. Huh? How the fuck do I find it now? Oh yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
All right, so you're on your YouTube studio.
Right, hang on. Where's desktop on this desktop? There we go.
Studio.youtube.com.
Hold up, I'm not that quick.
Then sign in. And then you got your little avatar at the top left-hand corner. You're on an Android. Yeah, you are. You're Samsung S24, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Right, I'm on the desktop, but I can't see where I'm going or what I'm doing.
You got to log in.
Oh, right. What am I logging into? Google?
No, into your Google account, your YouTube account.
Okay. Right. Oh, fuck, how do I find that? Oh, I ain't got a clue, mate. Don't know what I'm doing. You don't.
I went to studio.youtube.com. Then I just signed in under my account.
Studio. What was it? Studio?
.youtube.com.
Right, got that.
Right. Then it asked me to sign in, so I just signed into my account. I know, isn't it? Two boomers.
Right, I've just got a page and it's all fucking studio and I don't know what I'm
That's
doing.
right. So you got studio at the top left. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Then underneath you got your avatar, your 2 up, 2 down hammers. Yeah.
Hang on, it's asking me to confirm if it's me. Fucking hell. Verify it's you. Don't ask me for a fucking. Don't ask me for a password. Right, so what do I do now? I've got the dashboard or something.
Yeah, so then underneath the dashboard, you've got a picture. Looks like fucking 3 people. So you got dashboard, a play button, analytics, and then you got 3 people or something.
There's no
Press
3
that.
people on my phone, mate.
So on the left-hand side, you've got a picture. You've got your avatar.
Yeah, my avatar. A few squares and then a play button.
Yeah. Then underneath that, you've got the analytics button. Then underneath that, you've got the community button.
Yeah.
Yeah. So press the community
Is
button.
that like a person in them, and there's a couple of things at the side of it?
Yeah. That's the one that I
Okay.
said looks like 3 little people. Yeah. Then
All right.
scroll. Then keep the screen to the right-hand side and
Hang on
scroll all the way down to the bottom.
It's kind of locked. It says confirm that it's you, but it's locked or something. Hang on, what's that down the bottom? 1 minute.
You should have a settings cog.
It said, I don't know, talking shit. 1 minute, I can't fucking. It's locked. Got a little windows come up. It says grow your team. Now you can invite people to manage the studio, but it won't go off. I don't know. Fucking hell.
Oh, you pressed.
Give me a fucking.
I pressed the settings button and I've got community moderation now.
Yeah, it's just come up, grow your team, and it's fucking locked. It won't move from there.
Well, as your screen throws up, click the arrow down the bottom to go back one.
Arrow. What do you mean? Just go back on my phone line? That's fine. Oh no, it's fucking fucked me right off now. Oh, don't.
It's fucking worse than me. I've never done it on my mobile phone before.
Right. YouTube.com. Why didn't that fucking tab come back up? What is it? YouTube Studio?
Yeah. Studio.youtube.com.
YouTube Studio desktop. Right. Log in. Should we try that? You got to log into the studio, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Oh fuck! It's just give me the. It's just got me to me channel and that. Is that right?
Yeah.
But there's no. It took me to the studio. Have I got that wrong then? I think I have, haven't I?
Were you on an S25, weren't you?
No, this is an A71. It's a bit of a shit one. YouTube Studio. .com. Right. So just. Oh fucking hell.
You had it just now where you had the dashboard and all up, didn't you?
Yeah, give me something else now. Right. Let me go on the desktop. That's how I've done it before. Desktop. Right, here we go.
Right, so where you got your avatar on the left-hand side, then you got the dashboard.
Oh, fuck, it's just taking me back to the studio. Hang on. Fucking hell.
What you want to do is scroll all the way down to the bottom to the little settings cog.
Yeah, I ain't on it yet. Hang on, give me time, mate. I'm fucking novice. Desktop, right. So we got YouTube Studio login. We don't want that, do we?
No.
It's taking me somewhere else. YouTubestudio.com channel.
Yeah.
Or YouTube. desktop site.
Yeah, desktop site.
Oh, it's got studio youtube.com login.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's the one that I'm on.
Okay. Right, so it's taken me to a Google page, but it just says youtubestudio.com, but it takes me to the actual studio, like, you know?
Yeah, you want to be in the studio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So then on the left-hand side, you've got
There's no avatars, because it's literally taken me, you know, to my YouTube studio page, so it ain't giving me what I've done before. I don't know. You get what I mean? Taking me straight to the studio now. I don't know why. You can't do it by the studio, no?
No.
So it's got YouTube Studio, account, processing, YouTube verify, login. But when I go log in, it takes me straight to the studio, and yeah, I don't know. Right, what was that before? Didn't we have another thing? YouTube Studio something or other? The fuck? So YouTubestudio.com login. No, let's take the login off. See if we can get it. Right, YouTube Creator Studio. I don't know how. I'll just find me that.
I don't know. In my search
Yeah, I
bar.
think this is it. Yeah, that's it. YouTube Creator Studio. Right.
Right, and then on the left-hand side, you've got.
Hang on, I've got all these fucking things come up now. Oh my good God. Right, verify. Okay, so it's taken me straight back to the studio. So there's no way I can do it via the studio because it keeps taking me back there now. Huh?
I mean, I've logged in via studio.youtube.com.
Yeah, well, I've just done that and I've pressed next to that and it's just took me straight to the studio. How about community? Can I find it via that? No? I will find it and I'll sort it out anyway. I don't know why it keeps taking me back there. Yeah, when I go next, I press next and it just takes me straight there. And I can't press the little fella because it's telling me to verify it's me, but it takes me straight to the studio, which I ain't got a clue why.
Easy on the laptop.
Right, so now I'm on Google Account Help. Can I find it via that?
No.
No. Get a sensitive action block message. You can't use your device. Message. No. Community?
Right, I've typed into YouTube desktop site Chrome.
Okay.
Then I went, no, that isn't it. Which one did I fucking go to? That takes me straight back there. Right. What the fuck is this?
I don't know where I've gone now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't even know how I got in there just now.
Right, what did you say at first? YouTube Studio? YouTube.com. Won't I go .com unblock or won't that?
No.
Yeah. They don't make it easy, do they?
No.
They should have it idiot proof.
Should be, isn't it? It's not Google account. Incognito, share channel. No. I can't even work out how we even fucking got in there now.
Right, so I'm on another page now, YouTube Studio, but it's something different, but I don't know if I can find it via this.
No, I'm back in on it.
Choose how you appear and what you see on YouTube. Settings, how about settings?
Right, if you go to www.youtube.com, sign in to continue to YouTube.
www.youtube.com,
and then in Google that'll open up sign in.
Is that on desktop or just anything?
In Google search bar.
Oh. Go to site. Oh, it's just take me a fucking StreamYard. What the fuck? Right, Google search bar, right, hang on.
www.youtube.com.
Yep. That's taking me to YouTube. Is that right?
No, it should open up a Google. It should open up a Google search bar. A Google. Okay. So then the second one, like on mine, the second one down says YouTube sign in.
No, it's actually taking me right onto my YouTube page. www.youtube.com. So, yeah, it's taking me straight to my YouTube page.
Right, well, all right, go back to Google again, the search bar, and type in YouTube desktop. And then hit the fucking search bar.
YouTube desktop. And then it's got YouTube home, YouTube sign in.
Yeah, so press the sign in one.
It's just taking me to my studio.
Now go back, press it. Yeah, it shows you your channel dashboard.
Yeah, so in the studio, do you want me to stick? Oh, dashboard. Right, so basically I'm in the studio, is that right? Or
right up the very, very top left-hand corner, it says studio.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
What, hit that?
And then it shows your last live stream.
Yeah, I got that.
All the way down the bottom.
Yeah.
So if you zoom in a bit, all the way down the bottom, you've got a little cog.
What's it look like?
The settings cog on your mobile phone.
No, I've just got dashboard, content, analytics and all that.
No. Underneath it. Oh, what have I come back?
I ain't got nothing underneath that. Hang on, let me try.
So, like, it'll come up on the screen really tiny.
Yeah.
So the last one, on there you've got You've got your avatar, you've got dashboard, then you've got another one. Right down the bottom, you've got music, and then all the way down the bottom, if you scroll the screen all the way down the bottom, you've got a little settings cog.
No, there's nothing there. I think I can go. No, I can't go. I thought I could go to the top and get settings, but no, there's no. I can go into settings. Hang on, I'm in settings now. Account, push notifications, channel, audience. No.
Come up, general, channel, upload defaults, add categories, permissions, and then community moderation.
Well, I'm going through Google account now. Is that right or not? Because I couldn't find nothing there.
How the fuck did you set up all your fucking AdSense and everything from your mobile phone?
I don't know. I just touched a few fucking things. I told you I'm just winging it. I ain't got a fucking Scooby what I'm doing.
Now, screenshot that, share, WhatsApp.
Right, I'm just trying to go through Google, block and unblock accounts. So, use YouTube, block an account. Don't say unblock. On your Android phone, tablet, go to Google, manage your Google account, people and sharing. So when I go through the Google thing, right,
it should look like this, look.
Telling me that no one's blocked on the Google thing.
It should look like that, look.
Yeah, I had that, but then where's the thing down the bottom? No, I didn't have them things down the bottom. Them 3 things down the bottom.
Yeah, you got to scroll to them. It depends what.
No, I scrolled, but there was nothing like that down the bottom at all. I'll find it anyway. I will find it. I will get it.
It's there, look.
Well, what, them 3 buttons?
No, that little button there.
No, I didn't have none of that.
Right, so if you scroll up, it says, so up there it says studio, then you got your avatar, then you got your dashboard, whatever that button, then the analytics, your community, don't know what that button there is, then you got your money sign, don't know what that is, magic one, that's your music.
Yeah, mine ain't showing things like that.
Scroll all the way to the bottom, and then you got the cog there. You press that cog there, and that takes you.
Are you looking at that on the computer or your phone?
That's a photograph of my phone screen.
Yeah, well, I didn't have them settings things down the bottom of mine.
Yeah, you have to scroll down to it. It depends what size screen you got. That's
quite a big screen, but it just didn't have that settings button in it.
You got to scroll down the left-hand side, not the right-hand side.
Yeah, I did. I looked on the left. There's no settings button in it.
But it looks like that.
What is?
It looked like that. It's the studio there like that.
Yeah, no, I didn't have all them things on the side either. Mine's down the bottom, all them things.
No, you're in YouTube. You're in the actual YouTube studio, not
well,
the
it keeps taking me there. I don't know why.
This is the desktop version.
It keeps taking.
He pressed the wrong button altogether now. Press the wrong button altogether now. No, got ya.
Step me, mate. Yeah,
Where you gone?
step me, mate. You right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll have a look anyway, because as I say, you'll be here all fucking days. Honestly. Okay, now. But I'll sort it out anyway. So you're saying I've got to go through through Google or
Yeah,
through
so on your, so when you unlock your phone,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. You come up with all your widgets and you come up with your Google search bar, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just in your Google search bar, type YouTube desktop.
Mm-hmm.
The second one down is home. So the first one is sign in.
Remember, I
Second one
didn't have them things come up on the bottom.
yeah, so then when I press home, it'll take me to my premium account. I'll go back, press it again.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
So you paying what? YouTube Studio?
Why isn't it taking me to it now?
You know what I mean? It plays up. Ain't just me.
Yeah, it fucking does.
I think it's giving people different fucking answers on different phones.
No, it's only taking me. It's taking me straight into my fucking what's it called now?
Studio. That's what mine was doing. That's what mine kept doing. It just throwing me back to the studio. Well, why the fuck that was happening, I don't know.
Well, fucking hell! After about six punches, it's now taking me to the proper screen again.
Okay.
You visit often. So it's telling me now to go to the YouTube. So https://m.youtube.com and then press sign in. And there that takes me straight to m.youtube.com. And then that opens up my main content page, which on the computer.
The basic, that's your Google account, is it?
Yeah.
And then where'd you go from there then?
So basically it takes me to that page and settings is there.
Yeah. No, to see that, hang on. Where's the settings?
Down the bottom there, look.
What? Let's try that. Hang on. No. I've got the privacy terms help about. Only you can see the settings. You might also want to review settings maps. Google. No, I ain't got them buttons down the bottom. I'm into my Google account, but
Right, I'm in m.youtube.com.
M.
Yeah. M for mother.youtube.com.
Right. Probably because I was pressing studio. YouTube.com. It's got change or reset your password, share to access, purchases, reservation, subscription. Will it be under that one?
Right. I don't know. Just go back to the fucking search bar.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube desktop site Chrome.
Okay.
My YouTube studio on my laptop was part of YouTube, but my phone is a separate app. Yeah, it is tight, yeah. It's a fucking pain in the ass getting to settings.
What? Desktop what?
YouTube desktop site Chrome.
Right.
Right. Press
And
search.
It ain't giving me a search button. It's just said I don't know. Previous, is it? Access your quote. Make Google your homepage. Access your control activity. Control activity?
No. Are you signed into your Google account on your phone?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Your Gmail account?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you're signed into your Gmail account and you've got Google up.
So it said Google account help. I'm on there.
No.
And it's giving me make Google your own page, turn cookies on or off.
No. All you should be doing is going to YouTube, desktop, site, Chrome.
Yeah, I've just done what you said to do, and it.
Then press
YouTube desktop site Chrome. Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah,
But when
it comes up, YouTube https://m.youtube.com, and then press sign in, and it takes me straight to my YouTube desktop.
Yeah, well, it ain't giving me a search button because it's just saying previous. It ain't.
No, it's not a search button. It's the microscope button down on your keyboard.
Okay, hang on. Right, now I'm on it. So it's got YouTube sign in.
Yeah, press that button.
Okay. Seems like we're getting somewhere. It's taking me straight to the studio. Okay, now.
Yeah, but does it show you your dashboard? That picture that I showed you just now.
What do you mean, your YouTube studio dashboard? Yeah, but like I said, it's not showing me that settings button. Like it's got all the keys down the bottom. Dashboard
Does it show
content.
you dashboard content, analytics?
Yeah, I've got all that.
No,
Yeah,
it should all be down the side. It shouldn't be down the
there's
bottom.
absolutely nothing on the side, mate, on mine.
You haven't got into the studio then.
I'm in the studio. Yeah, I'm in YouTube studio, but I haven't got them buttons on the side of it.
No. There's a difference between YouTube Studio and that studio. The dashboard
YouTube
studio is
desktop
completely
site
different.
Chrome Studio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me hit that. See what. And then we've got YouTube Studio processing. Please wait. Login account. Or just click YouTube Studio.
No, log in.
And then I think that just takes me straight to. Yeah, it takes me straight to me studio.
See, on my phone.
Fucking weird, isn't it?
That's my mobile phone.
Right, hang on, let me. See, I haven't got them buttons down the bottom. You said settings in it. They're not on mine at all. That's weird, isn't it?
Mm.
Really weird. Yeah, I ain't got a clue at the moment, but I'll find it anyway. How about if I hit my avatar and then it's got settings and that on the avatar, you know? So it's got my name, 2 up, 2 down in that. Settings, send feedback, help center, YouTube.
No.
No?
No. No, when you press the settings button, it should come up general, channel, upload defaults, add categories, permissions, and then community moderation.
Mm.
And you want to hit community moderation to unblock somebody.
Right.
It's where you add mods, take away mods, and then take out the block people.
I'm going to just type that in, community moderation. Let's see where I'll go with that. Oh, it's just giving me a search bar. To access your community moderation on desktop Chrome, you need to use your studio. But like I say, I ain't got them fucking buttons, so I can't.
Yeah, but you've got 2 different YouTube studios. You've got desktop YouTube studio, which is Google, or you've got your YouTube studio, which is your YouTube app. You can't get to it via the app. You've got to do it via the Google webpage.
Right, but it's just sending me straight back to the app then.
Yeah.
Fuck knows. I will find it though. I'm on a mission now.
Get it all the time. It's like, oh fucking hell, I've got to look for this again.
Yeah, I will sort it out, but
Like,
fucking hell, I ain't got a clue.
It's like, fuck's sake, why don't people just get laptops?
What do you mean? So much easier on the laptop then, is it?
Oh yeah, it's fucking simple on a laptop.
Right. How about one of them other things? What are they called? Chromebook or something? All right, no good.
I don't know. I haven't tried on the Chromebook. I've got a Apple iPad over there, and I've got a fucking Samsung, but I need to put them both on charge to try it.
Okay. Right, Smart, I've got to go take the dogs out of that, mate.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll sort it out, but as I say, at the moment, it's just giving me head fuck.
You need an admin that's got a fucking laptop.
Okay. All right, cheers for your help anyway, mate.
Yeah.
And when I can, I'll sort it out.
All right, mate, you take it easy.
See you later, money go. Take it easy,
Right,
man.
later.
See you later, Rob. What's up?
Oh, YouTube's a nightmare, isn't it? I mean, fucking messing around with why they don't fucking have it all in the Chrome in the fucking YouTube studio. Why you've got to go to fucking desktop to do it on a desktop. Fucking crazy, isn't it? Why do they make things so complicated? I'm the nightmare. No, it's all the time, Amos. They should just have it in your fucking YouTube studio, shouldn't they? Fucking idiots. Make it so much easier. Instead of having to log in via a desktop on a mobile phone. Alright, I think it's an hour's sleep, I think. Need to get some kip. Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass on that. The Google Apps, the YouTube Studio, you still can't control anything from YouTube Studio, except for your videos and looking at analytics and stuff like that. On Google Chrome desktop, it's completely different to what it is on your YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio just gives you your channel analytics. Doesn't give you no settings. Press the fucking thing that gives you settings there. Audience, permissions. No. Let's just add more people, clips, currency, appearance. No. And then you've got the buttons down the bottom, but it doesn't give you no settings in YouTube Studio. Morning, November, man. I'm just gonna go and crash out, mate. No, good people. We're gonna go and hit the sack. Get at least a couple of hours, Kit. Yeah, you're still knackered as well. I've been sat in this bloody chair 10.5 hours. Talk about uncomfortable. All right, thank you, everybody. And tight, you're a twat, but thank you very much. And we will go for a pint. See you later.